que supieras cuánto extraño tu presencia aquí. Y no puedo, no me atrevo, es que si te veo no sé qué decir. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Quiero volar contigo por el cielo, te daré mi amor solo a ti. Quiero volar. Yo te atrapo, tú me atrapas para siempre. Lo que quieras puedes pedirme. Me querrás, lo sé, solo es cuestión de tiempo. Yo te esperaré y no te dejaré porque te amo, te amo, te amo, mi amor. Eres la mejor. Yo quisiera que supieras que recuerdo cada cosa de ti. Tu sonrisa me ilumina, es lo que deseo para ser feliz. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? No despegamos juntos hacia el cielo, te daré mi amor solo a ti. Quiero volar. Yo te atrapo, tú me atrapas para siempre. Lo que quieras puedes pedirme. Me querrás, lo sé, solo es cuestión de tiempo. Yo te esperaré y no te dejaré porque te amo, te amo, te amo, mi amor. Eres la mejor. Yo te atrapo, tú me atrapas para siempre. Lo que quieras puedes pedirme. Me querrás, lo sé, solo es cuestión de tiempo. Yo te esperaré y no te dejaré porque te amo, te amo, te amo, mi amor. Eres la mejor. Atrapo, tú me atrapas para siempre. Lo que quieras puedes pedirme. Me querrás, lo sé, solo es cuestión de tiempo. Yo te esperaré y no te dejaré porque te amo, te amo, te amo, mi amor. Eres la mejor. Yo solamente quiero amarte y todo mi calor brindarte. Te haré olvidar esas penas que te hacen mal. Hay que dar el sentimiento y cada momento vivirlo. Te haré olvidar esas penas que te hacen mal. Con el amor se puede siempre alcanzar lo mejor. Con el amor los sueños que tengas se van a cumplir. Si tú lo deseas puedes volar. Solo tienes que confiar mucho en ti, seguir. Puedes contar conmigo, te doy todo mi apoyo. Si tú lo deseas puedes volar. Si tú quieres el cielo alcanzar y las estrellas tocar. Oh, mi amor. Ya sé que te decepcionaron el mundo, soledad y llanto, tu gran verdad enterrada en el fondo del mar. Decidieron engañarte venderte un mundo impresionante, pero al final solo vale tu fuerza de amar. Es el amor el que echará fuera todo el temor. Por el amor los sueños que tengas se van a cumplir. Si tú lo deseas puedes volar, solo tienes que confiar mucho en ti, seguir. Puedes contar conmigo, te doy todo mi apoyo. Si tú lo deseas puedes volar, si tú quieres el cielo alcanzar y las estrellas tocar. Oh, mi amor. Si tú lo deseas puedes volar, solo tienes que confiar mucho en ti, seguir. Puedes contar conmigo, te doy todo mi apoyo. Si tú lo deseas puedes volar, si tú quieres el cielo alcanzar y las estrellas tocar. Oye, si tú lo deseas puedes volar, solo tienes que confiar mucho en ti, seguir. Puedes contar conmigo, te doy todo mi apoyo. Si tú lo deseas puedes volar, si tú quieres el cielo alcanzar y las estrellas tocar. Oh, mi amor. Tan resplandeciente a mi corazón deja encantado. Ven, toma mi mano para huir de esta terrible oscuridad.
Hey, what's going on, man? Come on in. You ready to play? Guys, look who's here. Yo! Hey! Whoa! What's up? Come on!
Ugh. I'm alive. Oh, man. If anyone missed both of those things, oh. Sucks to be you guys. Oh, man, anyway.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Play the intro again. Play the intro again. Play that same song. All right, same song.
This program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
Thank you, Nanako. Very cool. Very good.
The strong win, while the weak disappear. Tonight, we will witness the hottest battles in all history. The goddess of victory is waiting to descend upon the ring.
Nikkei?
P1 fans, are you ready? Are you ready?
Time to let loose an all-out war!
The contestants in the previous P1 Grand Prix have returned for another tournament, right on the heels of the last one. These warriors will create another legend here at the world-shattering P1 Ring! battles of honor, battles of will. Sparks will fly. Some fight for pride, some fight for glory. Will this be decided by pure muscle, or will a battle of wits determine the outcome? Things are heating up! Tonight, who will win the title of champion? Who will be crowned with the winner's wreath? Whose tale of glory will resound for generations? All that remains are the dreams of the Warriors. As the Grand Prix plunges into its final chapter, the P1 climax is
Barely getting started!
Very cool.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax!
Alright, cool. If you'll give me a moment, I'll be right back.
Good afternoon, Mixed Cheese. Where's the Stardew Valley stream with Honey Frost?
Hello, Mr. Shadowrun Gauntlets. Fashionably late as usual. You keep missing this cool thing that plays like when the stream is about to get started. When I switch from
This bitch is narcoleptic.
when I switch from the streams getting ready screen to the stream go now screen, you keep missing the. I played 2 cool things and you missed both of them. Anyway, I'm looking at mail right now, so. And it's nothing. It's from my healthcare provider that's like, hey, this stuff is happening, and it's for everyone. It's like a newsletter. Anyway, you keep being fashionably late. I waited like 8 minutes in the stream is starting soon screen just so that someone can show up and see the cool thing, but they keep missing it. No one's there to look at it. Anyway, hey, hi, how you doing? Where's the Stardew Valley stream? I think it's really funny that Honey of all people is like, I think we should take a break from Stardew Valley because, like, you married your girl, so like, I think we should do something else. Anyway, you already know what the schedule is. You can look at the schedule anytime you want. Anyway, we have more pressing things to do. Yeah. May 2nd, 2012. Just a year. Second homeroom's over. I get the hell out of there and go home. I can't stick around school when there's something super important I gotta do. Pretty sure I can run all the way to the shopping district without stopping if I force myself. Let's see.
Oh, you're home. Are you free to help out with the store for a bit?
Not now, Mom. I don't have time today. I'm busy.
So what you're telling me is that he's sleeping.
The thing is that he's either sleeping or he's playing Animal Crossing. Like, that's kind of his thing now, recently. Like, you'll see in his Discord status that he's fallen back into his Animal Crossing addiction. So he's either playing Animal Crossing or he's sleeping. Anyway, Tales of Arise is coming back this Thursday, so maybe he'll actually be there for that. Maybe. We'll see.
Kanji? Oh, that boy is always such a handful.
Mom ducks back into the store without saying anything else. Good. Now I can grab all the tools I need in my room before I head back and go back to the living room. This is even more important than helping Mom out. It's got to do with Golden Week, which starts tomorrow. Tomorrow! Check it out. My man Yu Senpai is coming back. My other senpai made fun of me for being so stoked that he's visiting for the holidays. But screw them. I can't help getting excited. So that's why I put together my little plan. Oh, I like this background. This is cute.
Time to get started. This is my second present for you, Senpai. I can't give him something half-assed. The plan for it all laid out perfect. Just gotta knit till my hands fall off.
Look at this guy. look at how hard at work this guy is. This plan of mine. Basically, I'm going to give Yu Senpai one hell of a comeback gift, which means I got to give him something even better than the one I showed him before. And he'll probably bring Nanako-chan along, so I want to give him matching presents. Anyway, that's how my big crazy project to knit original stuffed animals started. I'm itching to get started. First, I gotta pick out which yarn to use. Oh, hey, I'm liking the color and the texture of this one. Carefully match the yarn in my hand with the crochet hook and start making turning chains. I can't pull too hard or too soft on the yarn. Gotta relax a little and keep a steady pace with the crocheting. Some people might say it's lame for a tough dude like me losing himself in crafting like this, but who cares? I can honestly say from the bottom of my heart, it's the bottom of my heart, that I love this shit. That's the truth, honest to God. Honest to God. Though it wasn't long ago that I was keeping this hobby a secret out of embarrassment. I hated people saying it wasn't manly, so I acted all tough and even got a bad reputation. But you, Senpai, he really snapped me out of it. I really owe that guy. There's no way I can ever thank him enough.
It's almost been a year since I met Senpai and the guys.
Wonder what would have happened if I never met him. My attention drifts over to the big screen TV. I could kind of see my face reflected in the black screen, looking back at me. Black Mirror. Thing is, I could go inside there if I wanted. I mean, literally, sticking myself into the screen. On the other side of that screen is a completely different world, though no one but my friends would believe it.
So crazy.
I keep crocheting, thinking about everything that went down last year, how I got dragged into all of it. There was this serial murder thing that shook the whole town, and it led me to meeting Yu Senpai. The killer went after me, too. Almost ended up one of the victims. I could have died. So anyway, the trick the culprit used was crazy. He was throwing people into TVs. That's how I found out about the other world. The world inside the TV is a dangerous place where these monsters called shadows live. If you don't have the force of will called the persona, you're boned. That's a way to describe it. But Yu Senpai had that power, and he brought friends who had it too to save into the TV to save me. Can you believe that? He risked his life to come save me, a guy everyone wrote off as a no-good punk. We barely even talked. Seriously, he's a hell of a man. Only 1 year older than me too. Anyway, I begged the senpai who saved me to let me join their group. I did my damnedest to help them with their thing, solving the murder case. It sure wasn't easy, but this spring, we wrapped the whole thing up. And I guess that about covers it. A huge freaking TV in our living room is a result of that case, in a way. When they switched to digital broadcast last year, I bugged my mom into getting a big one. This is what she got. I thought it might come in handy for solving the case and stuff.
I love how most people would consider knitting feminist, but I got nothing to compare it to.
Right? Yeah. Like, stereotypically, and you also got to understand, this is a Japanese game, so it's a very stereotypical feminine hobby in Japan also. And like, what can you really compare it to? I guess soldering, I guess doing woodwork, I get metal work. I guess that's something. Something that has the real threat of being injured every time you do it. Anyway, though to be honest, I didn't get much use out of it.
The Midnight Channel doesn't come on anymore. I don't watch much TV in the first place.
The Midnight Channel. When you look into a switched off TV alone on a rainy midnight, something will appear. Sounds like a stupid rumor, but it was important in last year's case, so it's no joke. I stared at that TV every night when it rained until the case was over. But now that it is, nothing shows up on it, whether it's drizzles or it pours down buckets.
Okay, time to change yarn. Which color should I use next? Oh yeah, I had some frilly material left too. Oh, if I can work that in, the best color to go with it is... Wait! This is for Senpai!
I gotta be careful. I almost forgot myself with how insanely awesome this was turning out. It's gotta be a welcome gift, but I still want him to be happy with it. I can't cut any corners.
Don't need frills or lace for him. It's all about the shape.
All about the shape.
He won't know what hit him. When he sees how cute this is, it'll be like a punch to the gut.
Ah, damn it, we can't actually read it. Anyway, like a punch to the gut, you know, like that. Wonder what I'd be doing now if I hadn't met Senpai. Probably still picking fights for dumb reasons and making my mom apologize for me.
Everyone looked at me and called me a punk. I caused mom so much trouble. She ain't got nothing to do with all that.
Of course I do. You're my son. When will you ever come to see that?
What the? Shut up, you old hag! Quit sneaking up on me to listen!
Kanji Tatsuki, watch your mouth. And I did call to you. You just didn't hear me.
How much of that did you hear? Damn it.
Make sure not to work yourself too hard, all right, dear? Don't you have an important date with your friends tomorrow?
I know, Mom! And hey, I don't want to see you moving those shelves by yourself. That's how you threw your back out last time.
I'll remember, dear. Thank you.
Wait. I don't know if she really gets it or not, but Mom gives me a half-assed answer and goes back to the shop. Seriously, though, it's dangerous for her to try doing everything on her own. Even cloth is heavy when you're carrying an armful. Can't she tell I'm crocheting in here and not in my room so I can help out when she needs me? Wait, I guess there's no point to that if I'm concentrating too hard to notice her behind me.
Crap! Gotta get this done, even if I have to pull an all-nighter. All right, I can do this.
Yeah, that's the sound of crocheting
Damn it.
and knitting.
So tired. Almost done, too. What the hell?
Damn, why am I so tired? Seriously, I don't know anymore.
Come on, cut me some slack, Senpai. Huh? Did I fall asleep? Blanket. Must have been Mom. Damn it, I don't have time to waste sleeping.
Ugh, screw this. I tossed away the blanket Mom put on me.
Guess I should thank her. I ended up not helping out at the shop, too.
Shake off my grogginess and fold the blanket. Would she be upstairs already by now? I stand up ready to go upstairs, but then... What the hell just happened? I fell, but doesn't feel like I hit anything. Nothing hurts. Just feels like I'm floating. And there's nowhere to stand. Feels like it's like I'm falling, but I'm not. I ought to be panicking, but I'm just really sleepy. I feel like passing out. Damn it, I still haven't gotten enough sleep.
Kanji, if you're going to sleep, you should sleep in your room. You'll catch a cold. Hmm? Where did that boy go?
I had a feeling it's like, yeah. That's the end of the chapter. I think.
Man, that was a great nap. Wait, huh? Am I outside? By the school? It's bright out. Is it morning already?
My head feels stuffy for some reason. I guess I was asleep. I don't remember what happened before that. Was I really asleep? And how come I'm outside? School bell's ringing in the distance. Shit, was I on my way to school? Wait, can't be all calm about it.
Crap, there's no one walking around. Does that mean I'm late?
Wouldn't have cared if I'm late once or twice a year last year, but I'm paying the price now since my attendance record is pretty shaky this year. Being late and cutting class would be pretty bad. I hurry and get to my feet. When I look around, I don't see my bag. Well, it's not like there's anything important in it. It can wait. Gotta hurry and get to the school gate.
I get back from school? Although, outside, got my uniform on and the sun's out. So I must have been on my way there.
One moment. There we go. Something's not right here, but I can't waste time. If the school gate shuts, I'll have to climb over and deal with the teachers. I ain't in the mood. Most of all, I'm already at the school gate, so I want to avoid being late. I barely squeaked through the gate end.
The hell?
I don't believe what I'm seeing. School building looks totally different.
Yeah, what's this all about? A new school event or something?
There's all these weird decorations and posters everywhere, plus this huge monitor for some reason. Looks kind of like a culture festival, but I ain't that time of year yet, is it? Is this some kind of new event? Kind of excited for a second, but...
And again, school events always suck. I usually just ditch them. I gotta do something new. I wish it'd be like competition to see who's the strongest man in the school.
Just when I said that, one of the biggest monitors in the front of the school turned on by itself. Huh? Is this for a school announcement? I stopped walking and watched the monitor. Then, it's this thing. Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. Fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start. The menace of all men. Come on down. Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel. You, Narukami. It's only natural. The weight sleeping the boons by day, hero by night. The ressentiment, Yosuke Hanamura. Anything that bores me, it's gotta go. Dragon with deadly legs. Moonhood to Satonaka. You need to eat more meat. That's my prince. Black Amagi.
Finish you in one strike.
Roses and bulging muscles. Tatsumi leads in the realms of romance. The body of a child and the brain of a genius. The 2000 IQ joy. Shirogane. Is this an army of idiots? Wow, I remember like so much of that. I've barely touched this game since the last time I streamed it. I'm so shocked I forgot how to move. My jaw's practically on the floor. I mean, it's so open. It's open so wide you could probably stuff a volleyball in my mouth.
What the hell? That was complete bullshit.
I'm starting to get pissed off.
I mean, what's a beefcake? Some kind of meatloaf or something?
I mean, I know there's no point complaining to a TV, but I can't help myself. What the hell was that about? When did someone make that?
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the wait. It's time to get our show started.
Huh? Is that Rise?
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel. I, Risette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all. The mic's all yours.
You're all here now. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix, featuring the manliest of all men.
P1 Grand Prix?
Featuring the manliest of all men. Are they seriously gonna hold a tournament here at school to see who the strongest man is? That makes no sense at all. How come my wish come true all of a sudden? And why are Rise and Teddy acting like they're in charge? There's no way Ted could pull off something like this crazy at school. Seriously, none of this makes any sense. Wait a second.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah. There's only one way this could happen.
This is just a dream.
No other explanation makes sense. I was so sleepy, I guess I couldn't avoid it.
Yeah, that explains everything, from waking up outside the school to it being morning already. That's why my wish suddenly came true, too. Oh, man, I'm on fire today. Grand Prix to decide the strongest fighter, huh? That's not a bad dream at all. This is gonna be fun.
I feel a lot better now, knowing this ain't real. Looking around, I can see that apart from the weird decorations, the school's the same as ever.
Well, I've never had a dream where I knew I was dreaming before. It's pretty damn realistic.
It's called lucid dreaming. But man, if this is my dream, I would have thought the decorations would be cooler. Still great though.
Costume Ted's wearing ain't bad either. He's got kind of a different look going on. But of course it's impressive. This is my dream after all.
If I can remember it after I wake up, might be fun to make one like that for Ted. The real Ted.
It's too much like what they showed on the Midnight Channel last year. The thing is, it's only a dream. I'd be finished for sure if that actually got shown to me.
I sigh, then wince when a spotlight shines on me. Ugh, yeah. I'm squinting against the brightness when the Ted on the monitor gives me a big cheesy grin.
Ooh, looks like our first challenger is Kanji. Welcome! This battle to decide who's the manliest of all men is practically made for you.
Hell yeah, it is. You got that right.
I'm starting to get all fired up. The manliest of all men, huh? Sounds good to me.
All right, time to do this.
Well then,
But
let's get this match
why did they need
underway.
like a little break?
Your first opponent is Chie Satonaka.
You need to eat more meat. Huh? Chie Satonaka. You mean it's Chie Senpai. Are we gonna decide who's the strongest by fighting the ones who weren't on that video? Damn it! I didn't really think this through. I'm up against my senpai, huh? Even in a dream, that's gonna be hard to deal with. Smoke pours out, making it hard to see. But just like they said, the one coming out of the smoke as it clears is one of my senpai.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka.
All right, here goes. I'm ready to rumble.
Whoa, wait. You're okay with what they said, Senpai? You don't care about that discarded womanhood stuff?
Come on, no need to be so uptight. It's normal for the P1.
Yeah. Nothing phases you, huh?
If Chie Senpai says so, I guess it's okay. This is my dream, right? Not anyone else's? Shit, if the real Chie Senpai found out I had a dream like this, she'd murder me. But this Chie Senpai doesn't seem like she cares at all about Rise and Ted insulting her. She shrugs a little and laughs at me.
Don't let that get to you, Kanji-kun. You've already established your legend yourself, right? The infamous delinquent who crushed a biker gang single-handedly. They even put you on TV for it.
Oh, wait, what are you getting at? It was back when I was in middle school.
Like Chie Senpai said, I did pick a fight with a biker gang and crush them myself. Those dumbasses decided to hang out around my house every night, yelling their lungs out. At first I kept my cool, but they kept coming back every 2 days and my mom got sick from not being able to sleep. When I went out to warn them, it turned into war for some reason. Seriously, things sucked for a while after that. On the bright side, I got those assholes out of there, but the cops started watching me, and my teachers were calling me out. In the end, that caused more trouble than I fixed for my mom. It was a disaster. I'd kind of rather just forget it already. But Chie Senpai won't let it go.
That's so cool. Tough loners like you always have the scars to prove you're the real heroes of the dropouts.
I didn't do it to be cool or anything. Hell, it's not like I even wanted to deal with him. The rumors got out of hand because I kept my mouth shut about it.
They got out of hand, huh? Is that really what happened?
Kanji-kun, have you ever honestly told anyone that you hate being misunderstood?
Have I what?
The hell is this? Where does Chie Senpai get off lecturing me? Ain't she being too harsh on me in my own dream? Chie Senpai sees me getting all flustered and goes in for the kill.
Oh, I get it. If you poured your heart out and still weren't understood, it'd be too much for you.
Fucking shit, man.
That ain't true.
I mean, what else can it be? You keep saying things like, all I need is people who understand the real me. But you look and act like nothing but a scary punk kid to everyone else. That's pushing people away from you. If you ask me, you're just avoiding the problem. And that's not very manly. I bet that stuff about wanting to protect your mom is all talk, too.
Oh.
You leave my mom out of this. You trying to pick a fight with me?
Young man, don't think...
Young man.
That's not what a real man is like. I'll bash some sense into you with my fist.
Senpai takes some weird mantis-style martial pose. Oh, it is on now.
That's what this was all building up to? What was all that trash talk for? You could have just said that from the start. Point is, you're up for a fight, right? Then that's what I'll give you.
Let's get this heated battle between two men started.
Ayo? Ayo? Ayo?
Dude, that's pretty harsh.
Ah, come on, man. But if this is all my dream, does that mean it's how I actually feel? I really gotta keep this a secret from Chia Senpai when I wake up. I feel kind of guilty, but I get ready for a fight. Here goes. Fucking ayo. All right. I learned a little bit about how to do kanji, and I'm doing terribly. Oh, you fuck. Damn it. Shit. All right.
What a rare, close battle.
Yeah, let's try it again. Oh, I gotta play the whole thing. Wow, I got hit by all those. All right. Moments. God damn it. want to be a cool guy, but the game just won't let me. I gotta stop being cool and just go for the kill, it seems. Also, that time practicing with Kanji was clearly not enough.
Finally. Fight! Gotcha! What's up? Eat this! The hell? The hell? Boring! The hell? Stay down! This'll hurt! Eat this! Ow! Step out of it! Take this! What's up? What's up? Damn it!
One side down, slightly.
Help! Help! Take this! One more! Smack down!
Turning into a little fire.
Help! Nothing! Gotcha! You ain't bad! Take this! What's up?
The opponent's still standing.
There! Eat this!
The battle can be
Hello, Iviri videos. You see the little tiny, specifically Jeremy cheese? Yeah. I too was a massive homestuck at one point. Massive, maybe over. It's maybe over exaggerating. Oh, exaggerating.
All right, I won!
It's overstatement. A bit of an overstatement. Anyway, also hello, hi, welcome. Iviri Viros. Anyway, now that's the Chie Senpai I know. Even in a dream, every single one of her kicks was brutal. It's almost like I lost twice. Felt like I was fighting her for real. Still though, now she's not cold on the ground. It's maybe a dream, but might have gone too far.
It's weird, though. I can even summon my persona. It's like I'm in the TV world. This is one detailed dream.
Good job, Kanji. Keep it up. You're a step closer to becoming the manliest of all men. Keep mowing down the friends lined up before you and race towards becoming the strongest man.
Geez, Streamlabs fucking hate me.
All right, let me look at this. First of all, it's Stream Elements, not Stream Labs. Those are two different things. No, don't talk me. All right, okay. You know what? I'm only gonna do this for you, buddy. I'm gonna send you directly in a DM the PayPal email so that you can send it to PayPal. Do send whatever you're sending to PayPal, because clearly it seems like you want to donate something, which I super appreciate. But also, if Stream Elements is not doing the job for you, then I might as well just get you the source. Just gotta get the link. All right. Direct DM to you, which means I gotta go here and do this one. Bubby. All right. Anyway.
The manliest and strongest of all men.
Oh, are you a fellow furry? Yes. Hi, hello. So that's what the model normally looks like. I just turned on the. It's really gonna be doing this every time, huh? I turned on the trans because a character in this story in this game made a joke that was like, it implied, you know, it's like a character could be trans. It's like a derogative joke. It's like oh man, look at these two guys and one of them is a girl. But I'm making it positive. I was just like, ayo. It just turned on the trans colors.
That's gonna be me. Bring it on.
I know yeesh, but like it's a Japanese type joke where it's like if a woman is not acting stereotypically feminine and is just acting kind of like a dude, that they say that they've discarded womanhood and just treat them as like men. It's very Japanese. In fact, the best character to do that, to be treated like that, because that's what they do, is Baiken from Guilty Gear, because that is exactly what her deal is. She is a swordswoman who's discarded her womanhood, her femininity, and no one treats her any lesser because of it. But because this is contemporary Japanese media, and these are teenagers, yeah, they're gonna be a little weird about it. Anyway. The 10 on the screen seems pretty happy about this for some reason. What kind of man would I be if I didn't step up? Rise cheers me on over the PA system as I step into the school building. Looks like round 2 is going to be held somewhere else. Alright, I'll go whenever I claim. I'll go wherever I got it to go claim my title as the strongest man. Oh, okay, you're just leaving GA behind. Ted and Rise don't say anything when I head over to the next stage, so it's pretty quiet. Man, I ought to be able to teleport there in a dream. I guess you can't get everything you want how you want it. With no one to talk to, I think back to what Chie-senpai was talking about. I once pinged someone's gaydar because of my shorter hair / deeper voice. You know, that's fair.
Man, stuff Chie-senpai said is really bugging me.
Getting turned into this legend for crushing that biker gang made people look at me a certain way. It got to the point where I was used to it. It seemed easier to just let it build rather than set the record straight. That's what I thought till I met my senpai last year. Not trans though. You know, that's fair. I wasn't implying anything, or I wasn't gonna think that you were. Sometimes an egg is not an egg. Sometimes an egg is a very smooth oval stone that you found. This analogy is terrible. Anyway, I thought I was past it, but I haven't it point. You know, I'm gonna turn this off because there's no real point to keeping it on. Anyway, thought I was past it, but having it pointing out like that again gives me a weird feeling in my chest.
Damn it! I thought I was over this.
Ugh. Why am I getting so bent out of shape over some strongman contest in my dreams? Gotta go a little faster, shake it off, but then...
What the hell? What's this? There's nothing here, but I can't get through.
I guess I wasn't looking and hit my head on the wall. Wait, no. There's nothing here. What the? I did bang my head on something for just now, right? So is your icon a fennec? No, it is not a fennec, Fox. You would think. It is a red panda specifically. It is based on the Beware, the red panda type Pokemon from Pokemon, the shiny version, because the normal version's pink, but the shiny one's like a golden yellow. It is my favorite Pokemon. Yeah. Anyway. If you can see a little bit to the side, there's like a little tail, and it's like a very poofy, like red panda type tail. Beware type tail even. Anyway, I did bang my head on something just now, right? And what the hell did I hit? I try and take another step forward, but...
Ow! Damn it, what's with this? Some kind of invisible wall? What's this doing in my dream?
Sure, invisible walls are the kind of thing you find in a dream, but still. Well, moaning about it won't make it go away. It's not giving in when I push at it. If I can't keep going even when I see a path, does that mean I gotta go find another way?
Which way am I supposed to go, though?
Ugh, this sucks. Ted and Rise should have told me where I needed to go. Guess I better turn around and find another path. Wait, someone calling me?
Hey, Kanji-kun!
Ah! Huh? Some girl I don't know is running up to me. What the hell? Why is someone I don't know here in my dream?
Who are you?
Hey, for people who don't know, Labris here, straight up, like, in the top 5 on my list of favorite fictional characters ever, period. I love Labris so much. Anyway, nice, I'm a buff-breasted sandpiper with one prosthetic wing because cyberpunk. Very cool. Love a cyberpunk aesthetic. Anyway, the girl glares at me. I still have no idea who she is. She's not anyone I know, is she?
Do I know you?
What are you talking about? I sure hope you remember your own student council president.
Student council president?
Why would I know a student council president? That's like the complete opposite of me. Listen, he said it, not me. And again, this is a small school. I guess it's possible she remembered passing me somewhere or something like that. They held elections not too long ago. Was that it? Ah, damn it.
Why would I dream the student council president would show up during this awesome tournament?
Excuse me? What are you mumbling about?
Nothing.
The awkwardness is priceless. Yeah, it's this is that Persona 4 awkwardness that you get. There's no point in complaining at my dream.
Seriously, what's all this fuss about? Everyone's going nuts over it. This so-called P1 Grand Prix's gotten way out of hand. What the heck do you think school's about, huh?
I don't get why you're bitching about it to me. Oh, but then again, is this my fault?
You're that Emperor entry, ain't ya? Of
The
course
Emperor
it's
entry.
Partly your fault if you signed up. You see now the kind of problem you caused.
I'm not good at this. Actually, I really suck at dealing with her type. She came out yelling, and I don't think she's gonna listen to anything I say. So yeah, I gotta put some distance between me and Mr. President. So she's so wrapped up in her speech, she doesn't notice me getting ready to split. All right, that should be enough distance. I'm ready to take off running top speed. Ah! No girl's gonna catch me running this fast.
See ya.
Hey, Kanji-kun, I ain't done talking to you.
Like, I'm gonna stick around for more lectures. No weirdo's gonna ruin this kick-ass Grand Prix for me.
Okay. Whew. That ought to be enough distance between me and her.
After I check to make sure Mr. President is not on my tail, I slow down. Seriously, how come there's so many things I'm not allowed to do in my own dream? Plus, I was going so fast to shake her, I have no idea where I am now. Let's see here. Looks like I ran straight into the practice building without noticing. But where's the next fight gonna be? Scratching my head when the monitor in the hallway suddenly turns on. It's that Teddy in the hat and cape again.
Kanji, your next opponent's been decided.
About damn time. So where is he?
Try the music room nearby. There, you'll meet the next obstacle on the road to becoming the strongest.
So this I see the reason now unamused. Face.
What is the reason? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Shadow, you're so vague about everything. What are you talking about, man? You gotta specify. I can't read your mind. It's like fucking that bit in Dragon Ball Z Abridged where King Kai's like, when he's like looking at something, and then it's just begging someone to be like, wow, what's going on? What's happening? but they don't give in. It's like, oh, don't you dare. PayPal tell me I can't donate yet. Why? What's the problem? What's wrong with you, PayPal? Okay, that's weird, but you know what? Sure. Unless there's like there's a date that's like, oh, you can't donate until we figure out this thing of like it's the fucking your bank account details. Like, if that's the case, then you know, sure, fine, okay, I guess you can wait. Anyway.
Can't wait. Hang on. Is gonna be another one of my senpai?
That's for you to find out!
Sheesh, what a tease. Well, I guess I'll find out when I get there. I throw open the door. Who's there, but...
Whoa! Yukiko senpai?
Kanji-kun, so you were here after all.
Here after all? Yeah, it's my dream. Actually, that brings up a good question. Why does Yukiko senpai have to be in this thing? She's not someone I want to pick a fight with.
Couldn't have dreamt up like some other senpai I could have a real match against. It's tough.
Say the words, Justin.
PayPal really tell me we don't want money from your ass.
Yeah, that's weird.
Am I not good enough?
Oh, no. It's not that. All I mean is, a knockdown, drag-out fight between the two of us is... I don't know, it just doesn't seem right.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're scared of girls. What was it you said?
They're so arrogant. They cry if you get angry. They gossip behind your back. They spread nasty lies.
Why do you still remember that word for word? Besides, that's what my shadow said.
Why do you remember that word for word? Yukiko senpai's quoting my shadow word for word. Shadows aren't just ordinary monsters. They're originally the parts of people they don't like to admit. They're like all your weaknesses. Everyone has things about them they're not so proud of, right? Shadows show up as all the stuff you don't want to see, but amplified even more. Shadow I faced last year appeared as... It kills me thinking about it. It's the number one thing I wish I could forget. So why is she bringing up all the gory details?
I'm just not good at dealing with girls.
Is that really all there is to it? Aren't you really worried that they might be talking about you behind your back? Even though you've openly admitted to everyone that you like to sew, you still can't be proud of your hobbies. A boy who likes to sew is like super lame. Who'd want to hang out with a boy who likes cute things?
Me?
That's not...
Thought I had gone over it. But hearing a girl say it again, makes it hurt even more. That's the same crap people have been whispering behind my back ever since I was a kid. Ugh, damn it, get a grip, Kanji. Yukiko senpai keeps laughing to see me uncomfortable.
You're scared of girls because you think they might gossip about you, right? That's not very manly. You can try and act manly all you want, but that's all it is. An act.
I ain't scared. Girls and cute stuff and all that. I'm just fine with them.
I'm just fine with him. What the hell? Why is everyone I meet trying to lecture me? Yukiko senpai ignores me and gives this funny look.
Then let me test to see if you're telling the truth. If you're not scared, come over here.
What?
Something about her has changed. Can't help but take a couple steps back. She's gotten all, like, seductive and, I don't know how to explain it.
All girls are waiting, you know? Waiting for a boy to approach them. And then, when a boy actually does come wandering by, we prey on them! Persona!
Oh, shit!
Whoa! You tricked me, that's not fair!
I can feel the attack I barely dodged whipping past me.
Aren't we here to fight? All's fair in love and war.
I don't know about being scared of girls, but I am definitely scared of you.
So I gotta fight her, huh? Well, if it's a knockdown, drag-out fight, she's on my territory. Time to pull myself together. Let's go. And do this, damn it. For those wondering, yes, I did just smack myself in the face a few times. Not too hard, though.
Yeah, it's not happening. Sorry, Cheese. I tried my best.
Is there like an explanation that PayPal gives you as to like why you can't do it yet? Oh, nice. Great work. Oh, nice.
There we go. Take this. Eat this.
Oh, yeah.
What? You ain't bad. What? Take this.
No.
Get ready to hurt.
Oh, here we go.
Here goes, damn it. Feel the pain.
Nice.
Right. Man, freaked me out.
I make sure Yukiko's passed out before I sigh in relief. Hold on, I have another idea. Do I still have it? Oh, I do. I have an idea. That's not that's not PayPal. All right. Option 2. One that I'm not a huge fan of, but, you know, it's possible. Anyway, I make sure Yukiko Senpai's passed out before I sigh in relief. Wouldn't be able to stand there nagging like me like that again. Man, is that how I think of Yukiko Senpai? Chia Senpai was a little off, but that was totally not like her. I mean, she scares me sometimes, but she's more open-minded and gets to the point. Can't imagine her trying to sneak attack like that. Something's not right.
Great fight! That's 2 wins in a row for you! Looks like the onslaught of the Beefcake Emperor can't be stopped!
What's with the beefcake shit? You shut up about that already?
Ugh, damn it. Quit bothering me. I'm trying to think here. I glare at the Teddy on the monitor, but he stays cool as a cucumber. Stupid Ted. He knows my fist can't reach him now. I don't know exactly what, but something doesn't feel right. My senpai nagging me is one thing, but the stuff those two said is sticking with me for some reason. It feels pretty shitty. Yeah, this sinking feeling in my gut's too real for it to be a dream. Something seems wrong. I have no idea what though.
You shouldn't get so distracted, Kanji. A real man never wavers from his goal.
Huh?
No matter how much he's taunted or insulted, he only cries in his heart as he fights alone. That's the true man's path.
Starting to get the feeling you're egging me on here.
You're the one who said that you wanted to have this tournament in the first place, Kanji. Don't you remember?
Yeah, but
With Teddy egging me on, I start jogging towards the next fight. I don't know though. This don't feel too good. Will none of this matter if I become the strongest man?
What's the matter, Kanji? You look down. Getting tired?
No.
No. So it's Jim this time, huh? Teddy's still talking to me through that big monitor, but the sinking feeling in my gut hasn't gone away. I look away because I don't feel like dealing with him.
Time to get Mr. Sentimental pumped again. Bring out the next challenger!
Teddy seems too excited about my mood to care about my mood as he gives the cue. Then there's all this more smoke all over. I'm pretty much expected it, but there's another familiar face when it clears.
Kanji? Yo! I had a feeling you'd probably be my next opponent.
It's another member of the investigation team, Yosuke-senpai. He laughs like he always does around school.
So you were here after all. They're all worried about you.
After all.
Didn't Yukiko-senpai say something like that too when she first saw me? It's been bugging me for a while now. What do they mean, after all?
I thought maybe you were too ashamed to stay in town because of all that beefcake stuff about you they were showing on TV.
Huh? Hey, what's this beefcake thing anyways?
What? You don't know? Basically, it refers to people who swing, you know, that way.
What? Beefcake isn't some kind of meatloaf for food? I mean, he's wrong there too, because beefcakes are just like big buff dudes, unless I hear and use the term beefcake so often that I've forgotten that it's specifically big gay buff dudes. Thought I meant like a savory cake made with ground beef or something. I mean, yeah, it seemed weird to be calling Emperor food, but come on.
After what you did on the Midnight Channel last time, it might be hitting too close to the mark. Maybe you really are like that. You did almost fall for Naoto because you thought she was a guy.
That's fucking ooh, really reading into that in the weirdest way.
Beefcake is what people think Bowser is. Oop.
The funny thing is, depending on what definition you use, mine where it's like, oh, it's like a big buff dude, or the actual one, which is big gay buff dude, you're right both times.
What? Hell no, that's not true. I mean, anyway, it was the other way around in the end.
Sure, my heart pounds a little when Naoto's around, but oh, they are so into each other. Naoto's one of my friends. She's a second year in school like me, but she works as a detective too. But just because I was kind of interested doesn't mean I'm like that. Naoto might dress like a guy, but she's really a girl. It just happened that I got interested in her a little bit before I found that out.
Wait, what?
Wait a second. Gotta think for a second before I do my damn mouth. I have relationships with women and sex with men, so I ain't gay. Newsflash, that makes you gay. That's not how it goes. Fucking hold on. That's what it is. Here we go. Play it. Come on. Come on.
King Day 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 in that one boss scene from the Kirby Switch game was a beefcake.
Day. And that one boss scene from the Kirby Switch game. There's two. You could be talking about fucking the one in Star Allies where he becomes a big buff man, or you could be talking about Forgotten Kingdom when he becomes a big cool man.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
No, hold on. There was a version of this that I saw earlier today, which, hey, fun fact, did you know? Did you see? Did you hear? It's up and running. Takashi69 turns out probably gay, almost definitely gay. And the reason is because he well, first of all, he was caught, you know, walking out of some place with some dude, but also had a sex tape with that dude leak onto Twitter. Hold on. I need to see the I need to see the specific like the meme video. Is it this? Is it here? Yeah, no, it is this. Okay, yeah. Because it has music.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women. Sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Oh man, I love that song. Anytime it's used in a meme thing. Oh man. All right. Back to the video game. All right, look at a thing on Discord. All right, cool. Let me look at this. Oh, cool. Also, I gotta tell people. All right. Let me listen.
It's stiffy, come real sticky, finna get me,
All right. Like those 2 seconds are all that I needed. All right. Anyway, I gotta think for a sec before I open my damn mouth. Before I say I have relationships with women and sex with men. What the hell? Oh, that makes it sound like I don't. It sounds like I think I'm Naruto's. Oh crap! I'm sweating a damn waterfall here. Yosuke senpai sees me getting all flustered and starts laughing. What the hell's so funny?
There's no need to get so defensive. I bet you'd feel better if you just let it all hang out. This is only painful for you because you won't accept what you really are. You keep dodging the truth.
What I really am.
That catches my attention. Didn't something like this happen before? Still trying to remember when that was, when Yosuke senpai drops a bomb.
Okay. I'll help you set a few things
Beep, beep, beep.
straight.
What is happening outside?
Think hard, okay? Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
What the hell's all this about?
I only asked if there's any girl you like. Why get all flustered over that? Or do you not have an answer, Kanji-kun?
Of course I don't. I don't need that shit in my life.
Huh? You don't need? That means...
Wait, how do we get on this subject again?
That punk, he knows I'm no good with words.
I guess it's decided then?
That's what's been decided. I've had enough of your bullshit, damn it!
Finally.
Fight! Here goes! Take this!
Just getting started!
Want some? There! Eat this!
Way too into
Break
this.
it half.
Crap, just getting started.
Come on.
Break it half.
Go get it.
Take this. Take this.
Looks like they're finally on a roll.
Take that.
Sheesh.
Break it half.
Dead on.
And stay down.
Break it half.
Don't think you won.
Finally getting serious.
Want some? Want some?
Way too into this. Push it up.
The opponent's still
Stay
standing.
down.
I did remember when Lil Nas X did show a video of 6ix9ine messaging him to go out after 6ix9ine was bullying Lil Nas X because gay.
Oh man. Looks like the shoe is on the other foot.
Now, will they go for the kill?
I won't go for the kill because I'm gonna go for the kill. I'm going for the murder.
Don't underestimate me, goddammit. There we go.
Either way.
Finish this.
God, fuck you.
Eat this.
Kidding me.
All right, it's over. Time to leave.
Just moving stuff to the beat of the song.
Damn it.
That's what you get for messing with me.
Wow, you showed no mercy. That's our Kanji. You may proceed to the next stage.
Shut up for a sec.
Guess Yosuke-senpai didn't quite pass out, but he gets up and shakes his head like it hurts.
Ow.
Ooh, looks like you can take one hell of a pounding. Surprised you can still get up. Jeez. You had to go on and on, rubbing salt in my wounds.
Huh? When did I do anything like that?
You playing dumb with me?
No. Calm down, Kanji-kun. You've got one scary look in your eyes. It's too much for an average Joe like me.
What?
All right, another one. That's the video. There's the video of it. I won't put it on the stream, but I'll play it on my phone because I want to see this. It's weird that it's silent, but fucking... Oh, I had to meet the vid beat since Lil Nas X's "Call Me by Your Name" plays in the background. Okay. This is 2 years ago, too. That's really funny.
You started dissing me out of nowhere, too. It was horrible.
You know, the funny thing is, people will be like, well, of course 6ix9ine is gay. Look at him. The man's head to toe in rainbows. But, like, if you see how he acts, if you see, like, the chicks that he's got in his music videos, it also is like, maybe he's trying a little too hard to come off as straight.
I didn't diss you at all. You're the one who's bad-mouthing me.
I didn't do that.
Well, I didn't do it either.
Huh? Huh?
Huh?
There's something weird here. Put my finger on it.
Looks like neither of us heard what the other person really said. What's going on?
This is messed up. Not that what we were saying doesn't match up, but there's more this feeling of like actually having a conversation. I know we're talking. How can I say this? It's like this is my dream, but it feels like Yosuke-senpai is really here. Are the dreams supposed to feel this real? Is this not actually a dream?
Anyway, forget all that for now. I'm just glad I found you.
Found me.
You disappeared from your house without saying anything, right? Your mom was looking for you. The timing was funny enough that I thought you might be over here.
Me? I disappeared from my house?
What? What in the world is Yosuke talking about? Yosuke Senpai.
Come on, this place obviously isn't your house, right?
Well, yeah, but that's because it's a dream. The real man's still asleep in my room.
What? Man, you really have no idea what's going on, huh? Did you hit your head and lose all your memories when you fell in here?
What do you mean, fell in here?
The TV, of course. How else would you get here?
TV? TV isn't... Huh? Hold up, I'm starting to get confused. I need to calm down and make sure of something.
Wait. So are you saying this isn't my dream?
Where did you even get a crazy idea like that? Snap out of it, man. We're inside the TV world right now.
Yosuke Senpai starts telling me what's been going on, like he can't believe I don't know. Something about the Midnight Channel being back, but to be honest, none of it's sinking in. We're inside the TV.
Though I've got no idea why it's a school this time.
Oh, man. We're in the TV world? And that Ted.
That's another mystery. We don't know if he's the real one or not either.
Huh. No wonder the hits I took hurt and Chia Senpai and Yukiko Senpai were acting so weird. It was probably like when I faced my shadow. A lot of things are making more sense suddenly.
Actually, speaking of mysteries, what are you doing here? If you don't remember coming here, did someone drop you in here?
Well, I actually don't remember. I was in our living room, dead tired.
If we're in the TV world, when did I get here? I try remembering everything that happened before I fell asleep. I was Nin the stuffed animal, right? Yeah, I was working late in the TV room. In the living room. Wait, did it say TV room? Living room. Thought I had to sneeze. But when I came to, I realized I fell asleep once. And then...
Oh.
Oh!
Don't shout.
Oh!
No, I suddenly understand everything.
Huh?
We just bought a new TV for the living room. It's this big old flat screen. I fell asleep there and probably tripped or something in the middle of the night and fell ass over elbows into the TV like one of those Goldberg machine things.
I mean... Goldberg machine things. Like, he's close to the name.
Damn, that big screen TV is some scary shit.
What kind of moron are you? You fell in because you were half asleep? You scared us half to death, you know.
Boy, that was close. If I'd come in here somewhere far away and never met up with you guys, it would have been no joke.
Come to think of it, having a huge TV at home is like a pitfall in the middle of the house for me. If it was smaller, I might have gotten stuck, but I fell right into the big screen one. I thought the TV would come in handy. Never expected it to be a trap. Gotta be more careful with that thing, around that thing.
Wait a sec.
Yosuke Senpai said a second ago he doesn't know how this place was made, right? But if I think about how I came here, it's obvious. Huh? So that's what's going on.
Senpai, I solved the mystery.
Mystery? What mystery?
The reason why this world is back? It's my fault. Duh. Jeez. Sorry I caused all this trouble.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? How'd you jump to that conclusion?
He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it? Doesn't he get it? I fell in way before the other dudes, so there's only one explanation.
Don't you see? My shadow did this. Damn it, why didn't I figure it out sooner? I fell in here, which means my shadow must have come out. Just like last year. That guy dressed like Ted must be my shadow taking his shape.
Oh, hold it right there. We already went through this once.
Don't worry, Senpai. I'll give him a real beatdown this time and send him packing for good. This is my mess, so let me clean it up.
Whoa, calm down. You've got things all wrong.
Gotta run. Let's go, Senpai!
I fell into a TV, created this world, and dragged my senpai into a huge mess. Caused a bunch of trouble for them in the last case, too. Have I not grown up at all since then? Better apologize to Chia Senpai, and Yukiko Senpai, too. But first, something I gotta deal with. Make a run for it, because this can't wait! Hope you're ready, my shadow. No one underestimates Kanji Tatsumi.
Huh? Hang on, I can't leave this room! Wait up! I said wait, you idiot!
As I race through the hallways, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. It's nice to know what needs to be done, but hang on a sec.
By the way, where should I go now, senpai? Huh? Yosuke senpai? Where'd he go? Did he use the John?
Look around and call for him, but he doesn't answer. Where the hell did he go? Maybe. Yeah, I get it.
Oh, so he's leaving the rest to me.
What a guy. Your own shadow is definitely something you don't want other people seeing. He must have known I wanted to deal with this myself since it's really all my fault it happened. Now that's my senpai. He may look like a goofball, but there's a reason he calls himself you senpai's partner. Alright, I can't let him down. Fuck, I keep forgetting that it's you senpai's boyfriend and not partner. Every time partner shows up, it's boyfriend instead. I fire myself up again and run down the halls. I run up against a few more invisible walls along the way, but I can't let that bother me. I just change the course and keep going. Lame tricks like that ain't gonna stop me, damn it. Those invisible walls keep getting in my way, but I finally get to what looks like a third-year classroom. Going in by the pattern so far, there'll be a fight here. Everything would have been solved if that bastard Teddy, I mean my shadow, was here.
Looks like I'm right on the money.
Whoa, Kanji! It's so good to see you here! Huh?
When I open the door, Teddy and some girl are inside. Hey, she's that Miss President I met earlier. It's not that important now. But the only one I'm after is...
I found you.
Enemy advantage!
We really did it to 6ix9ine. I'm impressed cheeses in their roasting era.
Oh no, believe me, like... believe me, I'm not even remotely close to the level of roasting 6ix9ine the way that everyone else on Twitter is. They are absolutely going ham on him. Because, like, all I said was the way that he acted before and the way that he had all those girls in his videos seems like he was trying to overcompensate for something, for his clearly overwhelming masculinity. And the moment that he finally lets go, he realizes what he's doing. He's like, yeah, boyfriend time. And now he can fully embrace the fact that he's head to toe in rainbow stuff. Anyway, I'm like desperately waiting for Flaw to show up because boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, do we have something to talk about. To roast, not 6ix9ine. I don't know if he cares that much. It's about the Overwatch 2 news.
What the heck? What's going on here?
That's what I said about Overwatch 2 news.
Shut up! Hurry up and get back inside me!
Inside you? I don't swing that way! I want to be stuck in a sweaty macho hell!
Bastard. I've had it up to here with you acting like Ted. The game's up already, you hear me?
Kanji-kun, violence is never the answer.
Don't get in my way. This is a fight against myself.
That makes no sense at all.
Mr. President tries to break up my beat down on Teddy. My shadow, but I can't let her interfere.
Oh yeah, you need to go on ahead, Miss President. Hurry and run while I hold Kanji back.
Looks to me like he's the one holding you.
Baby, you gotta hurry.
Well, since you seem to know each other. You're right. Sorry to Jet, but I'll take you up on that offer.
Just when I think she's gonna break up the fight, she does like my shadow tells her and leaves.
Huh? You're really leaving?
You're the one who told her to go.
Come on, you don't need to copy his lameness too. This guy's my shadow and he still doesn't know when to quit. But...
Doesn't matter though. This will be easier if it's just between us.
as soon as I see 6ix9ine for the first time, my thoughts was, Fruity? My high school years was a slippery slope. You saw through the facade, it seems.
I'll give you one hell of a beating, just like last year. I hope you're ready.
You know what also helps with the claims that he was absolutely like overcompensating It was when he had that music video, I think last year, 2 years ago, it's recent-ishly, where he had Nicki Minaj on, and Nicki Minaj had probably the most of her titties out ever in a music video, while still being censored and like covering her nipples, like, and they were in the same room too. Which is saying a lot, because anytime Nicki Minaj is in a music video that's not specifically her own music video, she is never in the same room as like the other artist. If you look at like something featuring Nicki Minaj, she is never in the same room as the other singer. I think the funniest one to me is fucking Girl on Fire by Alicia Keys, because Nicki doesn't even attempt to be in the same room. She's literally on a TV screen in the music video. But no, she shows up in the Tekashi 6ix9ine video, titties the most out they've ever been. And it's like, again, it's overcompensating, I think. It's like, check out how straight I am. Look at titties, Tong Hungry Cougars. They're just all out. Anyway.
I don't remember you giving me anything like that. What did you do without me knowing?
Shut up!
But I'm a knight. I gotta suck it up and deal. I can't lose.
Suck it up, deal. Looks like he's finally ready to do this, though he's still acting like Teddy for some reason.
I'll take you out in no time. Here goes!
Oh, excuse me, I'll rip that fake-ass Teddy fur right off.
Final.
Eat this! Eat this! Punch it! Take this!
What'll
Right hit! There! Take this! The hell? Eat this! Take that! Don't just ride it!
Nice.
Take this!
I can feel the power.
That's not. Want some? Take this! Take that! Want some? That's nothing. Ugly face! Want some? Eat this! There we go! There we go! Finish this!
Shit.
That's nothing. Eat this!
This reminds me of the Boondocks gangster Lucas during the later series. He was gay, but he was secreted, although he was showcasing femininity.
This reminds me of the Boondocks Gangstalicious during the later series. He was gay, but he was secretive. Although he was showcasing feminine outfit guys can wear since they didn't know. I remember that. Riley was really into like, no, he's not gay. It's just the fashion. It's just what he says is cool. And then it came out that he was actually gay. And Riley was just distraught. Just like, just fucking crying over this finding out. And he looks up at Huey and he's like, does this mean I'm gay? And Huey just puts a hand on his shoulder and he's like, yes, it does. Just not helping the situation at all. Hold on. I'm not going to put it on the screen, but I will put it on my phone.
He's gay, isn't he? Yep. And I was his biggest fan. That make me gay, don't it? Yep. But I really want my own room.
Not helping at all whatsoever. Just so unhelpful.
Take it easy on him, Granddad. He's just trying to come to terms with it. Granddad,
The Boondocks was ahead of its time.
The Boondocks was ahead of its time. You're so right. The funny thing is that, like, that's from the season that people are like, they don't really like. People aren't fans of that season. It's kind of like whatever to those people. Man. Anyway, now he'll show his true colors. I keep my guard up, waiting for Teddy to do his thing, but nothing happens. That's weird. Isn't the illusion supposed to unravel when then he goes back to looking like me? Wait a sec. This is my shadow we're talking about, excuse me. Maybe it's just waiting for me to let my guard down. Well, I'm not gonna give him what he wants. I reach towards Teddy, who's still seeing stars, and muss up his fur a little. Damn, this is an impressive fake. Wait, what am I saying?
Come on, hurry up and show your true self. Don't make me rub you the wrong way.
If this thing's a part of me, there's no way he can stand up to this. I hit him with a little fluff in his fur the wrong way, ruin the texture. Even though I know he's my enemy, it still makes me wince. But man, this texture really is something. It really went all out on the details.
Stop that! True self this and true self that. No matter how many times you say it, the only thing I can be is my own adorable self.
Enough bullshit. Your imitation of the real Ted is pretty good, but I am sick of it. Hey, that reminds me. Where's that cape and hat of yours? I wanted to see it up close so I could sew one like it.
Cape and hat? Kanji, were you mistaking me for that fake Teddy?
Huh? What fake Teddy?
Think! That other Teddy or the one in front of you. Which is more adorable?
I take another good look at the Teddy here. Now that he mentions it, the fur seems a little different. The Teddy on the monitor looked kind of rough and scratchy. Wait, but that would mean...
What? So that one's a fake and you're the real deal?
That's right! I'm hurt, Kanji. I can't believe you couldn't tell us apart just by our fur!
Dude, how is that supposed to help? Hey, why didn't you say, just so you know, there's a fake Teddy to begin with?
Would you have believed him?
Huh? Did you just shift the blame on me? This is tyranny!
Sorry, my bad.
Yep, that ridiculous outrage, that's the real Teddy, alright. But where's the fake one? I mean, where the hell's my shadow?
Ted, can you sniff out where that General Teddy guy is?
He's in the announcement room. I was on my way there with Miss President.
During that season, Sumire was actually trying to educate people in the most funniest way possible, but not the fanbase only care for TH.
The high quality fight scenes, we can't have nice things. I remember a few episodes from the last season, the final season. There's like the Booty Warrior episode. Booty Warrior? I don't know. So it's like I like you, I want you. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. The prison episode. I remember. Remember the episode with Catcher Freeman? I think that's the last season. It might be season 3, but season 4 was the last one for people who don't know. I don't know if Catcher Freeman's season 3 or 4. I remember the one with Uncle Ruckus's parents. I love it. I remember it's like, did I just catch you having fun? I remember the one with the kid who wanted to do hood rat shit. And how they made him into like this anime villain type character who's like, he's an enigma. No one knows anything about him. And they tried to make him like actually, they made him seem evil, even though in the real world he's just a kid. I remember the medicinal marijuana episode. There has to be more, but I'm forgetting. Like, I know there's more, but like I'm forgetting what the other ones are.
That girl back there? Who is she anyway?
Aren't we inside the TV world? Shouldn't the people we meet here be real? So what's the student council president doing here?
She's Miss President. She can't use a persona, so I was protecting her. Did Miss President head to the announcement room without her knight?
You're the one who told her to go on ahead.
Kanji, you need to hurry to the announcement room.
You don't have to tell me twice. That thing's my shadow, after all.
That thing's my shadow.
Huh? Kanji's shadow?
Teddy cocks his head and I suddenly feel this presence behind me. I feel this presence. Uh-oh.
Who are you looking for?
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Kanji Bafruity.
Huh? I'm right here.
There he is. I turn around and see a familiar face laughing at me.
Didn't think you'd have the guts to show up. Guess I don't need to waste my time looking for you. I finally found you.
Me? Forgot how his face looks so much like mine. It pisses me off. My shadow. To be continued? Is that it? Is that actually it? Hold on. Very anticlimactic. I gotta look this up. No. This video will reveal to me. Uh-huh. Let me see. Hold on. All right, anyway. I guess that's it for now. So, Naoto Shirogane. So, fun fact, before the stream, I practiced a little bit with Kanji to like get a feel for his the way he plays. I did not do a good job of figuring it out, but I have not touched Naoto, so let's do that.
What follows are my impressions of the organization called the Shadow Operatives, as well as their leader, Mitsuru Kirijo.
My fingers fly across the keyboard. My last case was special. I need to complete my report before I forget any important details. My name is Naoto Shirogane. I'm a detective. The Shirogane family had been working as detectives for generations. Though I'm young and still in high school, I have been given the opportunity to take on several cases, and I built up experience as a detective. My work has earned me some trust, and every so often the police will come to me for my assistance. That's where this story begins. A sudden request from the Inaba Police Department. That was about a month ago, early April. Last summer, I had received a request from the prefectural police to come to the town of Inaba. A bizarre series of murders was occurring. A corpse would turn up every morning after a foggy night. In the end, it turned out to be the most difficult case of my career. It's been about 2 weeks since that case closed. No, from the public's viewpoint, 4 months have passed since the crimes were stopped.
That show should be taught in school. There was going deep, especially my favorite episode. The soccer episode was so good, and then why Riley is.
The soccer episode was so good, and that's why Riley is my favorite cartoon characters. Plus, bring back Crystal. Let me double check specifically who Crystal is, because I feel like I remember her, but I gotta like put her image back in my brain. Oh, it's Crystal with an I, not a Y. Oh my god, it's her! Oh, not Crystal, Crystal. It's Crystal, like the champagne. That's what it is. Oh, man. Crystal, like the champagne. All right, anyway. The culprit has been arrested and prosecuted. Peace is returned, but with it comes a depressing proposition. I'm not unwilling to help the police again, but my involvement with the previous case is not something I'd like to go through again. To be completely honest, that particular case was no simple series of murders. During the course of my investigation, I obtained a supernatural power known as a persona, making me more than just a detective. I collaborated with other persona users and became directly involved with the events of the case. Excuse me. Of course, if I was able to tell this to the police, it would be treated as nonsense. Worst case scenario, I would be discredited. Having to leave out those details while explaining the events of the case is more than a little nerve-wracking. It feels like lying, but there you have it. While on my way to the police department for this new case, I go through a list of possible questions and answers I would need. Something's different today, though. After greeting the receptionist, I'm not led to the usual dull meeting room. Instead, I'm taken to a reception area on the top floor. A leather-trimmed sofa, a curved wooden table, a nouveau riche setting. That means new money.
Looks like this may take some time.
If this was just going to be paperwork and basic questioning, they wouldn't have brought me to this special room. Is this a new case? I have to wait several minutes before someone comes to speak with me. When the door finally opens, a man wearing a suit, not fitting the uniform of a local officer, walks in.
I'm sorry about the wait.
Fucking portrait for this dude. What the fuck? He hands me his card.
Allow me to introduce myself.
His card has a lengthy title. National Police Agency, Security Bureau, Security Planning Division. I was shocked. They're more commonly known as the Public Safety Police. The Security Planning Division is the command center for the departments that handle terrorist threats, coup d'etat plots, and foreign affairs. The Secret Police also belong to this group. But why would a person of such importance come all the way to a rural locale like this? I look him in the eyes. He appears to be measuring me up.
I see you're enough on the ball that you don't need a lengthy introduction. Good.
Without any further talk, the man gets to his point.
Have you heard of the Kirijo Group?
I doubt there are many who haven't.
I'll get right to the point. We'd like to hire you to perform a sub-rosa investigation on them.
You need a corporation quietly investigated. Why me? I don't see what I can do that your own department cannot.
I would agree if shadows and personas weren't involved.
This time I'm unable to hide my surprise. But the man continues, either failing to see or purposefully ignoring my reaction.
One summer 12 years ago, there was an explosion at the Kirijo-owned Tatsumi Port Island, killing over 50 people.
Oh, hello.
Naoto, what's wrong with your face?
What's wrong with your face? Well, she's shocked is one thing.
Yeah, why is she shocked? What happened?
Because it's like, hey, Naoto, we need you to investigate this corporation. Why do you need me to investigate this corporation? Why do you need me specifically? Because it involves personas and shadows. And she's like, oh, fuck. Because she doesn't expect this rando to just know about that. Anyway, hey, you're here. So we have two pieces of news. One that might not interest you. I don't know how deep you are into that. And one that will almost definitely interest you.
Yeah, I'm listening.
The maybe least important news is that Tekashi 69 did not come out, but it's been revealed that he is gay. And do you know
I found that.
Do you know?
Saw that, yeah.
I saw how fucking Lil Nas X can't keep his mouth shut.
No, that's not the main reason. That's the third way that people found out. The first,
Oh, okay. What's the first two?
The first two is that he got caught like with pictures hanging out with some dude and like like kissing him on the cheek. It's nice, wholesome gay stuff.
Oh, okay. Hold on, wait. The second one's a sex tape, right?
The second one, yeah, his like straight up like. I was gonna say deep throwing, but I don't know. That's not like. But yeah, sucking dick, getting his back blown out, full on Twitter sex tape.
Nice. I don't know who 6ix9ine is.
Good, keep it that way.
I know
Because
he makes music and that's it.
That's the thing. So that's the thing too. So his persona, his image is nothing but rainbow stuff, and like you would think that's like a sign that like maybe he's trying to put it out there, but you'd be kind of correct, because he's also in his music video and in the way that he acts in the general public, very like overcompensating, like masculine. Like he acts like a big tough dude. He had those court cases where he rolled with gangs, and then when he was tried in court for his involvement with those gangs, he sold them out for less jail time. So he's a fucking rat too.
That rat fuck.
Yeah, literally. But the funniest thing is that if you look at his music videos, you can see he's got like all sorts of girls just like hanging out, big booty bitches like hanging out. Yeah. And I'm using the proper rap music video term, big booty bitches.
Yeah, we're not talking about dogs with large asses. No, we're
yes.
talking about video hoes.
And in a recent-ish, whether it's a year or 2 years ago, a recent-ish music video where he had Nicki Minaj on it, titties more out than they've ever been in any music video she's in, which is saying a lot.
Yeah, it is. That is saying a lot.
And it's extra.
Watch this video now.
I don't remember the name. I will. Also, like that would expose you to his music, and I don't want that.
I am quite the fan of Miss Minaj.
Yes, but the funnier thing about how she was on that music video is that if you know Nicki Minaj, you know she is kind of she's catty. She's like pick fights with a lot of other artists, which makes it really funny that like she'll never show up physically in someone's music video if it's not her own. Like she'll hang out like in something that's green screened. She's never physically there. She's there in this 6ix9ine video. She's like hanging out with him.
Very bizarre.
And it makes it really like hammers home the thing of like, oh, she's like he's like actually trying to like overcompensate just how like straight that he is. And look where we are now.
Time makes fools of us all.
Yep. Anyway,
more so internet leaks.
Anyway, the second piece of news that will absolutely make you get you interested in the thing we're talking about. The whole reason why Overwatch 2 is Overwatch 2, right?
I might have forgotten. Enlighten me.
They were going to include a lengthy, story-driven, story-based PvE mode.
That shit. Yeah, they forsake what was already like a solid player base for this, and it was a gamble essentially. And I am assuming that gamble has not paid off.
Not only has it not paid off, they fucking killed it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, like, it's... Okay, so, reading the article, actually, it's not completely dead in the water, but it's mostly dead in the water.
Like, the main PvE mode that they were, like... This is what makes it Overwatch 2. Like, this is the new... Welcome to the new world of Overwatch 2. That kind of thing. Yeah, that shit's dead. Like, normal PvE is still around, but the main one that they're trying to hawk is, like, the big thing. Yeah, no, that's done. That's gone.
So what you're telling me is that it's completely pointless.
It's
now.
completely pointless.
Way to go, Blizzard.
At least with
you squandered one of the most popular IPs on the planet.
At least with like other live service games where the first game was whatever and then the second game is the big one, with like Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. The first game was only a thing for like maybe a year, but the second game is like, which came out soon after, is still a thing after so long.
Yeah, people still play Xenoverse 2.
Yeah.
Somehow, or for some reason, they still do it.
If it wasn't for the fact that I did everything that I wanted to in that game, I would be one of those people.
I think it's because you can make female boos. I think that's what it is.
I mean, that's a big one too. The modding community is also nuts, but that's neither here nor there.
That's true. Yeah, El Shaggy Blanco or whatever.
See, the thing is that my go-to favorite mod character was fucking Kenshiro. Oh man. Anyway, yeah, those are the two major news stories. Tekashi69 is gay, and Overwatch 2 is like, just fucking put it back to Overwatch 1.1 because that's kind of where it is now.
Yeah. It's not great over there at Activision Blizzard, but
I mean, it hasn't been great for a while, but like,
you know what? On the other hand, fuck them.
Fuck them.
Fuck them. I don't care.
The devs working specifically on Overwatch 2, I do feel bad for them, but
yeah,
only them.
I don't feel that bad for them because they got paid.
There's that too.
I mean, I feel bad that they had to probably do some of them, at least a non-zero number of them had to do this that they didn't want to do and they thought it was a bad idea, but like, money.
Yeah.
I don't feel bad for the CEOs who made, or the executives or the directors behind this who decided to make these dumbass decisions and then couldn't follow up on them.
Yep.
Like,
oh.
Do you know how popular Overwatch is? Do you know how I judge how popular a thing is? If I know it's generally accepted, it's in the cultural eye, is if it has a Lego set.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
And Overwatch had several of them.
Yep. Excuse me.
It was an entire line of like Lego toys and everything. It's like, if you're gonna have any brand promote your thing with like its own brand of toys, Lego's a really good one.
Yeah.
Because it's often on the pulse, and like, yeah, most of the time now it's like superhero shit. But guess what? Superhero shit's been on the pulse for a long time, basically.
Yeah.
But past that, what we got? Mario, Sonic, Overwatch.
Yes.
Like, damn. That's a big deal, I would say. But like, I'm just saying, from like a super casual, don't play the games audience, like that's how big Overwatch is. And now look where it is.
Yeah. The only people that I personally know still playing Overwatch are the ones who have been on since the beginning and like can't get themselves off. Which,
well, I mean, I was there at the beginning. I really loved Overwatch at the beginning.
But there was a moment that just made you fall off.
It's one of those games.
Okay.
Older it got, the less fun it became.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
And I hate that. I hate saying that because they even added a lot of characters that I liked, but
yeah.
Oh God, it just became so stale. And they just kept making so many bad decisions when it came to matchmaking and shit. It's like, just put me in a fucking game. Damn.
This is another one of those scenes in a game where at least two people are in the same room, and it could just be us, like, as those characters talking to each other about something.
Yeah, basically. Naoto's like, look at Naoto. She's like, oh God.
She's like, oh God, they killed Overwatch too. Oh man.
You would have been very young at the time.
I've reviewed that case. The official explanation was that a gas main leaked during a construction project. Afterwards, though, a bizarre rumor saw quite a bit of circulation.
The mass media noticed that there was a suspiciously large number of researchers amongst the casualties. They floated the theory that the official explanation was a lie, and that the explosion was really caused by some dubious experiment.
Oh, by the way, update. I found the roach.
The roach. Oh, nice.
I found it. I disposed of it.
Cool. Did you find where it came from?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Oh, no, I did not find where it came from, but
damn.
like it's the only one I've seen.
Okay, cool.
So like, yeah, I was like, I actually found it. I was like cleaning out some cardboard boxes, and I was like, ah, son of a bitch. Rubbed on my hand and everything.
At least it wasn't a black click beetle that you saw and were convinced that it had gotten into every single piece of food that you have.
Oh yeah, no, I would know if it was a beetle. There ain't no fucking beetles around here.
You didn't pull a Pat where it's like, I saw one thing and I'm now convinced it's in every single food item that I have.
I know it's not in every single food item I have, because most of my items of food are in my fucking fridge and or freezer.
Yeah.
Processed foods, baby.
You didn't clean every single surface of your apartment and then spend the next like 2 hours dry heaving in your bathtub.
No, I did not do that. I went to bed angry that this thing was in my house, but like I didn't do that. Fucking, I was upset, but like the fact that I found it made me feel a lot better.
Yeah, cool, good.
No concrete evidence was ever found to support those claims, though. As I recall, the matter was left unsettled.
Okay, so like I forgot that this is what Naoto sounds like.
Recall the finer points.
Damn, girl.
Yeah, she's like 15 too.
You shut your fuck.
Yeah.
What?
Like Naoto, Kanji, and Rise are all 15 years old.
I've never met a 15-year-old who sounds like that.
Yeah, you look at Kanji and you look at how tall and how beefy he is. You're like, I've never met a 15-year-old this huge.
Yeah, fucking like this is a fucking Jonathan Joestar is 18 situation. Like fucking what?
Oh man.
Those rumors were all true.
His voice becomes fear.
What?
Those researchers under Koetsu Kirijo, the old Kirijo group manager, were working on harnessing the power of shadows. The experiment went awry, and they lost control of the shadows. That's what caused the explosion.
Experiments using shadows. They lost control? Are you saying the shadows flooded the city? The real world?
I can't speak to that. There was no way of getting hard answers back then. No one took the spooky stories seriously.
The spooky stories.
But that accident got the government and the police's attention, though they didn't launch an investigation until a year or two ago.
That couldn't be helped. Law can only preside over the world as we know it. Things that can't be explained can't be governed.
Only those in the Kirijo group know exactly what happened and how much of the aftermath was dealt with.
The aftermath?
Yeah, you know, it's like the... No, I'm thinking of the after years. I was going to say, yeah, the thing with Final Fantasy IV.
Aftermath, that's the Magic the Gathering set that just flopped. They are losing so much money on that set, it's crazy.
Anyway.
You know the one I told you about, the one that's 50 cards, the micro one? Yeah. Fuck, it's update. It's not doing that well.
Cool. Anyway, the aftermath, the word has a bad ring to it. It
sure does.
It brings to mind a cover-up of some dark secret.
It brings to mind a long-forgotten 50-cent album.
Some method known only to them, entirely behind our backs. We think they've been conducting illegal activities in the 10 years since then, while hiding behind their cleanup efforts.
And you wish for me to confirm this?
Up the streets, man. G-unit.
Well, you should get your ass in the car. Anytime I think of that, that's what immediately just think of that.
Drops off a white boy in the middle of the hood.
Not only do you have a relationship with us, you have a persona and extensive experience in the field. We can't think of a better candidate.
And since I'm not directly affiliated with the police, if I were to be caught in a trap, it wouldn't lead back to you.
If that's the way you want to put it.
My reply was meant to be sarcastic, but the conversation is exceptionally draining. I must applaud public safety. They know everything about anybody they choose to investigate. There's no point in trying to bargain with them. He continues explaining indifferently, as if able to sense my resignation.
Last year, in conjunction with the Kirijo group, we established an unofficial department in the force, nicknamed the Shadow Operatives. It's a special unit capable of dealing with shadow-related cases.
This is news to my ears.
Is this the same
That's a
Kirijo I'm
rather
thinking of?
bold move.
Yes.
You went so far
Good.
as to join forces with the ones you suspect of illicit activities?
Yeah, I figured you would have seen at least in like Persona 4 arena related things that Mitsuru is like directly related to the events of this game.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like she's
In this game, yeah.
she's a playable character and everything.
Well, I know she's playable and all that. I
I'm
know she's
currently
like
playing
involved
Blade
in this
Arcus
story. I
from
just didn't know if that was the
Rebellion and
case
just
in just
wondering
Persona
favorite
4,
character from there,
not
plus
this
Forklift
game.
316 greetings.
Like not Ultimax, but like Persona 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's exactly why we did it. We must keep a leash on them by integrating them into the system.
But the police are
I
far
want,
behind
I want Persona
information-wise.
5 Arena,
Officially,
please.
you are higher on the
And
chain of
everyone
command,
does.
but
They
less
they
so in practice.
they only showed one teaser like 10 years ago almost, it feels like. And it's just like Arena Naoto running into Arena On, and that's it. That's all we got. A WebM, barely a GIF. I try throwing out a theory as I begin to get a grasp on what's taking place. The man didn't so much as flinch, but he didn't give me much of an answer either.
You'd need some leverage to keep your hold on them. Thus, this secret investigation. What exactly do you want me to do?
That will depend on your answer.
All right, hold on.
Why does she have such an unnecessarily like sultry voice?
I don't think it's sultry. I think it's meant to be. I think the direction is supposed to be like very no nonsense, emotionless. But you know,
whatever it is, it sounds way too mature for her.
Yeah, this 15-year-old. Anyway,
Yeah,
Shadow
that's
says
what I mean.
Shadow says I'm currently playing Blade Arcus from Shining Rebellion, and I'm just wondering favorite character from there. I don't know what this is, but I will look.
I know what Blade Arcus is. I've played it exactly once. I do not remember the name of the guy, but whatever the werewolf guy is.
I will look up these characters.
Let me see. Hang on. Blade Arcus from training. Yeah, I remember playing it once, one night at like at one of my friend's house. It was like we were just playing really obscure fighting games that night, and this one came up. God, what the fuck is the guy's name? Fenrir!
Fenrir. Yeah, it's a werewolf dude. Of course his name's Fenrir.
Yeah, like, no, I liked this guy. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with him. I don't know dick else about any of the other characters.
These characters do have pretty cool designs.
Yeah. It's on the Switch? What? When that happen?
I didn't even know this. I just found out this game came out. It existed, and now it's on everything.
Oh, it's in Japan only.
Oh, you know, that makes sense.
It's only on Battle Arena Windows worldwide. That's it. This game is notoriously hard to find to track down if you're not in Japan, because we had to play the foreign copy. My friend actually has a Japan region PlayStation to play this on. So
for some reason, the graphics make me think of like Code of Princess. You know?
Yeah.
A little bit. Anyway, these three that I like, I picked out three. Dylan, Melty, and Misty.
Dylan, Melty, and Misty. See, Dylan.
Dylan's like a pirate dude.
Oh, pirate. Oh, I remember this guy. I remember seeing him, yeah.
Melty's like a pink and black witch girl, which makes me think of fucking the girl from Tales of Berseria. I don't remember her name.
Misty is also a pirate. Damn, I like her.
Is she actually? It's. Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's also a pirate.
And Melty's the one I'm thinking of. That is the witch girl.
Witch. He's the witch.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a very Disgaea design.
Yeah, that I was thinking Disgaea too.
Yeah.
Man, Disgaea seems like a cool game. I wish one of the main characters didn't look like that.
Like Cheese, Melty, you picked the Tsundere witch.
I mean, listen, I picked her because she looked like a different Magilu. That's her name, Magilu from Tales of Berseria. Funnily enough, also voiced by fucking Laura Bailey, who is also in Persona 4 Arena as Rise.
Oh, nice.
Anyway, so that's the game plan. I figured as much. An organization as big as the Kirijo Group is hiding the secret about shadows. Now, should I take the job or not? As a person with persona abilities, I'm naturally interested in learning how much is known about the shadows. And this job could potentially give me leverage over the government in the future. Leverage over the government.
I love that.
Oh, man. While I'm deep in thought, the man continues as if he can read my mind.
If you think we're hiring you to further our organization, you're mistaken.
I can't help but look up at the obvious change in his tone.
Our sources say it's possible that they've been talking students from a Kirijo-owned school into
My
doing
favorite
their
is
duty.
Sonia because she's totally not referencing Tifa.
How do you spell that? Okay, Sonia. Hold on. Sonia, it's Sonia, like, not referencing Tifa. Like, I can kind of see that, but like, she's like a knight type girl, and Tifa's like a brawler. So like, I don't know what you're talking about, Shadow. The comparisons kind of end with long black hair and black and white color scheme. Also, Sonia's missing some red, like in the gloves of Tifa.
Yeah.
They've been pleading ignorance while making ordinary kids clean up whatever messes they've left. And that we don't forgive. We're supposed to be upholding the law. We can't overlook things like this.
Nah, see, it's fine. It's like an extracurricular club activity, you know? The kids love doing it. Literally, there was a chapter in the game in Persona 3 where, like, they found out that, like, oh, by the way, if you beat the midnight hour, you get to lose your personas and live happy lives like normal kids. And they got depressed because it's like, man, now I got nothing to do. These kids love doing it. It's the opposite of, like, child labor because, like, first of all, they were not specifically paid for it, and also, they weren't really forced to do it either. They loved doing it. He's surprisingly sincere. He's staring right at me. Unlike before, his eyes are strong and bold. He truly doesn't want anyone to suffer, anyone innocent to suffer. Of course, this could be an act to convince me, but even then, I do agree with that opinion. All that remains is to find out Kirijo's intentions.
All right. In that case, I accept. Though I don't plan on abandoning my school life here. I'll do what I can to help, but only within those limits.
I would never have dictated conditions like this before. The reason I had come to this town and transferred to Yasogami High School was part of my investigation. But to the school life and the dear friends I've gained have become irreplaceable to me. It may sound childish to demand that I stay with my friends, but if they refuse to budge in that regard, that's that. However,
that's fine with us.
He accepts my condition almost too easily. He then immediately begins to explain the details of the case.
At the end of this month, the Kirijo group is airlifting some special cargo. Kirijo has asked our help in making sure the cargo is transported safely. We'd like you to accompany them as a police observer.
What do they mean, transported safely?
A police escort, assurance of no public investigation if any unforeseen situation were to arise. Things like that. Of course, if anything does happen, we will hold them responsible.
And what is this special cargo?
It's something to do with the shadow research. They've admitted that much, but we don't know the exact details. According to our research, it's most likely something from the old ergonomics research laboratory, classified as risk level 4. In other words, even though it's sealed up tight, it's extremely dangerous.
They even have a risk scale for things like this. It seems that Kirijo research goes into a variety of different things.
Also...
Oh, there she is! As I'm thinking, the man slides a photograph to me. It's a beautiful young lady. Her eyes show a strong will, as striking as her blazing red hair. It's more maroon than anything. It was bright red, like in Persona 3, but it's matured and turns darker. I need to double check something. Here it takes... When does Persona 3 take... Persona 3 takes place in 2009. Assuming that Mitsuru... Because she's a senior, alongside Akihiko and Shinjiro. Assuming they're 17, turning 18 in 2009, and this game takes place in 2012. So... so she's probably 20 or 21 in this game. I mean, young lady, yeah, that's a term. That is the term.
Oh God. Well, I mean, she is a lady. That much is true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That hair reminds.
She's so good.
Yeah, hair reminds me of something. I may have seen her picture while going around through the documents regarding the Port Island incident. Of course, the girl in those pictures was much younger.
This woman will be on that flight. Her name is Mitsuru Kirijo.
Kirijo.
She's the oldest daughter of the Kirijo family, Koetsu Kirijo's granddaughter. It was he who devised the experiments 12 years ago.
They say the oldest daughter of the Kirijo family. Does she have any siblings? I don't know.
This is the first I'm hearing of it.
They don't go into it. Now I gotta look this up now.
I'll do it. Don't worry. Keep playing.
Okay.
You should know that she's also a powerful Persona user.
Powerful is the correct adjective. A Persona user besides us.
Let's see.
I was suspecting something like this, but to hear it out loud is still shocking. So there are Persona users other than those involved in the case last year.
We believe she took the lead in gathering students 3 years ago when she was still in high school. We'd like you to first go to her residence and meet with her.
All right.
I'm sure you figured out by now, since she's a high-ranking Kirijo group official and a Persona user, but she's a shadow operative. She's member number 1, the general manager. And not because she's a Kirijo, but because she has the abilities to back it up. Can you do this? If she's dirty, then this won't be easy for you.
Yeah, if she's dirty.
I already accepted your assignment, so I must simply make the best of it.
Koetsu Kirijo is her grandfather. Takaharu Kirijo is her dad. At least I think he is. Yeah, it's her dad. What other Kirijo? From my knowledge, or from what I'm seeing here, they're the only Kirijo members aside from her who are even mentioned in like the Kirijo group wiki entry on Shimigami Tensei wiki. So let me see if I can find anything else, but I think that's it.
Maybe the eldest daughter thing is just a title that, like, you know, she's like the oldest child, but you know, like that's just, you know, just to say that she is like the only child there, but she's also like old enough to run a company. Maybe.
Well, yeah, if you are the only child, you are also the eldest child.
Yeah.
You're also the youngest child.
Uh-huh. Anyway, I offer my hand. He has the firm grip of someone who's worked on the front lines of the law. A few days later, I receive a message informing me that the transport is to be on the 1st of May. And it's on a school day, but since I've taken the job, there's nothing I can do about it. In fact, I should be glad that this didn't overlap with the extended holiday. I haven't heard the details, but I expect to have some important arrangements during Golden Week. Arrangements to reunite with my upperclassman, Yu Narukami, who was the leader of the group during last year's incident. I keep thinking about our reunion. It's only been 2 weeks since he left, but it feels much longer. I suppose that goes to show how much I'm looking forward to it. But I'm going off track. I need to think about my new job.
To my knowledge, he's an only child.
Okay, so I hastily pull myself together.
All right, hey, I'm gonna do something impromptu on you while you play this fighting game.
Oh shit!
Unless we're gonna keep reading the.
I mean, yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
All right, go ahead.
Anyway,
I'll wait till you get to a fight.
The cargo is due to be transported from a laboratory near the Kirijo mansion. I make my way to the mansion to present myself and end up accompanying the security detail. The limousine is incredibly long. Apparently, it isn't all that rare for the upper class in other countries to ride in cars this large, but it's downright comical on the tiny roads of Japan. That was where I met Mitsuru Kirijo in person.
Nice to meet you. My name is Naoto Shirogane. I'll be acting as an observer today.
I've been told about you. It's nice meeting you as well. I'm Mitsuru Kirijo.
So hey, since apparently you don't know that she's involved in this game, or didn't know, you know what's under that big fur coat?
It's under the big fur coat.
It's a fucking catsuit. It's like a fucking like a tactical catsuit too.
Oh God.
Yeah. It is leaving nothing to the imagination. It's kind of wild that they just went with that.
I have to look this up now.
So you gotta specifically look up Persona 4 Arena, like Mitsuru. Her beauty is enough to attract anyone's attention.
You're right. It's fucking great.
Yeah. She was so much less imposing than in the picture.
I didn't expect the police's observer to be so young.
Does that bother you?
No. I didn't mean to downplay your abilities. Forgive me.
I take a look at Kirijo-san's face. She's the only daughter of the founding family, but it's been 2 years since she's renounced the practice of the Kirijo group being run by the family. In other words, she's simply the CEO's daughter now, not the heir to the company. She must be used to the constant stress, being a female leader at such a young age. Getting people to acknowledge her must have been a struggle. I don't need to mince my words in dealing with types like her. I decide to cut to the chase.
Tell me, what are the contents of your cargo?
I'm ashamed to have to admit this, but since the original researchers have passed away, we don't know what's in it either. We can't allow the worst-case scenario for such an item to come to pass in the middle of a city. That's why we plan to transfer these items to a distant facility according to their indicated risk level.
A natural decision. Her
stuff.
Her posture, her actions. If that was all an act, I must commend her for her ability to deal with the unexpected. But personally, my impression is that she's a trustworthy person. Before leaving, I had a chance to see the Kirijo mansion. I have to say, it's surprisingly simple. It felt as though it was prioritizing function and efficiency over meaningless luxury, perhaps a reflection of her own personality. At any rate, her intelligence and presence are proof enough of her upbringing. If she was hiding something, it would be hard to figure out.
Then I'll stay near the cargo along with the police escort.
Was she fancy,
I'll contact you immediately if anything happens.
All right. If anything is unclear to you, feel free to ask me.
Her eyes look straight at me, and I feel like she could see through anything. I end our conversation shortly after and quietly wait for us to arrive.
All right, Cheese.
Okay, yeah, I can do this. But yeah, what's up?
I know we talked about these characters a lot in the past with our LGBTQ series and everything, but we were talking about sexuality and stuff back then. I want to ask you a different question about these characters. I'm gonna limit it to the females. Which KOF girls would you date?
Now, I have to fucking put realism like on the table here because
No, you
like,
don't.
Oh,
No,
I
you
don't. Okay.
Well, how do you mean? I have to
Like,
put realism on the
like
table.
when I say realism, I'm thinking like, which character would I say, hey, we should go out, and then almost definitely, probably, we would go out and like do a thing, and not have me get murdered right where I stand for suggesting such a thing.
I mean, okay, I'm asking, would you date this person? You don't have to think that hard about it. I'm asking, would you date this person?
All right, okay.
See if we can get through these. Athena Asamiya.
Obviously, yes. You know.
Okay,
me.
so let me put this on a scale of 1 to 10.
Okay.
10 being marry me right now, 1 being restraining order.
It's 10 clearly. Obviously, you know me.
I do know you. King
8.
Yeah, that's King's pretty good. Mai Shiranui.
My
Andy is not a factor.
And Andy would also like to be not a factor either. It's also 8.
Yeah, mine's pretty good. Yuri Sakazaki.
9. It's
Yeah.
it's specifically the youthful energy that
Yeah.
hooks me in.
You need that youthful energy in your life.
Uh-huh.
I mean, hey, don't we all?
Yeah.
Leona Heidern.
6 because I'm curious as to how it would be.
Mature.
Mature. Ooh. 7.
She will not kill you.
It's yet, but still 7.
7. Okay, that's fair. Vice.
For some reason, 8. Something about the outward expression of "I'm going to kill you" and enjoy it. Seems a little hotter to me
Yeah.
than just the coldness of mature.
Yeah. Well, Mature is not cold. She's sultry.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
But yeah. Hasumi Toto.
7.
Okay. Chizuru Kagura. What?
Also a 7.
That's fair enough. I know she's not for everybody. That's fair.
Yeah.
She's good. She's good. You know what? Yeah, a lot of people don't know about her. She's obscenely wealthy.
Yeah.
She's a businesswoman. Yeah. That doesn't come up often in story, but yeah, she's rich. Like Kyo and Iori, she can hold down a job.
Yeah.
Shermie.
8.
All right. Blue Mary.
Blue Mary's a 9.
Yeah, Blue Mary's a babe. Whip.
6 because Whip seems very like no nonsense. Like she would not be into it.
Whip's no nonsense, but like she's also the type that gets flustered kind of easy. I mean, like not easy, but once you do, it's like she's really easy to like. She hates being called Whippy.
Oh, that's cute.
Ralph does that to her all the time. It's like a big brother little sister scenario.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. Li Zhangfei.
Oh.
She's loud and she eats a lot.
Yeah. It's 7.
Okay. Vanessa.
Unnamed husband is not a factor.
No, he has a name.
No, no, that's right. She's a single mother. Like
she has a husband and he has a name, but like he just doesn't have any artwork. We don't know what he looks like.
Oh, okay.
His name is Butch.
Butch. All right.
Okay, in this scenario, it'd be a polycule. She's
cool.
She's exploring.
Cool. All right. Anyway, with that in mind, 8.
8. Okay. Yeah, Vanessa's also a babe. Yeah. Hinako Shijo.
I don't know what it is. 9. I got a weakness for her. I don't know what specifically it is.
Yeah, she's got it's because like she's adorable, but she's kind of a freak, but she's also kind of a freakazoid.
Yeah, I think that's like a big thing that I like.
Yeah.
Like cute girl characters who are also fucking freaks.
Like Haru.
Like Haru, yeah.
Foxy.
Ooh. I remember you talking a little bit about Foxy and like, oh, it's been so long since I've thought. I'm gonna like double check what she looks like. Okay, that's her.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
She kind of looks like a Star Wars character a little bit.
Kind of a little bit. It's like a Twi'lek thing with her hair.
But then I found this out.
Oh.
Then I found this out. I like literally yesterday I found this out.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna post this in stream chat so that you can see it.
Oh.
This is her win animation and like the 2 games she's in. Because I've never seen it because I've never seen anyone play Foxy in a competitive light. because like what games is it? It's 2002 UM, which like I oddly enough don't see a whole lot of replay videos for, and 2001, which bleh. So here's her win animation. Look at this.
What?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
She can just change her outfit on the fly. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of dig the hair after that. You know.
Yeah.
And her outfit's very 70s, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
man. That's gonna kind of influence my answer. Probably 8.
8. Okay. I'm not listing Kula for obvious reasons. Mei Lee Jinju.
Mei Lee. It's another character I've not thought of in a
She's
while.
She's the Sentai girl.
Yes.
She's the Kim student who likes Sentai.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She just has a rider belt on her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go with a 9 because I'm very curious as to the depths of her Sentai love and see what.
So you know how Kim's like a justice guy and that's all he talks about is vanquishing evil. I mean, is that not what Sentai guys do?
You know, depending on who you're looking at, kinda, yeah.
One of her generic win quotes, I'm not kidding, this is real. This is real in 2001. One of her generic win quotes is, "I am the power of justice. I'm an astro babe."
That's great. That's incredible. That's fantastic. I love that.
Yeah. On Hell.
Oh, On Hell, very easy 9.
Yeah. No, yeah, she's everyone's favorite for a reason. I mean, on top of being strong and sexy as hell, she's also just really fun.
Yeah.
Who's next? Let's see. Mei Lin.
Mei Lin.
Just look her up. Yeah.
Not Mylin, Maylin.
Yeah, Malin, yeah.
No, not Mei Lee.
Not Mei Lee, no, we just...
You know... I'm just gonna play it safe and go with 7 because I don't know much about her, but I would not turn down a date with her.
She's kind of a brat. But, some people like that.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Blontorch.
Oh, Elizabeth. Elizabeth. I'm rotating, the various sprites and character models in my brain. Elizabeth.
She's in KOF 15.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said the character model too.
Yeah.
Oh, Elizabeth. I'm really thinking.
You don't know, or
I don't,
remember?
because between 7 and 9, I don't know where she would sit, and it would be kind of a cop out answer to just be 8 in the middle, but I don't know. I might have to just say 8 in the middle.
Okay. Just say what feels natural. Yeah, I don't care if it's. Don't worry about repeating yourself here, because you haven't scored lower than a 6 yet.
Yes, this is true. This is correct.
I'm gonna skip Momoko, obviously. Bijane.
Bijane. Oh, Bijane. You know what? Even though I have an unlimited number of these numbers, I'm going to take the 9 that I gave on Hell, give it to Bijane, but I'm going to give on Hell retroactively a 10, actually.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
I figured you'd give Bijane a high score too.
Yeah.
She's awesome. Let's see. Let's see who's next. Okay. Long. Long.
Yeah.
She's the sexy Taekwondo chick from Vietnam. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to tease this Kim all the time. Yeah.
She is the fucking In the hypothetical meme, she's the goth girl giving a foot job under the table at Arby's.
Honest to God, that is who she is.
Oh man.
She is a femme fatale.
8.
Yeah, Long's pretty good. Let's go Sylvie Paula Paula.
Sylvie. I have to like back when like Sylvie was like this was like in like the last 3 or 4 years of like when 14 was like, I was gonna say playable. I meant like in the mainstream. It had come out that Kyari Pamu Pamu is the character, for people who don't know, the character that Sylvie's based on. Turns out Kyari Pamu Pamu, you know, the pom pom way 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 girl. It's a little weird. She's a little weird about little boys. And it poisoned the well in my brain for Sylvie for a while, but then I got over it because I found out more about Sylvie.
And also, this new design,
it's far away from Kyari now.
It's remedied a lot.
Yeah, it has.
By the way, it's not the only redesign she got. Did you know?
Right. Oh, that's right. I heard she got another costume.
She got a new outfit in her team edit ending. If you finish arcade mode with a team with her and Kukri on the same team, you get this, and you get this cute ending. Look at this.
Let me look at this one now. Oh, that's really cute, actually. I love that.
Also, Kukri dark skin confirmed.
Yes, actually. Anyway, Sylvie. Now that I know that she's her own person and above and beyond a Kyari Pamu Pamu reference, 9.
Okay, fair enough. Mion. Who was the other girl on that team?
So the problem is that I don't know much about her. Like, I know she's got the cool mask thing, but that's all I know.
Yeah. So, I mean, just judging by what you know, what you see, what do you say?
She strikes me as like one of those, like, it's like a kind of like a fucking Japanese stereotype of like fucking, what are they called? Chunibyo girls. Where like they wear a mask and it shows like their true self, but like the moment you like take the mask off or like break it or whatever, they get like really shy and like pensive and apprehensive.
That's exactly what she is.
Oh my god, she's a fucking she's got middle school syndrome. Oh man.
She is literally a theater nut. So yeah.
7.
Okay. Zarina.
She's
the babe from the South American team.
Yes, I do remember Zarina. In the what's it called? The girl game that's on the Switch.
Oh yeah, it's SNK Heroines.
SNK Heroines. She like her outfit is like someone's outfit. It's Banderas.
Yeah, the ninja guy. Yeah.
Yeah. And I remember thinking that was really cute on her.
Yeah.
8.
Yeah, Zarina's cute. Really bubbly person. Nakaruru.
No. even when it's a conversation where all you're contributing is like a list of names and I have to do most of the heavy lifting, you just can't hold back your disappointment, your vitriol.
And so what was the number?
I did not yet. I just thought it was
Okay,
funny that
yeah.
you
Yeah,
reacted like
I
that.
know.
Anyway,
I mean, I can't ignore her. She's literally the most popular SNK girl.
too much to your chagrin.
Much to my hatred.
Oh
What it
man.
is.
Anyway, first of all, hello Shadowrum. Hi, welcome back. Flaw is like, hey, let's go through all the SNK girl, not SNK, KOF girls,
Yeah.
and on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being yes, absolutely, number one with the bullet. How much would you want to date them? Right now we're currently at Nakaruru, and he's currently in his seat, like seething at the idea that people love this character.
I like it. I don't like Nakaruru. She's so fucking boring.
Oh man,
She's about as exciting as a butter sandwich.
Oh man, fucking oh man. Anyway, 5.
Forklift did that without me. I honestly
5?
feel like crying.
Yeah, 5.
Okay,
Because
yeah.
it'd be neat to talk about her job for like historical references, because I don't know any shrine maidens. Shrine maidens seem like a job that are like that are fucking fictional, but they exist.
Izuru is also a shrine maiden,
It's-
but like she also has a fucking job.
Yeah, she's the fucking she works at a
Yeah.
corporation, so like
Yeah.
can't really
She runs her corporation.
Yeah, she's the CEO.
Yeah. Yeah. Mui Mui.
Mui Mui.
She's the panda girl we'll never see again.
Uh-huh.
Just say what comes naturally.
Yeah, like she's cute, but
Yeah.
7. Because
That's about
cute
it,
is kind of all she's got going on for her.
Love Heart,
Love Hearts.
the pirate chick
Uh-huh.
that we will also never see again.
Like, I have to think about her and not think, it's just like Ruby Heart, because that will paint my like that will paint my idea of her.
I know I'm an SNK stan, but I think Ruby Heart's a much better pirate girl.
Yeah, because
Nothing
you're
against
right.
nothing against Love Heart, but like
Yeah,
come on.
because you're correct about that. Anyway, Love Heart herself though, 7.
7. Okay. Let's see. Alice Garnet Nakata. Or Alice, as you probably know.
Yeah,
Like, damn.
that's weird that her middle name's Garnet.
Yep.
It's so funny that me and Shadow are like the two big like Alice fans, and you just have to sit there and be like, she's just in a gotcha game, like not a pachinko game. No, it's like even worse. She's in a pachinko game. It's
Yeah,
like
she's in a pachinko game.
It's like, who cares?
That's like a gotcha game with big hardware.
Yeah. You just have to sit there and like sit as we like just like
Did y'all reach Iroha yet?
no, we did not reach Iroha because we're not specifically talking about SNK because we'd be here all day. We're talking about KOF. And Iroha is not in a KOF yet. But I'm also not holding my breath. Anyway, Alice 7, because like she's kind of in that archetype of like someone who is bizarrely good at fighting despite not knowing the fundamentals. But she's like, I'll admit, she's like on the bottom rung of that archetype.
Yeah. So what do you give her?
7.
7. Okay. All right, we only got 4 girls left.
All right.
I'm gonna go get my food real quick.
Oh, okay.
But I can still hear you. I can still hear you. So, Darly Dagger.
Okay, yeah. So
She does count. She's in KOF 15.
Yes, I have to say it's Shadow Realm. Darlie Dagger's up for discussion, as well as Nakoruru, because they have been in the KOF. Iroha, not so much. I don't think a fucking crossover game. I don't even think Iroha was in a crossover game. I don't think. Anyway, 8. Yeah, 8 for Darlie Dagger.
Say 8 or 9?
8.
8, okay. Alright, I'm almost done getting my food. Naj.
Naj. Okay. Gotta remind myself about Naj because I have thought about her, but that's right. She's like the new Kukri-esque character. And she was really cool. Yeah. Anyway, Naj is like a 9 because that mystery and allure and fucking that close up on her face is like hitting me right where I live.
All right, I'm back. Yeah. No, it's very fair. Naj is a really, really cool design. This is what happens when you let Saudi Arabian women do anything.
Yeah.
They come up with banger ass shit like this, you know?
Do anything. Yeah.
Yeah, she won that art contest, and they like, hey, we'll put your character in the KOF game, and she came up with Naj, and like, fucking, well, you've done nothing but bangers so far.
Yeah.
2 left. Isla.
Okay. All right. Again, I don't know much about Isla, but fuck, man, she's like, she made a really good first impression, like in that first trailer.
She's Shune but good.
Yeah, that's the main impression that I got from her. She's Shune but good. But man, Isla probably a 9.
Yeah, she's cute as hell.
Yeah.
And last one, Dolores.
Straight up 9 also.
All right. Yeah. You don't have to explain that one. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So, reviewing, I think your only 10s were Athena and Angel.
Yeah.
Good taste.
Uh-huh.
Very good taste. Lots of 9s. Like SNK babes rock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, back to your regularly scheduled programming.
Japan Air Network. The limousine, transport truck, and multiple security cars have reached the airport without any incident. The cargo may be dangerous, but according to the records, it was kept safely in storage for the past 10 years. Plus, it is worthless to the average person. Because of this, the people involved in the security don't look tense. Kirijo-san hands her servants her travel bags, as it's almost as if she's simply going on vacation.
Yakushima. Huh.
The plane's destination is one of the southern islands. I'm sure it'd be fun to go with everyone. What did Eggman say? It's like the fucking doing the in the islands.
Oh yeah.
If I'm talking about fandub Eggman. He said something like
all the way in the islands. Now everyone's gonna know about my secret egg dick.
Yeah.
Where do you think you're going, cucker?
Oh man. I realize what I'm thinking. I have to laugh to myself. A year ago, I never would have considered that it would be fun to spend time with others. But I can't help but think that way now. Soon they'll begin moving the cargo out of the truck. I clear my mind of daydreams and look back to the truck. They pass through the gates for large cargo shipments. The shipment is in imposing metal cases, but among all of the shipping containers, it doesn't attract much attention from the support staff. There it is. It's not long before the final case is unloaded from the truck. It's obviously different from the rest. It's covered in what seems to be heavy industrial-grade steel. About 1 meter wide and broad and 2.5 meters tall. It seems like something very special is in there, but even if someone was targeting the shipment, it would be impossible to steal that. 4 men in suits slowly tip the case sideways to place it onto the cart. Seeing it on its side reminds me of something. Looks like a coffin. The moment I realized that,
I was going to ask favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's Nuts character and why Aki?
Well, Shadow's asking your favorite. Who's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's character and why is it Aki? Aki's a real good choice, and in fact, that might be mine. A lot of people would say Jack. A lot of people might say Yusei himself.
Aki's super good.
Aki's
I
really
really like Aki.
Yeah.
You know who else I really like? Carly.
Yeah.
Carly got done dirty. Like, I liked Jack a lot, and then I wanted things to work out for those two really badly, but then like after the Darksider thing happened, Carly really got relegated to the background. She hardly got any attention after that for the sake of Jack's character development, and it made me like Jack less.
Oh man.
It's like it sucks. So I would say for me, probably either Aki or Yusei.
Yeah.
I think Yusei's really cool.
Yep. There was a meme that I saw of like, it's like how the first 3 Yu-Gi-Oh protagonists react to someone being bullied. Like Yugi would react, it's like, oh, you're being bullied, and then Yami takes over. It's like, hey, how about we play a game? And like you see the aura coming off of him. Jaden sees someone being bullied, and he's like, oh man, you're being bullied? Oh, that's not cool. Hey, how about we duel real quick? And it's like, you know.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Yusei says nothing. He just sees that someone's being bullied and then just starts beating the shit out of him.
Yusei will run a bitch over.
Yeah, like fucking there's that gif of like him pretty much doing a shoryuken on some dude.
Yeah.
Man, anyway.
Yusei ain't got time for that shit.
Exactly. It does look big enough for a person to lie down in. Could there really be someone inside? Could it be that this tight security is not to prevent theft, but to keep the cargo from escaping? Now, how can I imagine things like this without any proof? I shake my head to clear it of these pointless thoughts. It's because you're a teenager now, To. You're allowed to think these things, even if you're on the job. Am I just shaking because I heard this has something to do with shadows? Eventually, the check-in process is complete, and the announcement to begin boarding echoes through the airport. I relax a little, relieved that nothing has happened up to this point. Once the plane takes off, the only thing in our way is the sky. I had to put an earpiece tuned into the police radio to keep up with the current situation. So far, nothing was out of the ordinary. Kirijo-san's group finished checking in and had boarded the plane. The cargo should be loaded soon. After I supervise that, I'll check in, and suddenly an urgent voice jumps into the broadcast.
The aircraft squawk code has changed to 7500.
7500.
I have trouble mentally shifting gears after a long period of inactivity. I never imagined I would hear that number with my own ears.
7500? A hijacking?
Whoa. Is the plane I'm investigating
Least favorite
hijacked?
Yu-Gi-Oh! GX character and why Asuka?
Okay, least favorite character from GX, and why is it Asuka? Let me double check who Asuka is. Asuka. Yeah.
Oh, he means Alexis.
Oh, Alex.
and also you're wrong.
You're wrong. If it's gonna be anyone, it's gonna be Bastion.
I was gonna say Cyrus, but yeah, you're right, Bastion.
Yeah.
Dude's got like nothing going on.
Like
he's the smart guy, and that's it.
Like his character went from being like he went straight up. He went from being it just blew my mind, this comparison. He went from being the Tien Dragon Ball original, as in like, oh, I can beat the Kamehameha my own way. He went from being the Tien Dragon Ball to being the #1 Alexis simp. And not even like fan, simp.
Mm-hmm.
Like when when they had that arc with the fucking the white cult. I don't know what to call it, but like the one where it's like everyone's dressing in white.
The Society of Light.
Yeah, the Society of Light, and Alexis was pulled in. Bastion joined in and fucking made everything about him white. He even dyed his like hair and eyebrows. It's like, no one's more into the white like I am.
White power.
Come on, man. Have some fucking respect for yourself, buddy. He started out as like he started out as like a smart dude who knew how to counter Jaden, and then turned into a joke.
Yeah. And this is saying something, to be the joke on GX.
Yeah, exactly.
Man.
Anyway.
At least Cyrus got a few lines that acknowledge that the show is shit, you know?
At least Cyrus got to be in fucking Raw Yellow at some point.
Yeah.
Anyways, the plan of
he just plateaued.
Yeah. Is the plan of investigating being hijacked? Oh, that can't be a coincidence. Could this have been set up by the police or the Kirijo group? Nah, there's no benefit from either of them to get involved with the general public. So if that's the case...
Is it the cargo they want?
There really is someone after the cargo. But wait, if they're after the cargo, why hijack the plane? If they're not trying to steal the cargo, could they be after Kirijo-san? No, that doesn't feel right. Excuse me. Hijacking isn't an efficient method to carry out a kidnapping or an assassination. If they have the time and resolve to pull this off, they would be far better off trying to take over the plane mid-flight. I can't figure out their objective. Why would they do something that attracts so much attention? Attention? This is a very peculiar time to attempt to take over the plane. Very peculiar indeed. Hijacking before departure forfeits the biggest benefits of hijacking. But at the same time, all normal airport operations will come to a halt while everyone turns their focus to the plane in question. The airport will naturally stop loading baggage onto the plane while this hijacking goes on. It's the perfect distraction. Okay, fucking L Death Note. Fucking going through every single possible, like, contingency. So
hey, do you want to know a generic on-hell quote? Aw, nuts. Still breathing. So much for mouth to mouth.
Yeah, that sounds like on hell.
She's great.
If that was the case, the hijacking is only a decoy. But would they really risk their lives hijacking a plane over one piece of cargo?
As I scan the area from my viewpoints up in the boarding area, not bombing area. I see a van that had been parked near the cargo area suddenly peel out. Huh? A suspicious departure. This time, I have a bad feeling about this. But the cargo was just unloaded right in front of my eyes. I didn't see anyone steal it. Hold on. 4 men in suits with the handcart. I don't see them. I lost track of them with the rush of activity after the hijack call. I ground my teeth and interrupted the radio call.
This is 002, over. A suspicious vehicle is leaving the scene. Stay in pursuit. It's a large vehicle, about 2 tons. License plate...
I hear someone confirm with Roger, but there's shouting and confusion going on in the background. I'm unsure if my intentions have been understood. I run across the airport by myself. I need to grab hold of the people's tail, even if it's only to get a few hairs. Of course, there's no way that I can catch a vehicle on foot, but I have a plan. I run down the escalator and bolt for the passenger pickup area at the arrivals lobby. How much do you want to bet this is just a fucking, like, a picture of an actual Japanese airport, but like they just fucking slapped a filter on it to make it more cartoonish, stylized anime?
Yeah.
I look around outside and there it is, just as I thought. Suspicious vehicle was coming this way.
Mother's Day was a few days ago. Favorite mother in anime? And why is it Kagome Hot Mom?
Hold on. Mother's Day was a few days ago. What's your favorite mother in an anime, and why is it Kagome's Hot Mom? I have not actually seen Kagome's Hot Mom.
I have not either. I'm surprised you remember that. Let me take a look-see.
Oh, that's right. Her name's Kagome Higurashi. Anyway, yeah. Kagome's mom could get it.
It's okay, yeah. I need you to understand, there's a lot of good anime MILFs. There's a lot of them.
There's a lot.
A lot. You know who's near the top of the list for me? I'm not gonna say she's number one, but damn, she's close.
Uh-huh.
Rinko Iori.
Yeah.
She's so fun. What a fun woman she is.
For some reason, my brain wanted to like immediately shoot with like her favorite Mako's mom from Kill la Kill.
Yeah, Tsukuyo.
But like that's probably not like my big favorite, even though she is very good.
Oh, I love Tsukuyo. Yeah.
Anime mom. Would it be Would it be
I-
cheating to say Android 18?
No, she's a mom.
That is one of them on the list.
Yeah. Hell, most of the Dragon Ball girls qualify.
Yeah.
That's just what happens when Toriyama writes you. You get a baby eventually.
And that's the good ending. You could end up like Launch and just be forgotten.
Oh God. Oh, God, why'd you say that? I know you're right, but every time I'm reminded, it just makes me sad.
Uh-huh.
But like all of them qualify. 18, Bulma, Chi-Chi, Videl, they're all
Bulma's,
good.
you know what? Bulma's also on that list too.
Yeah. Oh man, fucking Mrs. Tenryo from Metabots.
Yeah, you do love her.
God, I fucking love her. What a good mom she is. Fucking ray of sunshine. I love her.
You know, you would say her, but say this one, but you probably forgot the name, so I will say it because I also agree. Inko Midoriya from My Hero.
Yeah, Inko. She's good.
Yeah.
Inko's really good. Yeah.
There's that infamous comment by some guy on YouTube that's like name a bigger downgrade, and everyone's fucking like dumping on him. It's like, no, what are you talking about? She's great.
Name a bigger downgrade, says the biggest fucking loser ever. Like,
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Inko's like I know she might not be to your taste, but like many would say, oh, she's even cuter now.
Exactly.
I would say that. So fucking they actually. I'm just glad I'm just glad they actually did that. Mainline shonen anime, just like, let's make the time has passed. How do we show that time has passed for the mom? Let's make her chubby.
Yeah.
It worked.
It also worked again in Boruto with fucking Anko.
Yeah, shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, they did make Anko.
I guess he
a
doesn't like Hanko
PBW, didn't
Boruto's
they?
design. I guess more for me.
And you know what? You know what the justification was? She just never stopped eating. She just likes eating a lot.
Yeah.
Fucking good. Oh, man.
Anyway, the airport's road. Anyway, after leaving the department lobby, cars must take a turn. They do a loop. I hide in the crowd and wait for the van to get close. And as it passes by, I throw a small sticky lump. Luckily for me, it strikes and sticks low on the van side. There's a compact transmitter in there. You just carry that on you? You'd have to be pretty close to pick up on the signal, but it's better than nothing. I take my hat off and wipe my forehead. The pedestrians around me begin to stir. Everyone stops and stares at their smartphones. I didn't need to look. I knew. First news of the hijacking is hitting the media. I put my hat back on and pull the brim low. I have to be careful not to let all the information flying about confuse me. I keep my guard up as quickly as I walk back to the departure lobby. Another 45 minutes pass without any more clear information coming through. There's chaos on the radio, and people are in a panic. But after an hour, the confusion suddenly stops and a shocking report comes in.
All personnel on scene. The suspects have been apprehended. The hijacking is over. I repeat.
They dealt with it so soon?
Though some passengers were ill, there were no casualties. As far as I know, the hijackers didn't even make any demands. It's hard to think that the police could have negotiated with them. But on the other hand, there's no indication that the special assault team had stormed the plane. Did the group surrender now that the decoy objective was complete?
What's going on here?
Just then a radio call came in directly for me.
Operator to 002, over. The hijacking has been dealt with, but the transfer must be canceled. The whereabouts of one piece of cargo cannot be confirmed. All indications are that it has been stolen.
Then that vehicle earlier. Are you still in pursuit?
We're tracking it through the end system. Head to the guest room immediately so we can discuss our response.
Looks like my call to report that suspicious van had not been a mistake.
Understood.
Soon after, the involved parties were gathered in the conference room. Kiryu-san and the police are talking hurriedly. A good number of this quickly put together team are not aware of the confidential nature of this matter. I imagine things won't be proceeding so smoothly. At any rate, the van on the run can be tracked through the end system. The hijackers were handed over to the airport police, while those of us who knew the truth about the cargo were moved to one of her buildings.
That was a very tidy operation. I had thought it would take at least half a day.
To put it delicately, we had someone with special abilities handling this.
She's talking about Aegis, and the funny thing about Aegis in this scenario is that in the Persona 4 Arena manga, it had not been localized and translated for a while. I think it is now, but if it's not, then it still isn't. But someone scans the manga and for fun put out like a series of pages and panels from the manga, but like putting the different dialogue over Aegis specifically, where she's just very crude and vulgar, and like when she's dealing with the hijacking and like she's like punching a dude, she just looks up and says to him, "Crime's illegal, fucko." And it's like one of my favorite Aegis images. Just a serious look on her face. "Crime's illegal, fucko."
Then again, though we prevented any harm from coming to the hostages, we lost the cargo.
Nothing for it, I suppose. Who would have expected an entire hijacking to cover up the theft of some cargo? I must apologize to you as well. I was the closest at hand when it happened.
No, you did more than enough. It's thanks to your sharp eyes that we're able to track the suspicious vehicle now. I'm impressed that you realized in all the chaos that the cargo was the true target. You even spotted their getaway truck.
Thank you. Our next step should be to interrogate the suspects in custody, and
sadly, it won't be that simple.
Oh, they killed themselves.
I haven't heard much yet, but it seems they're having unexpected difficulties with the interrogation. It will take some time.
If they were prepared to risk their lives for this operation, I suppose they won't break so easily.
We made an error in judgment. We were too focused on preventing the item itself from doing any damage.
But since they targeted something so unusual, that should narrow down the suspect pool.
I can't deny it's possible that someone connected to the Kirijo group is behind this. Thank you for your assistance, Shirogane. I'm sorry to have involved you in this mess, but the professionals will take it from here.
Another funny thing is that she said that someone involved in the Kirijo group is involved in this. She's right. But players would not find that out until they play the story for Ultimax, which came out not too long later, but like definitely like a little while later. And only people who like really keep up with the story would like know. Professionals, in other words, she plans to investigate this herself as a shadow operative.
Does that mean my work here is done?
I'm afraid so. We do value your cooperation.
This is a bit of a pickle. What kind of a pickle? Imagine the world's largest gherkin.
I would have went with, well, kids, looks like your Uncle Cell is stuck in a sticky wicket. What should he do?
Use the Kamehameha.
Good idea.
Do you know what I was referencing?
I'm gonna guess The Simpsons.
No, it's a very specific. It's super specific. It is the Halloween episode of Angry Beavers.
Oh, God,
the day the world got really screwed up. And like they get teleported to like this like super serious like horror type film, and like the main character who's played by Jeff Bennett, he's doing like his Professor Utonian type voice. And he's like, it's like, we're in a real pickle, sir. What kind of a pickle? Imagine the world's largest gherkin. And he's just like, puts his finger to his chin thinking. The Kirijo group and the Kirijo group and the police want to keep this under wraps. That is, they cannot open a public investigation. On top of that, the shadow operatives are technically an organization working for the police, so there's no room for freelancers here. Which means there's no need for me to be involved in the investigation any further. Insisting to stay on this case would only draw attention. With no other choice, I decide to take my leave. Look at this hotel-ass hotel room. It must have been...
Look at this Best Western room.
Right? Best Western is so right. It must have been chaos at the office. Despite the unusual events, the man who hired me has not yet gotten in touch. I entertained the thought of returning home to Inaba, but luckily enough, I've brought enough luggage for a short trip out of town. I decide to stay the night at a business hotel near the airport and wait for a while for my client to contact me. Time passes. Oh, 9 o'clock. Got a phone call.
Things have taken an unexpected turn. This case is under the jurisdiction of the shadow operatives now.
That will make it very difficult to continue my secret investigation.
But right now, you're the only one we have who's gotten that close. We heard you earned Kirijo's trust after the hijacking. We'd like you to keep up your investigation. We're currently making arrangements for you to pick it up again in a natural way.
What are you gonna have me do?
Oh, what's that?
I will not act as a spy.
How a 15-year-old rents a hotel room?
Carefully.
Okay. I'm guessing she used her adult voice to lie about her age.
Like, so 2 things. One, it's not uncommon for youth in Japan, and I mean youth, like teenagers in Japan, to live on their own in specifically in a studio apartment. Because that's a thing that happens all the time, at least in Japanese media. I don't know how true to life it is. But another thing, this whole thing about her being so young is actually a really big sticking point for her in her character arc in Persona 4. It's not about she wants to be seen more as a man, or she's hiding her femininity like some people would think. No, she's trying to present herself as older, but her actual visible age is getting in the way of that, to the point where fucking her shadow looks like a fucking like a Sentai villain. And
she's too baby-faced to be taken as an adult.
She's too baby-faced and actually small.
Yeah.
Yeah. Though the only reason why she disguises herself as a man is, because little and girl is a double whammy. If she looks like a little boy, that's still not ideal, but they'll at least listen.
She's gaming the system.
Actually, yes.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right.
Yeah. If she looks like a little guy, then they won't take her as seriously until she does a cool thing. And she has.
I better take her seriously. Go on with the little guy.
I'll be in touch later.
Ends up without waiting for my reply. I sigh. Yeah, we see that. I feel a weight in my heart. This is a high possibility of turning into a private investigation from the shadows. Pretty much a polite way of saying corporate espionage. If I'm to take on this job, I need to have some sort of plan. At any rate, I cannot plan my movements without knowing how the situation is progressing. It'd be far better to prepare for tomorrow instead of getting worked up with worry. I read the newspaper, watch some TV coverage of today's events, then go to bed early.
Oh my god, looking at that gif I showed you earlier of Foxy and the rest of the family, Cool and her 2 moms.
Mm-hmm.
That just made me think of God, either Foxy or Diana would be a pretty sick character for her DLC.
Yeah.
Because Diana never got to be playable. It was planned and it just fell through, and Foxy's only been in 1 canon game. It's fucking just do it. Give us one of the lesbo moms, please.
A day passes, and even the night of May 2nd, the man has not contacted me again. It seems the police are having trouble zeroing in on the suspicious vehicle. Considering the skill with which the crime was pulled off, I wouldn't be surprised if the van had been dumped somewhere and the cargo loaded onto another vehicle. Going through all the possibilities is just a way to kill time. But it's the only thing I had to do. Nothing really happened until the sky began to darken as the sun went down. Phone rang. But surprisingly, the name on the screen brought a smile to my face.
Yes, Shirogane speaking.
Hi, Nato-kun.
Wrong button, but sure, okay. I meant...
What the fuck was that about?
I was like, yeah, wrong button. I meant to press this one. They're right
Fair
next to
enough.
each other, you see.
No, Chie, we've always got time for you, baby girl. What's up?
Actually, yeah.
No, it's quite all right.
Sorry to call so late. I wanted to at least give it one more shot about tomorrow.
That's right. So much has been happening that I completely forgot school holidays start tomorrow. And of course, we're supposed to have our reunion with you, Senpai, when he visits from the city tomorrow. I was supposed to be able to meet up with them. I didn't imagine I'd be stuck here for 3 days thanks to the attempted hijacking at the airport. But since I've undertaken this job, I have obligations that I can't just abandon. I'm starting to actually feel some anger towards whoever the culprits are.
I'm sorry, but it seems I still won't be able to make it. I'm actually not in Inaba at the moment, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that. Oh, then I guess you can't check even if it rains.
Even if it rains?
Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself.
What was that?
It's okay, Nato-kun. I know there are people who'll be in trouble without you. You need to stay there and help them out.
Yes, well...
Help them out, huh? It irritates me to know that what I'm going to do is pretty much spy work.
It really is a shame.
Did you guys know that this is a fighting game?
Won't you?
Yeah, it's been, I want to say, like...
Since I've come on stream.
Yeah, like an hour. Since I've last fought someone in this fighting game.
Now granted, like 15 or 20 of that was us talking about KOF girls, but like most of the time, it's been this.
Yeah.
Will do. Good luck with the job.
I hang up the phone. It's also funny that like when I started up Naoto's story, I was like, all right, so before I started the stream today, I made sure to like do some lab time with Kanji to like get a feel for his gameplay. I did not do that with Naoto. And now it's like the game's like not giving me the opportunity to like get a feel for how she plays.
Well, I mean, how do you get a feel for gun?
That's the thing. It's not just gun. It's less gun than Happy Chaos, but it is gun.
Yeah.
Hang up the phone. Seeing my dear senpai again. Did you know I've never touched Happy Chaos? Not once?
I haven't either. He looks too much like a Homestuck to me. I don't care. And also, his gameplay makes it less likely that Elfelt will be put in the game, and I resent that.
Yeah. Seeing my dear senpai again. I feel that's much more important than a job with uncertain outcome, and I feel a little sad that I'm gonna miss it. Maybe I should just turn the case down and make a surprise visit tomorrow.
I wonder if any train would make
Chie
it in
her
time.
senpai?
Well, I mean, no. All of them are her senpai, except for Kanji and Rise, because they're the same age. In the same grade. Yeah.
That's cute.
But it looks like the case is not about to let me leave. After my talk with Chie-san, I began to prepare for bed. That's when the public safety official called me again.
It seems we may be back on for the secret investigation. Mitsuru Kirijo just requested our cooperation. We agreed. A detective by the name of Kurosawa will be heading out tomorrow. We want you to accompany him to the rendezvous point.
When I ask about this Kurosawa fellow, I receive an unanticipated answer. Apparently, he had helped with Kirijo-san's activities on his own while he was a constable. Even though his superiors didn't understand what Kirijo-san was up to, he allowed his own instincts and helped her to protect the town. He followed his own instincts. Normally, he would be punished for this, but this situation took a 180-degree turn thanks to the establishment of the shadow operatives. His knowledge has been invaluable, and rather than being disciplined, he has been promoted to plainclothes detective.
Kurosawa is willing to leak you whatever info he learns about the Kirijo group through his cooperation with them.
I'm surprised he agreed to that. Hasn't he assisted Kirijo-san and her group in the past?
I'm afraid that's something you'll have to ask him about, although he seems to have his own agenda.
I confirmed several other details before ending the call. Detective Kurosawa. If he's working with the Kirijo group, it could be something of a problem. But they have information to leak, so that means they must have located the vehicle in question. Still, considering how long it took them to find it, I may be in for a long trip. Where am I going to be sent now? I shrugged to myself. Excuse me. The next day, May 3rd, I meet with Detective Kurosawa. I expected someone to look shadier, but the man appeared hardworking and honest.
I'm Kurosawa.
Oh, cool. This guy doesn't get a portrait.
I'm Naoto Shiragane. Thank you for your assistance.
I've heard rumors about you, Ace Detective. Let's get going.
When we get a brief greeting, we get into his car. Oh, there he is. All right. A private investigation in a location that I have no prior knowledge or experience of. This was a depressing job in the first place, and the addition of more and more unknown variables is only making me more displeased with it.
You seem pretty listless.
Oh no, I'm fine. Where are we headed, by the way?
The place where they found the getaway car from the hijacking. A town called Inaba. It's a small place with an odd history. They just had a bizarre serial murder case there last year.
Inaba?
Can't stop the surprise for showing in my voice.
That's your hometown, right? Isn't that why they're sending you?
I'm at a loss for words, but Detective Kurosawa continues instead of waiting for me to reply.
The request I got from the Shadow Operatives was to assist in gathering information about those murders. They want me to meet with a supervising detective of that case and ask him for the full story. Not only are they part of public safety, they're an unofficial unit. They can't come to the district police for information.
Why him? Is his case related to the robbery in some way?
Public safety is sharper than you might think. They do basic reviews on all cases to see if shadows were involved. Inaba is on their watch list now. And with that cargo being brought there, they naturally suspect a connection between the cases.
If there is a connection, then it might be related to our case. I begin to have ominous thoughts, and my expression darkens. But Detective Kurosawa doesn't probe into that topic. Perhaps he's the type of person who doesn't judge people based on evidence, but gets a feel for them through conversation and actions. How am I reflected in his eyes? I can't help but wonder. Detective Kurosawa goes inside the Inaba police station while I wait in the car near the junkyard. A familiar sight of Inaba seems strange somehow. The detective in charge of this case must be none other than Dojima-san. Detective Ryutaro Dojima. Of course, I am familiar with him. And not just through our profession. Dojima-san acted as Yu Senpai's guardian while he stayed in Inaba. I feel like I'm betraying him as well, and he can't stop myself from sighing again. Soon enough, Detective Kurosawa steps out of the station. I thought he was coming back. But halfway to the car, he turns and walks into the junkyard. I wonder what he's doing. I stick my head out of the window and try to track him. There's another car parked behind the pile of junk. Detective grill style. That distinctive grill style. That's Kirijo-san's limousine. I hurriedly pull my head back into the car. That's right. Detective Kurosawa came here to cooperate with Kirijo-san. But still, to bring me along and park so close to her is... Then again, it's very unnatural to park far from a rendezvous point. Detective Kurosawa made the right decision. I calm down and slide into the rear seat, keeping my head low. Still. Kirijo-san uses the black limousine while undertaking Shadow Operatives' duties as well? The car sticks out like a sore thumb in here in Inaba. Heck, it's distinctive anywhere in Japan. Why would someone as clever as Kirijo-san take that car on a special mission like this? Does he have some profound reasoning behind it? After a while, Detective Kurosawa finally comes back to the car.
Kurosawa-san, may I ask you something? Why are you working with public safety?
You're asking that now? I thought that would be your very first question.
After wiping a dry smile from his face, Detective Kurosawa turns to me with an incredibly serious expression.
You can spy on Mitsuru Kirijo and her shadow operatives to your heart's content and never find anything suspicious. But for that to be understood, at some point or another, everything she does has to be investigated to eliminate those doubts. In which case, it's better someone like you do the investigating than someone official who will never understand. That's all there is to it.
So he does have his reasons after all.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I'll leave the rest in your hands.
I exit the vehicle. Kurosawa-san takes his car onto the highway and speeds out of sight. He has no doubts whatsoever regarding Kirijo-san's activities. To be honest, I'm inclined to agree with him. But I can't jump to conclusions without any evidence. Oh my god. Fucking, not even like a, oh, do you want to fucking save here? Jesus. Alright, anyway. I use heaps of junk to cover to sneak close to the limousine and watch. Not long after, I see two people exit the vehicle. One of them is Kirijo-san. Another, however, unlike when I saw her at the airport, she's wearing equipment likely suited for combat. The other person looks strange.
Is that the fabled humanoid weapon?
There was information about a humanoid weapon mixed in with all the data I had about the Kirijo group. When I first saw it, I was confused. But that had to be what was standing in front of me. It seems natural, almost lifelike, but there's no denying that it's an artificial construct. It seems that the rumors of an unorthodox anti-shadow unit were true. Another man comes to join them soon. He too was dressed in outlandish attire. He was shirtless and wore a red cloak like a desert nomad. Fucking, yeah, this fucking pale-ass dude, desert nomad. He's been fucking super actually white, even in the original Persona 3. It's weird. Anyway, the perfect example of someone who ought to be detained for questioning. I compare his face to the list of pictures of people involved with the situation. While his taste in clothing has changed, I believe that man is Akihiko Sanada. I can't imagine what would possess him to go about dressed like that, but I speculate about their actions. What business do they have here in a junkyard? There's nothing here but a pile of broken household electronics and abandoned televisions. Then it hits me. Detective Kurosawa had told Kirijo-san about last year's incident. And of course, she has prior knowledge of personas and shadows. Then no doubt she's heard of the idea of entering the TV world. After all, it appears many times in the testimony of the killer from last year. Dojima-san may have disregarded it as being too far-fetched, but Detective Kurosawa must have caught on. I take a closer look. There's a mountain of old television sets. The victims of last year's switch to digital broadcasts.
They're not planning to enter a TV from here, are they?
Even as I say that, the mechanical girl already has her hand sticking into a TV screen. It's exactly as I thought. The mere fact that they are testing what they heard so recently cannot bode well. Uncertainty crosses my mind. For some reason, I just suddenly am getting like a tinnitus attack, specifically on like my left ear. Oh, that was weird. No.
I hate when that happens.
Like, it's just like I'll just be doing something and I just hear like a high-pitched thing and I'm like, whoa, oh, okay.
Yeah, you just hear ringing and you're just like, oh, whoop, whoop, oh, I guess I don't hear for a second. Oh, yep.
It's just only my left ear though. And
so what's funny you mentioned that.
Uh-huh.
I every now and then, like, I have an aux cord in my car, and whenever I don't have my phone or whatever audio thing to plug into it to play music on, if I'm doing this at night and I turn my headlights on, it's like, oh, cool, a free tinnitus simulator. That's that same sort of high pitched ringing until you like either mute the stereo or you connect it to your phone.
And it's only when your headlights are on.
Yeah, it's only at night. It's only when the headlights are on. Otherwise, it's fine.
That's weird but funny.
It's because of the fucking like light, I guess.
I guess. The three of them are clearly preparing to enter the television. Should I blow my cover and warn them about what they're doing? If they enter, they may not be able to leave. But the other world should no longer be dangerous anymore. And I heard from Yosuke-senpai that he asked Teddy to leave the exit TV out just in case. If they're Persona users, they should be able to handle the shadows. They shouldn't be in any peril, but Kirijo-san made a decision faster than I could. Oh my god. Oh, it's a cutscene. All right, cool. Oh, it's from their perspective.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
So like,
Yeah.
Mitsuru looks really pretty there as always. You know,
Yeah.
nothing's new there. Mitsuru is always gorgeous, but like
Uh-huh.
that lingering shot of Aegis in the sun and like in at sundown, and like you see like her face and everything. It's like in that instant, I was like, I get it now.
Why enter the TV?
I get it now.
What's going on?
This fucking Danny DeVito. My God, I get it now.
They gave her really pretty lips. Like, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I stand there blankly.
Is the stolen cargo inside the TV?
Probably. Should I chase after them? If I turn back here, we may never be able to find the three of them again. And if that happens, the truth about the case will be lost forever. I was trying to remember what's the term they use in fucking Dead Rising when you get a game over and like you can't continue the case, not because you die, but because you fucking didn't continue the story quick enough. It's like the case is lost in darkness or something like that.
Do not remember exactly what it's called.
But like, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. If our property was placed into the TV world, that means that whoever stole it knows the truth about last year's events. And if that's the case, then I can't ignore this, no matter what my assigned task is. Plus...
Well, if they're determined to enter the TV despite not knowing the risks, I can hardly allow cowardice to prevent me from following.
I realize that the straw breaking the camel's back is not my logic, but my pride. I smile to myself. But my mind is made up. I stand up, look around, step inside the same television they used. Holy shit, finally! 1854 and 2002. Fucking... took us over an hour to get back here. Anyway, it's been a while since I felt this falling sensation, but this time the sensation seems to continue longer than it did when I would enter a TV as part of the investigation team. Before I know it, the falling has ended. I take cover behind a pillar and look around for the three shadow operatives. Did I lose them? We all entered from the same television, so we should have arrived in the same place. I relax a little and take a look around.
It took us so long to get here.
It took us so long. When I stand up, I notice it, but it's difficult to believe. I take a good hard look. Hey, I'm just gonna spoil it because it'll be for a while. When we get to Labrys' story, it'll literally, no joke, be like 2 to 3 hours of story and one fight at the end.
Man. And here I thought KOF cared about its story to its detriment.
Like, they need you to understand the depths of that Labrys has fallen into before the events of this game.
They need you to understand exactly how bad Teddy, destroyed her.
Man, anyway. Anyway, this is a school. Not only that, but...
Yasogami High School? What's going on?
This is the gate to the school I attend. The familiar school building is inside. But there is something unfamiliar out in front. There's a stack of strange monitors. They're all displaying the words P1 Grand Prix. This place looks like the real world, but there's something warped about it. It feels like the world is dangerous again, like it was while we were investigating the incident.
It's P1 Grand Prix, not F-Zero Grand Prix.
Exactly. But this world has returned to the way it was before. While I'm thinking about this, students come walking out of the building. They gather together and soon the area is filled with people.
Impossible. How could there be this many people in the TV world?
Suddenly the students surround me and start cheering. Whoa. I see an all too familiar burst of static play across the monitors. Oh my god, it's fucking this again. Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. This fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start. May the manliest of all men come on down. Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, you, Narukami. It's only natural. The wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Ressentiment, Yusuke Hanamura. Anything that bores me, he's gotta go. Spunky dragon with deadly legs. Womanhood, say Satanaka. You need to eat more meat. Please escort me to the ring, my prince. Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi. With one strike. Roses and bulging muscles. Kanji Tatsumi, deep within the realms of romance. The body of a child, the brain of a genius. The 2000 IQ killjoy detective Toshiro Gane. Is this an army of idiots? Oh man, I have seen this video way too much. This cutscene.
A non-zero amount of time.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! You almost knew that word for word.
I almost did. I stumbled because I was like running out of breath.
You stumbled on the titles only.
On the titles only, and because I was like running out of breath. Because like I get way into it. Because that's how they get into it.
That's really cute though.
Oh man. Anyway, Killjoy detective. The shock leaves me dumbfounded for a while. Plus, you senpai's sister complex kingpin. Well, it's true that. No. What are you talking about? Calm down and analyze the situation. The otherworldly program where real people's foibles are exaggerated to unworldly proportions. The static begins before the video made it very clear. The broadcast could only be the Midnight Channel. And what was this fighting tournament about? The members of the investigation team are combatants?
It seemed that Teddy was acting as the host for this.
All of us know that Senpai is coming back to Inaba during Golden Week. Then could this be some kind of way to welcome him back? No. Calling him a sister complex kingpin? That's not welcome. That's a challenge. Who would publicize a negative nickname like that? Besides, whatever the reason is, I can't imagine that someone would seriously want us all to fight each other. What is going on? Does it mean that the rest of them are in this TV world as well? Well, without warning, the sound of microphone feedback.
Hello, boys and girls of Yasogami. Sorry for the wait.
That voice. That's Rise-san.
Students go wild. One of them on the monitors, Teddy appears to be wearing some sort of costume.
I'm proud to announce the commencement of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Looks like Rise-san and Teddy are the ones running this. Do they really plan on holding this P1 Grand Prix?
And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the challenger in our first battle.
If that promotional video is correct, then are the members of the investigation team going to show up? Just as I lean forward to see what's going on, a spotlight shines directly in my face, blinding me. Whoa!
What?
Students around me raise their fists to the air and shout, "This is a pickle." This is the second time she's said something's a pickle. It's weird. Seems that I won't be able to chase Kirijo-san down at this rate. First a plane hijacking, and now another unforeseen interruption.
Come on down now, Chan!
Teddy, what is the meaning of this?
Didn't you watch the intro video? It's a fighting tournament!
I gathered as much, but I was asking why you would do such a thing. Pitting friend against friend in battle is going too far for a joke.
It's not a joke, though. I'm giving this 100%, just like I always do. Now get out there now, Chan. Show me everything you've got.
You're not making any sense. Besides, there's...
「
There's
この
Besides, there's
Oh, it's the area in front of me just twist. I close my eyes at once. Oh, when I open them, I only see certain things around me have been warped by whatever that was. See it on the monitors, students around me. Blink, run my eyes. My eyes aren't playing tricks on me.
What the? Are these students an illusion someone is creating?
With their skins missing, the students have become dark shapes that only resemble a human form. Are these shadows of some sort? Well, I do find it hard to believe that so many people could have wandered the TV world. Even if the people did get in here, the town would be in an uproar with the mass disappearance of so many students. It makes more sense for them to be shadows, but if that's the case, why did I see them as students? Could it be? Teddy and Rise both have the power to interfere with other people's thoughts to a certain extent. It may be possible for them to be projecting illusions into my mind. That would prove that the two of them really are the hosts of this show. I decide not to jump to any conclusions for now. Even if the two of them are behind this, why would they hold the tournament and deceive me with illusions? I won't be able to figure out anything until I determine what their objective is. As I'm considering my next course of action, Teddy, or should I say, General Teddy, speaks directly to me.
What are you all fidgety for now, John? You need to powder your nose?
No! Anyway, if this is not a joke, can I assume you won't easily let me go?
Bingo! You have to win the fight if you want to move on. Only the one who makes it to the very end is set free!
This is getting nowhere. Talking to him isn't helping me figure out what's going on here.
Well then, let's get this started! Bring out the first opponent!
Another spotlight appears across from me. A person steps out from the darkness. It's
been a while now.
Hey, it's him, finally.
Hey.
I literally have not seen a single image of this guy, even in Kanji's story. This dude's been missing.
Senpai? Why are you here?
I promised I'd come back during Golden Week. Don't tell me you forgot.
No?
Virgil, we've been over this.
No, this isn't Virgil. This is Nero.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
Yeah, you're right. Nero, we've been over this.
It's funny because the both of them are Power Rangers.
Yeah, they are.
I could say the same thing. I heard you couldn't make it because of your job.
Yes. Actually, I'm here on matters related to my work. It came as a surprise to me as well.
Huh. Looks like you're as uninterested in socializing as always.
Huh? What did you just say?
Everyone says that though they think of you as a friend, they never get the same vibe from you.
That's not true. I just happen to be busy with a case. But really, now's not...
Work. I guess work's all you care about in the end, even now. I'd say you're more concerned with your work than us. I get it. Hanging out with people outside work is a burden for you. It's like an invasion of your privacy.
Senpai?
He's not the type of person to speak so poorly of others, is he? Is this an illusion too?
Relax. I'll help get you knocked out of the tournament so you can get back to the work you love so much.
So mean.
He summons his persona.
What? Are you serious?
No.
See, he attacked me with his persona. That was an illusion. It was real. If he hit me, I would have been seriously hurt. But now I know something. He's clearly not in his right mind right now. The leader of the investigation team I knew would never, under any circumstances, harm his friends.
What a reunion this is turning into. If I must fight you, I will.
Oh, Jesus, finally. A fight. So, back in high school, when I was in the anime club in senior year, I was like, hey, since the game is coming out, let's do like a quick impromptu the day it comes out, like getting it midnight release tournaments in the anime club of Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And the very first second of the very first match, I hit the pause to look at the command list, and everyone's like, "Ah, come on!" Like, because everyone was like excited, like, "Oh, finally, we get to see Marvel Ultimate 3 gameplay," and I just fucking do I'm like, all right, hold on. Someone said, "This is an Evo."
Okay.
Thankfully, oh shit. Okay. Thankfully, all right. Everyone has their own like auto combo.
Turns are about to be tabled.
Oh, fucking air throw.
Oh no.
All right. Again, I've not touched Naoto, so I would not know how she plays. Not a fan that it has to do this again. It seems a little much that you don't need to do this twice.
Finally.
How about this? Turning into a very one-sided battle.
Here I go.
Oh, that's just to shoot.
Hit. Sniping.
Oh.
Do it.
Very girlish screams. It's surprising. Not a fan of it either. Hey, come here. No. No. You. Hey, come here. Come here. Yeah.
Farewell. Sorry, guys. Perhaps I took it too far.
Want to defeat you with the power of friendship and this gun I found.
Literally shoot him directly in the heart. My shoulders heave as I gasp for breath. Managed to win, but Senpai was as strong as ever.
Naoto, are you okay?
Yes.
Senpai stands up and offers me his hand as I sit on the ground. Despite the fact that he was hurt worse than I was, the look on his eyes showed that he was seriously worried about me. He's a completely different person than the person I saw before the battle. Yes, this is the person I know.
Thank goodness.
Huh?
I mean, are you all right too, Senpai? I'm sorry for hurting you, even though the circumstances demanded it.
Oh, everything's fine here. You're back to the usual Naoto, I see.
The usual?
What's that supposed to mean? I wonder about the use of his word usual, but there are more important matters at hand. No, figure it out. Come on.
Can you tell me what's going on here?
Senpai tells me about what happened, Nia about while I was gone. I'm at a loss for words. Midnight Channel started to air again. The video I saw was a promotional video for something called the P1 Grand Prix. Apparently it had been shown a few times just before I saw it. With that video, it was shown all over town. No, that's not the time to worry about that. Let that sort of thing discourage me. According to you, Senpai, not only did the Midnight Channel make a comeback, but several of us, Kanji-kun, Teddy, and Rise-san, have gone missing. Senpai and the others entered the TV at Junes to investigate this.
I was shocked to see it looking completely different than before.
Favorite Mega Man X character Alia or Lair?
Favorite Mega Man X character, is it Alia or Lair?
Those are really good too.
Those are really good.
Oh man.
I'm gonna say Lair because while the both of them are very good, Alia has had a few years to percolate in the minds of X fans in that she was kind of annoying. Interrupting gameplay like, hey, can you hear me, Zero? And like tell you about things that either you probably already know or just interrupting the flow of gameplay. Lair did so much less of that. Plus, you know, if you look at her, you'll see two reasons why people love her.
Yeah, she's hot as fuck. That helps.
Yeah.
But she's got the Shermie thing going on with.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Honestly, that means a lot more to me as far as Lair's concerned than the fact that her tits are huge. I mean, like, listen, that helps.
Yeah.
But like, that's the first thing I think of is that her hair plus I can't see her eyes. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah.
Really?
In fact, the students gathered to watch our battle were not real.
Oh, yeah. It did seem like shadows. but different somehow. I didn't get the sense that they were hostile, though.
I thought that Rise-san and Teddy might have been illusions too, but both have gone missing. And given their persona abilities...
Cut myself off. Senpai shakes his head in response.
It's possible that that really was them. But we should have faith. If our enemy can use illusions, they might be victims as well.
You're right. I can at least have more faith in my friends than that.
I raise my head to look at Senpai, who's watching me. Our eyes meet, and I hurriedly look away.
Speaking of which, why are you here, Naoto?
That's...
There's a question. Well, it's only natural. But I'm here on business, not anything personal. I can't disclose the details of my investigation. I mean, you kind of can.
Kind of can. I mean, like, it's been established your employers do not care for you.
Yeah, and also, like, this is just your school friends. Like, what's he gonna do with this information?
Yeah.
Not only are there rules, but if I spoke up, I would end up getting him involved. I mean, listen, he's here. He's already involved.
Yeah, it's too late.
I have to avoid that at all costs, as I'm deciding what to say.
Hey, you know, forget I asked. I'm just happy to see you again.
Oh, what a guy.
Me too. Oh, I'm sorry.
What's the matter now?
I mean, well, about me being unsociable. Please understand that it's not because my work is more important than my friends.
Huh? I've never thought that about you at all. I don't think any of us have.
Senpai.
Alrighty, time to break up your little chat.
When Naoto allows herself to just be like a teenager, oh, it's adorable.
Teddy?
Now Chan wins! Very impressive beating up the almighty sensei. But now it's time for you to go on. Your next opponent's already waiting!
When the speech is over, the monitor shuts off. Next opponent, huh? I'd rather not continue this charade, but I have to push forward in order to get a hold on the situation.
Well then, we should get going.
Yu Senpai nods reassuringly. I feel a sense of relief welling up within me. I can't let my guard down, but knowing that Senpai is with me to help me face whatever lies ahead, I know I have nothing to fear. Or so I thought. Senpai is walking next to me when he suddenly stops.
What the? An invisible wall? What is this? And how come you can pass through?
A wall? There's nothing there. I wave my hand through the place where Senpai couldn't pass through, but I don't feel anything. Senpai doesn't look like he's faking it. Monitor turns on again. Daddy's there.
Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight. No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can leave.
So neither opponent can leave the area unless they fight each other. You go on ahead, Naoto. I'll try and find a way to catch up.
Very well. Be careful, Senpai.
I will. See you later.
I'm hesitant to leave. Senpai... for some reason, I thought there was a period there. I'm hesitant to leave Senpai behind, but it can't be helped. I'd like to try to destroy the wall, but there's nothing I can do if I can't touch it. Senpai smiling at me, I decide to go on ahead. It looks like no matter how many people I have to fight, I'll have to progress by myself. After some time walking, I run smack into something, even though there's nothing there. I don't understand what's going on at first, but I soon came to realize something. So this is one of those invisible wall Senpai I was talking about. Seems that some of them won't allow anyone to pass, no matter who wins the fights. It's completely transparent. The only way to know is that there's to feel its glass-like smoothness. I have no choice but to take a detour. But time after time, the walls keep getting in the way. I'm not choosing my path, I'm being herded. I suppose I'm following some plan laid out by whoever set this up.
Best Mega Man design. Legends or .exe.
Best Mega Man, like the boy design. Legends or Battle Network. Those are those two of them, both of them are really strong designs too. Honestly though, me personally, design-wise, I like Legends more. Because I like the idea of Legends Mega Man just being kind of just this kid who's got a robot body. Like, Mega Man original is also that, but like you really feel it with like how Legends Mega Man like expresses himself. With Battle Network Mega Man, it does it is pretty much just Mega Man, but like an avatar for a website, not a website, but like for someone's account.
Yeah.
A Digimon, if you will.
There was a fucking Mega Man Battle Network comic I saw earlier that I thought you'd appreciate.
Oh yeah?
Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, okay, I found it. Where it's like, why I love Mega Man Battle Network, a thread.
All right, let me
And it's this girl, and it says, what's the main girl's name in Battle Network? The redhead?
I'm trying to remember. I know that she has the role character, but I don't remember.
I'll just link it to you. I'll just link the comic to you. I'll put it in stream chat so that you can see it, right? Yeah, here.
Oh, it's Male. The Mayl. Male. All right. Land help! I'm being eaten by a mountain lion again.
Again!
You better fix this, Land, you fucking piece of shit. Look, there's a jack import behind its ear. That's pretty good. I like that.
Oh man.
Hold on. I'm gonna look at some of the other ones. All right, time to practice my drawing. Crisis music plays. Oh no, Land, there's something wrong with my pencil. It's only drawing dicks. I've got to jack into my pencil and delete the virus in the dicks program. If Miss Amari sees this, I'll get detention for sure. Oh, that's right. And with all the students in detention, the nation's infrastructure will collapse. All thanks to my Navi, Dixman.exe. Oh my god. Oh, this is hilarious. I remember this. Look, the brackets for the best internet fighter tournament have been announced, and in the brackets there's Megaman.exe, Magnetman.exe, Electman.exe, Jim, Topman.exe, Carl, Mike, Steve, George, Al, Billy, Protoman.exe, Fred, James, Evan, and Dwight. All right.
Oh no. All the leaves are falling off the tree. There must be a problem with the tree's leaf program or whatever. Who fucking gives a shit?
Chad, what is a friend? Are we friends, Chad? Shut up, Proto Man. This is my new kitty, Miss Face. She only eats the finest shrimp pate, and that's why I have this special order networked robotic cat litter box. And it just leaves. God, yeah, that it's not exact. I've only played like one Battle Network game, and like it's not exaggeration to say like that's kind of what some of the plot beats are like.
I remember that fucking one time when Pan Pizza reviewed that Mega Man cartoon episode, and he goes like, "Name one time Mega Man's fought a lion,"
and it just shows Land in front of like an actual lion at the zoo, and he's like, "That does not count." It's where the famous line of "They're all lion men." Well, they are politicians.
They are politicians. Just lingering audience laughter, but it's not uproarious sitcom laughter. It's like, okay, that was kind of funny.
Yeah. After I opened the door to the gym, I saw a space cleared away for that. As expected, General Teddy's there.
You're so slow now, Chad. Your second opponent's been waiting for you.
I'm sorry, I was looking at memes about Mega Man Battle Network.
Sorry.
I had to look at fucking Miss Face. And see how she loves shrimp pate.
Look, if you saw it, you'd understand, okay?
Yeah, the fucking male was being eaten by a mountain lion again.
Again.
I've said it before, but I don't intend to fight my friend.
Alrighty, let's do this. Bring out the next opponent.
Yo, how's it hanging now, doll?
Oh my god, look at this fucking
Oh,
fruit.
no!
Look at this capital F fruit.
Oh my
Kanji-kun?
god. You gotta jiggity check yourself before you kill yourself.
It is totally tubular up in here. There's a whole bunch of there's a bunch of candy and kitties and puppies. Well, I mean, he looks like Kanji, but it only looks that way.
You know, I've been thinking, the way you talk is so lame.
Huh?
I thought I was ready to face anyone, but this is a matter of being in my right mind or not. Illusion? Ah, please let this one be an illusion.
It's like way too uptight and goody-goody. Makes it sound so distant, you dig?
Oh my god. Oh god, I thought that shit in the beginning was like just like, hey, yo, what's up? Like, no, this is just how he is. I was expecting like stereotypical exaggerated gay Kanji. I was not expecting this.
Is that so?
See, that's what I'm talking about. You could have just said, oh, you think so?
You think so?
Yeah, now you're getting it. Now I feel like I'm on your wavelength.
Thanks.
Swear to God.
Then again, relatability aside, I feel like you were miles away from me to begin with.
Hey, you're doing it again. What's with the Miss Manners act?
I'm sorry. It's a habit of mine.
Or maybe it's that you don't care about getting close to us, huh? You don't feel like you gotta bother getting to know us and stuff?
Of course I don't think. Hell no, man.
You never warm up to anyone because you set your standards so goddamn high.
Oh dear, he's shown his true self.
Well, Kanji fits
I
in the
love
hood more
this.
than 6'9".
Oh man.
Is it, you know what? Are you putting on a show of not letting anyone near you because you got no confidence in yourself? Is that it?
Kanji-kun.
I think Kanji's projecting.
Yeah, maybe a little. Even if this persona he's putting on is also fake. They may be false accusations, but some of those statements are hitting home. I can't brush off these words, and my heart aches.
Why are you so nervous? Your height? Your body? That girly voice? Let me give you a little lesson in manliness. I hope you're ready for the pain.
This is insanity.
Wait a second. I didn't say any.
Oh, I hit B instead. Oopsie. Oh well.
Zance cheese.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. I gotta wait for it to reload. Oh, you missed, idiot. Not too close.
Farewell. Perhaps I took it too far.
That reflection on the ground's weird. It's not exact.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax Remaster.
Kanji-kun?
Uh-huh.
Are you alright?
Tier list.
Oh. Oh, yeah, no. It's not Naoto who's, like, top tier. It's Shadow Naoto.
Yeah.
Because she's got some tech that's, like, ridiculous.
Well, actually.
Oh.
Well, it's a good thing you fought Kanji. Both Kanjis are bottom tier.
Yeah, because the dude's slow and big.
Yeah.
Also, his persona is, like, probably the biggest one. And if you hit a persona, you fucking... If you hit it enough times when it's summoned, they can't summon it again.
So regular Naoto is at the top of B tier.
Whoa.
There's only it goes like to S plus, S, A, B, and C. So she's at the top of like sort of the low tier, but like low and mid is like very. It's she might as well be mid tier.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow Naoto is A tier.
Yeah. Who's in S tier?
S tier is in this order, ascending order: Shadow Chie,
Mm-hmm.
Mitsuru,
Oh.
Shadow Aegis and Aegis,
Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah.
Shadow Narukami,
Oh.
Narukami,
Mm-hmm.
Shadow Labris,
Uh-huh.
Margaret,
Yeah.
Koromaru,
Mm-hmm. Good.
and then an S plus tier, we have in ascending order: Shadow Koromaru,
Mm-hmm.
Yukari,
Yeah.
Shadow Yukari,
Uh-huh.
and Shadow Mitsuru.
I like that normal Yukari is the only normal character that's in there.
Yep.
And I love that like a good amount of the toppest tiers are either really good at zoning or just really balanced characters overall. Or they have busted auto combos. Mitsuru has a ludicrous auto combo.
Yeah. Oh wait, hang on. I got this wrong. Hang on.
Oh.
Shadow Labris is not S tier. Not Labris, it's Shabris.
Oh, Shabris, yeah, because Shabris and Shadow Labris are because there's Shabris, which is like the separate character that is called Shadow Labris, who has her own persona.
Yeah.
And then there's Shadow Space Labris, who is just the normal version of Labris, but weird.
Yeah, the one that's in S tier is the former Shabris.
Yeah.
Of course I am. Your attacks are like little bug bites. I just let my guard down, that's all.
I don't know if he's acting tough or trying to be courteous to me. At least he's back to his usual Kanji-kun. The usual Kanji-kun. Usual. Wait, didn't you Senpai say that to you? Well, at the very least, it seems like the spell's broken once the battle ends. Let out a sigh of relief. Still, for some reason, Kanji-kun is yet to look this way.
Are you really okay? I was told that the others lost contact with you, so how did you come to be here?
How? Well, it was a change of pace?
You came into the TV for a change of pace? Did something happen? I'm willing to listen if you'd like to talk about it.
Something to talk about. I mean, wait, not that I don't talk to you. But like, it's not that I do want to talk or that I don't want to. Anyways, it's just sometimes a man wants to go inside a TV by himself.
I'm not sure I follow.
Off my back, will you? I didn't come in here because I like it. Actually, no. That is why I came. Because I like this place.
When Kanji-kun turns around, his face is red, but with anger or something else.
I just don't understand why you're being so loud about it and blushing so fiercely.
I wasn't blushing. Besides, it was all your fault. You're the one that was, well, being all, you know.
No.
Me?
Then why don't you
What are you
explain?
talking about?
Why don't you explain to the class?
You want me to come out and say it? Jeez. I thought you'd gone crazy because of that.
Uh-huh.
Me? Crazy? You were the one who was acting oddly, calling me now doll and whatnot.
Now doll? Why would I call you that?
Wait a second. Acting strangely.
So I saw Kanji-kun as if he's gone mad, and he saw me as the same. And yet, both of us claim we hadn't gone crazy. I get it now. That's why you senpai call me the usual Naoto.
Of course. An illusion.
Huh?
I believe we were both under the illusion that the other had lost their mind. That's why neither of us remembers saying what the other heard.
Illusions, huh?
It must be a scheme to make friends fight each other. But if that's the case...
It's not as simple as the person I have to fight being crazy. You senpai and Kanji-kun both said things that dig deep into my personal problems. If these are illusions, then whoever's creating them has to be someone who knows us.
The ability to interfere with other senses, the prior knowledge of us, putting it all together, it must be.
Must be what?
The Teddy acting as the tournament's host, as well as Rise-san. Must be genuine.
You moron, there's no way it's them.
I look up at Kanji-kun in surprise.
That Ted and Rise are fakes. Come on. I'm not twisted like that. You of all people ought to know.
He doesn't have any proof, but his unshakable trust in me sets me at ease. In us, sets me at ease. Even if I told him that Rise and Teddy are both missing, I'm sure his answer wouldn't change.
Who else then?
Well, you know, there is someone here besides us.
I saw her on my way here. Some girl with long hair.
A girl? Did she happen to be wearing a white fur shawl and combat gear beneath it?
Her? What are you talking about? She had on a normal Yasuo girl's uniform and her hair was like tied back.
A female student with tied back hair? I don't recall anyone like that.
I thought he might have run into Kirito-san, but that's not it. Is that girl Kanji-kun's talking about a suspect? Can't tell for sure.
I'll keep it in mind. Well, I should be moving on.
Hold on, I'll come with... Wait, what the hell?
The invisible wall. Just like last time, I can't touch
The
it.
rules seem to dictate that only the victor can proceed. I'll come for you later.
Don't bother. I'll figure this out myself somehow. That aside, you beat me. You better make sure you're the champion in the end.
That's completely irrelevant to the larger objective.
I leave Kanji-kun behind and push on ahead. We're being shown illusions that portray our opponents as having lost their senses. But why is the host of this tournament going to such elaborate lengths? Obviously, it's to get people who know each other to fight, but why is that the only goal? Still, I wonder how I had appeared to Senpai and Kanji-kun. I'm not that worried about Senpai, but thinking about Kanji-kun's reaction and how he had blushed is burning a hole in my stomach. As I walk down the hole, I come to another likely location for a match. As I figured, Teddy's there.
Your next opponent is a special guest. Got a lady jumping in on the fun. It'll be a big emotional reunion for you now, Chan.
Could it be?
Bring out the next opponent!
Kirito-san.
Oh, shit!
Shirogane, why are you here? I thought you were...
This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon.
The purpose of this event is to have the participants fight, and because there's only one path to take, I figured we'd run into each other sooner or later. Never imagined that it would be this early on, though. No, there's something else I need to be concerned with. Like the previous times, the opponents will not be seeing each other correctly. With that in mind, I watch her closely, and as expected, I see a change in her. Mitsuru Kirito's face twists into an expression of contempt, and her composure shatters.
To say I'm surprised to see you here would be an understatement.
I don't reply. There's no point in saying anything after all.
The silent treatment. How ridiculous that you, who lives a lie, would dig up other people's hidden secrets for a living. You seem gentle, but you maintain an aloof distance that keeps people at arm's length. I've thought that since our first meeting. At first, I thought it must be typical of a detective. But that doesn't seem to be the case. You simply lack confidence in yourself.
I have some trouble staying silent.
You hide your true nature because you know that once you grow close to someone, you'll no longer be able to protect your pride. That's why you won't let anyone in. You use your job as a pretext to keep your distance and never get too attached. And it's from that position that you're trying to discover what others are hiding? How contradictory. Not to mention completely ridiculous and unfair.
I clench my fists in spite of myself.
Persona.
It's like, oh, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Kirito-san's relentless words. Even if it's only an illusion, I begin to feel that if I lose, I'll never be able to look her in the eye again. I can't lose here.
I'd dearly like to answer your charges, but I see no need. There is no reason to defend myself against the accusations of an illusion.
Final.
Oh, jeez. God damn.
Here.
I just gotta not let her hit me with the auto combo. Just gotta shoot.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Karen, really? Aha! You stupid.
Farewell.
It lasts way too long.
Perhaps I took it too far.
It should last at most like maybe 2 seconds. The fact that it sits there for an extended period of time is ridiculous.
You're stronger than you look. It seems you're a skilled fighter and a persona user as well, huh?
With that, Kiryu-san stands up.
I'd like to clear something up. Before our battle, I may have said or done some things that seemed disrespectful, but
I understand. We were shown illusions to goad us into fighting each other.
So you already knew. You are a credit to the Shirogane name, then. In that case, well, I'm willing to forget all the things you said about my body.
Wait, what? Her body? What did the illusionary me say?
Though, if you're a persona user, that gives weight to 2 of my theories.
Kiryu-san looks straight at... I mean, listen. You look at that catsuit, you look at it right now. You can see that there's little to the imagination.
Absolutely.
One is that you were one of those who solved last year's serial murders. The few proud anonymous heroes.
I shrug. And then I brace myself for the other shoe to drop. I know what she's about to say.
The other is that you were one of my enemies. You were an observer at the hijacking, which means a persona user was sent specifically, yet you hid that from me. Somehow I doubt you were there just to watch over the cargo.
Favorite Darkstalkers Midnight Bliss design and wife Alicia?
Alright, this is an interesting question from Shadow Realm. Favorite Darkstalkers Midnight Bliss design and why Felicia?
There's so many good ones. Funny enough, I think Morgan's got the worst one.
Oh!
Because she just turns into like either a doll or just a straight up little girl.
Yeah.
It's not great. Lilith is adorable because she just like gets put in big jammies.
Yeah.
Like really oversized, cute, honestly.
All right. I'm on the Darkstalkers wiki to look at all of them, which includes the SVC Chaos ones.
Oh wait, is this Darkstalkers only?
Okay, this is Darkstalkers only.
Darkstalkers.
Felicia's is really, really good.
Darkstalkers, like Darkstalkers only. Felicia, 100%.
Yeah.
Like. She's just Jessica Rabbit, but Felicia, and like, goddamn, that's enough for me.
I like that Victor's is almost completely unchanged, other than the fact that he just gets boobs.
Big titties, yeah, and also he's less wide.
Yeah.
If I had to pick a second place for Darkstalkers, I've got to say Jeddah.
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, Jeddah's is really good.
Jeddah's is super good.
I like Donovan.
I actually kind of like BB Hoods too.
BB Hoods is real good too. Like it just looks like less like a Little Red Riding Hood and more like just like a waitress at a diner.
Yeah, honestly, that BB Hood can get it.
I also, and it's more for fun. I kind of like Bishamon's. It just seems like a little bit of a fun design.
Alright, let me find the sheet here. Let me find the sheet.
The sheet.
Okay, so... No, the sheet.
Oh, the sheet.
On the wiki. Okay, so... Donovan's is cute. Shinko's is like, you just turn them into the girls. As little... I mean, they're also little girls, but like, the fact that it's both of them, and they're like, oh no, I'm scared, it's kind of cute.
Yeah.
Jeddah's... Yeah, again, Jeddah's is amazing. Oh yeah, Lord Raptors is really good.
Yeah.
John Talbane's looks like a fucking Inuyasha character.
Yeah.
I kind of like the Pyron one.
Yeah, the Pyron one's pretty good.
I kind of like it. All right. So now, but yeah, those are my answers: Felicia and Jeddah.
Real quick for me, I'm also Felicia and no, Felicia and Donovan for me. I'm also gonna give a shout out specifically to Sasquatch. I think it's just really cute looking.
I like that it's just a fursuit.
Yeah.
Okay, so SVC Chaos.
There's a lot to look at, so don't look too hard.
So some of them I know by memory because they're so good. If you're in a Dimitri mirror match and you do it on one of the Dimitris, it's just like a female vampire Dimitri, but in Morrigan's outfit.
All right, okay. I have my 2 answers, and funnily enough, I like one because it's silly just to imagine this character looking like this, and the other one I like because it just looks really cute and it's the perfect design for this character. The former is Violent Ken because it's just like a lady in a big red dress, but she's got the Violent Ken face. And the other one is Zero because she just makes her look like CL, the main female character in the Mega Man Zero games. And it just looks really good. IMHO.
So I have 3 answers as far as ones I actually want to mention. Kyo's isn't my favorite, but I think it's a really cute reference because if you don't know, Kyo's is just a reference to a really obscure background character from the NES saga. It's just like a fan of Kyo's because Kyo's a really big name in Japan and the fighting. He's been at KOF every year. He's a big name. Everybody knows what Kyo Kusanagi is. Yes. And it's a cosplayer. Cosplayer Kyoko is her name, and she's just a girl who just cosplays as Kyo when she goes to the KOF tournaments. And yeah, when he gets whenever Dimitri does Midnight Bliss, he just turns Kyo into Kyoko. It's really cute. And this is referenced in the fucking SVC Chaos Chinese manhwas.
Oh, that's great.
This actually happens to Kyo. Dimitri grabs and does the Midnight Bliss, and Kyo's like, "What? Breasts on my chest?"
Oh, it's really and it's so funny that he doesn't really sprite-wise, he doesn't look that much different, but
he really doesn't. Yeah.
But it's a deep cut.
It is a deep cut. I appreciate it. As far as my actual answers, I would say Mai is my number 1, but she just wears this.
Yeah, this is just this is an outfit for her.
I'm not kidding. In one of her early, I think it's 98 or 97 win poses, she just transforms from her ninja outfit to this.
Yeah.
She does some jutsu or whatever, and then she's just wearing that. Yeah.
I want to give a shout out. I want to give a shout out specifically to Balrog. They got someone on the design team to give Femme Balrog some pretty good looking braids.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. But my actual answer is Geese.
Yeah.
Because,
I mean, yeah, look at her.
Yeah. And actually, hang on, we're not done. There was one more game that had Midnight Bliss in it.
This is right. I did see this.
Capcom Fighting Evolution. I hate that we have to talk about this piece of shit game, but here we are. So.
Oh God, there's 2 for each character.
Everyone has not
everyone, but a few.
But I like how one of them that only has 1 is Felicia. Because how the fuck are you topping that?
You can't top it.
So Alex is really funny because in 1 it's a femme version of himself, which just ends up looking like Winry from Full Metal Alchemist. And the other one is just Patricia from actual Third Strike.
Yeah. I like that. I like that the rare ones are specifically just references to other things.
Yeah. Chun-Li's, she just turns into Chibi Chun-Li from Pocket Fighter. Some of these I do not know what the reference is.
Yeah, like Urian is a very specific one, and I don't get it.
That was Guys. I don't understand Guys' rare one. But Guys, like regular one, is just Maki with Guy's head on it.
Yeah.
Actually, take a look at fucking Guile, though.
Yeah, Giles is really good.
Jesus. Ingrid's is adorable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Ingrid's a lot. I actually like Karin's a lot, too. Just fucking tennis outfit.
Just a pink tennis outfit.
I
like this new M. Bison one, too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cute. I don't know what's going on with Ryu, though.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't know what that's about. Actually, wait, no, I do know what that's about. God, that's a deep cut.
Oh, dude, so deep a cut.
That's the fucking girl he saves in one of the fucking Street Fighters movies from like an oncoming truck or something.
Oh shit.
Or like, I don't know if it's that or like he saves her from like it's like the child he helps in like a back alley. Like these guys like, I think they like push her down or like bully her or something, and then like break her thing or like destroy her food or something. I forget what the actual context was, but Ryu shows up and helps her. And it's a child who looks exactly like this.
Interesting.
I don't know why they decided to reference that, but God, I really don't know what my favorite of these is. Like, a lot of them are weird.
A lot of them are weird.
Okay, so I'll say either. Well, I mean, I can't pick Felicia. That's cheating.
Yeah. So like.
So I'll say Guile. I'll say Karin, and I'll actually say Rose is regular one.
Rose's regular is really good. Yeah. Rose's regular is straight. I'm like actually like analyzing it. That is a fucking JoJo reference, which is funny because Rose is a JoJo reference.
Yeah, it's just Lisa. Yeah.
Yeah, like fucking the whole thing with the mask is another reference to Lisa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's funny. Yeah.
For me, yeah, Guile. What the fuck is Zangief's? Like, we didn't talk about this one either.
Zangief's is a cartoonish little Russian girl. The character was presented on the now defunct Capcom Fighting Jam official site as Zangira-chan, the little tangerine vending Russian girl.
That's really cute. That's also an ultra deep cut.
It is extremely deep cut. I didn't know that existed for that game that never came out. Christ alive, that is a deep cut.
Anyway, you know what? I'm gonna give a shout out to the rare Anacharis one. Like the normal one's the normal one's good, the rare one's really good too.
Yeah, no, the rare one's amazing, and it was so amazing that they actually decided in Street Fighter V to make that an alternate outfit for Minot.
Good. Anyway, that one, Guile, and you know what? I'm gonna go with Ingrid.
Yeah, Ingrid's is really cute. Yeah. So yeah, those were a lot. If I had to pick one out of all of them, I'm picking Felicia.
Yeah.
You're right. It's Felicia.
Number one with the bullet.
Number one. It's like fucking what a brilliant idea.
I also think it's really funny that in the wiki you see the de-evolution of the fucking Midnight Bliss attack with the gallery, because you see like the Darkstalkers one is very intricate. There's a lot of moving parts, and like you see the blood dripping and everything. In the SVC Chaos one, it's, you know, a little less impressive, but you know, still quite a lot going on. Yeah, with Capcom Fighting Evolution, there's fucking nothing.
Yeah, it's bad.
Just poof, give me the blood.
Yeah, with like the SVC Chaos one, it's like they don't get to play with the posing much, and like, but they get the withering part right.
Yes.
With Darkstalkers, it's the whole shebang bang.
It's the whole thing.
Yeah. God.
If my suspicions aren't off base, then there's something I must say.
In all honesty, I feel like I have no defense for what's going to happen next. I begin to try to find a way to make it through this conversation without ruining whatever goodwill I may still have with her. But Kirijo-san's next words take me completely by surprise.
Shirogane, Can I ask for your cooperation once again?
Oh, of course.
You know more about this world than I do, and since I lost our match, I will be unable to move on from here.
Wait a moment. I thought you distrusted me.
Even if I did, is continuing to oppose each other the wisest course of action?
I no words. Kirijo-san smiles as she watches me. Her proposal completely surprised me. My surprise must have confirmed what she was thinking about me. She knew that I'm not the type of person who would become her enemy under normal circumstances. That's why she smiled. I'm no match for her. She's on a completely different level than I am. It's not a matter of social rank. She simply has the type of personality that makes people want to follow her. Yeah. Kirijo-san doesn't wait for me to answer and continues.
As you have guessed, we are here in pursuit of the stolen cargo. Upon investigation, we figured out that it contained the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris. Yeah! She was a machine, developed as one of a series of test models.
Just needed the yeah.
To receive personas in order to combat shadows.
Is it a persona the manifestation of one's strength of heart? How could a machine be capable of using a persona?
You're right to ask that. Labris has a mind of her own. We don't know what she looks like, but it's probably very close to human.
Humanoid machine. I did see something fitting that description before I came to the TV world. So was that weapon developed by the Kirijo group? That was. Humanoid robot, one with a heart at that. This is the fruits of Kirijo technology created from the research of shadows. Can't help but be surprised. However, if the culprits were specifically after this Labris weapon, there's a high probability that it has been removed from its case and is mobile. But I can't fathom how that would benefit the thieves. There is one thing I can deduce, though.
Around the time of the robbery, we began to see activity in this world as well. I doubt this is a coincidence. I feel sure that your Labris is connected to this ridiculous tournament.
I agree.
Before I know what I'm doing, I reach out to shake hands with Kirijo-san.
I accept your earlier proposal, and I think I'd best hurry.
Thank you. And I'm sorry. Your friends must be facing their own troubles. It's possible that they've met Labris without knowing it, too.
They'll be all right, I'm sure.
The record showed that Labris had some unknown experimental equipment. We don't know what she's capable of. Don't take her lightly.
Oh, no. That isn't what I meant. She has a heart, yes? Then fighting her isn't our only option. She can be saved. I'm sure the others will reach the same conclusion.
I see.
When I say that, I can see a smile on her face. I could tell she believes in her friends as well.
Oh, yes, I meant to ask. Have you been able to contact your friends?
I shake my head.
No. 2 of them have analysis-capable personas, but both of them have gone missing.
I actually have a few powers in that area myself. Can you tell me what these friends of yours look like?
I know we just talked about a transformative Darkstalkers like move. It's iconic and everything, but there's another one that people don't talk about as often.
Yeah.
Jeddah actually has it.
That's right, he does.
Yeah, it's called Sangui Passari, which means, I believe it means like blood passage. Basically, like grabs you and like he injects blood into you. He makes one part of your body swell and then explode, right?
Yeah.
And for many people, this is the best one.
Oh yeah?
Lilith, yeah.
Alright, let me see. I will... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I can look at the thumbnail and be like, alright.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, yeah, it's...
I give her detailed descriptions of Rise-san and Teddy as I can.
Huh. A bear costume and a girl. Are they...
Yes. They're the ones acting as hosts for this tournament. But they're not usually like this.
I see. Well, anyway, knowing that will make searching for them easier. Let me see.
Kirijo-san focuses and closes her eyes. Her power must allow her to see an image as she searches. It may only be a few powers, but it's still quite amazing.
I'm getting a match some ways from here. It's not moving either. Aha! I found her. Can you hear me?
Who is this?
That voice.
My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. I'm with one of your friends, Shirogane.
Kiryu-san looks at me and nods. She's communicating to me so that Rise can hear my voice as well.
Rise-san!
Naoto-kun, is it really you?
Yes, though I could ask the same of you, Rise-san.
I'm so glad. This weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, and then everyone was fighting each other, and...
So Rise-san's voices on the PA system was a fake. Teddy on the monitors is the real thing either. No. If that's the case, there's no reason to believe that the image of Teddy on the monitors is the real thing either.
All right, please calm down. Do you know where you are right now?
It looks like an announcement room, but there are these invisible walls stopping me from leaving. Plus, the fake Teddy is watching me, so I can't use my persona.
I don't know who that fake Teddy is, but it seems that Rise-san and the real Teddy were kidnapped to deprive us of a means of communication. In other words, to keep us fooled while we were in this world. What was that?
I said, oh no.
Okay. Okay. Then again, that explains nothing about whatever objective could be gained by doing this to us. How does Labrys' existence tie into this?
Oh, right. Thanks. Kirijo-san, right? Wait, Kirijo? I know that name. That's not important now. Are you a persona user too?
Yes, but we can discuss that later. I sense a shadow-like presence very close to your position. Are you all right?
The only thing near here is the fake Teddy. Wait, is that what you're talking about?
So it's a shadow.
I was hesitant to make a decision. Kirijo-san does not know Teddy. Of course, she wouldn't know his origins. Even if the general was the real Teddy, she'd probably think of him as a shadow if she didn't know better. But if the general is merely something that's taking on his appearance, it leads to a completely different conclusion. That is, it's a shadow from a normal human who doesn't have any tolerance for this world. But if that's the case, then why is the shadow mimicking Teddy? I don't have enough pieces to begin solving this puzzle yet. While I'm in the process of thinking things through, Kirijo-san speaks up.
Shirogane, you need to hurry on. I'll try to maintain communication as best I can and keep you in the loop.
All right then, I'm off. Stay safe.
I nod back to her and start running. Onward. To the announcement room where Rise-san is being held. That's not the announcement room. So hurry on, led by invisible walls, there's a classroom. Be forced to fight another fight in here too, no doubt.
Looks like you're chugging right along. And now, another special guest for you. The gloves may be off putting you up against this one, so I want to see your best moves out there, Nachan. Now, bring out the next opponent!
Ah, Akihiko. See a silhouette framed in the spotlight. It's... well, how can I forget that attire?
You're Akihiko Sanada, as I recall.
Interesting. I've been gone for a while, and here I meet a stranger who knows who I am.
You're a member of Mitsuru Kirijo's organization. Her friend, actually, no?
Oh, I see. So it's really Mitsuru you're interested in, Ace Detective.
This what's caused me to tense up. He just calls me Ace Detective. Perhaps that was just a guess from my family name, Shirogane, but he couldn't know that I'm spying on them for the police. I carefully search his eyes for anything that might tell me how much he knows. He looks me over head to toe, and immediately sneers mockingly.
Jeez, look at you. You have the physique of a 12-year-old.
Ah, jeez.
What?
Oh, boy. A detective needs a strong body more than a strong brain. All-night research sessions, long stakeouts. You need stamina for that.
So hey, fun fact for you and others who don't know nothing about Persona 4, specifically Naoto. She wears a binder. Not to make herself look more like a guy, but because she's got a lot going on there.
Wabos?
Yeah.
Okay. It's
implied that, like, she's got the biggest pair of the girls, which is weird. But, you know. It wearing a binder definitely helps with the whole the police need to take me seriously thing.
It is interesting. That's an interesting choice for them to make.
Yeah. It's like the fucking the way that you find out is like like I don't remember the whole context of it, but someone, I think it's Naoto herself, who's like we should get like a fucking, we should get a checkup to see if everyone's okay, because you know we hang out in the TV world a lot, everyone's fine, but it also features like the girls' measurements, and like Rise is like, oh, hey, look at that. Yeah, you know, that's interesting information. And then she sees Naoto. She's like, wait, hold on, what?
Excuse me? Excuse me? My
Excuse
baking
me.
powder? Are you serious?
Yeah, and then the guys are like, wait, hold on, what? What does that mean?
But look at those twiggy arms and legs of yours.
You know, that's true, actually.
You've got
That
an
is
overdeveloped chest.
Oh, there we
From the
go.
looks of it,
Oh.
I'd say it's all fat and no muscle.
Wow.
What do you mean? Like, yeah, a 15, maybe 16-year-old, all fat, no muscle. Yeah, what do you expect from that area?
Jesus Christ.
What is wrong with him?
Excuse me?
It's like that new Gianni video where it's just like, what is wrong with you? And it's just silent, and it's like, no, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you? And there's just nothing. That is hysterical. Just like, it's fucking silent. It plays the beginning of the Duke Nukem thing, but it's silent for the rest of the video. And it's just like, what is wrong with you? Oh man. That's the part of my self-image that I'm most sensitive about. Oh, hey, not speaking of that, but speaking of Gianni's Duke Nukem, there was a TikTok that I saw, not specifically like for the visuals, but for the audio that I really like, and it's like a Gianni Duke Nukem thing where it's like, I dated twins back in high school, and people wondered how I could tell them apart. Carly wore red nail polish, and Tom had a cock.
Let me teach you the secret to bodybuilding.
Okay.
First thing, protein. Second thing, protein. Third, fourth, and fifth, more protein.
Uh-huh.
Don't you think that's rather unbalanced?
Yeah, fucking have fun shitting for hours without any fiber, idiot. So not a foot.
So what I do.
Oh.
No, I mean, like, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It's not that bad, but like, I find that everything I know that's a good source of fiber, I don't want to eat that. I don't want to eat that. Listen. It's like Dave Attell said. He said, tattoos are cool because they don't belong on your body, but you put them there to say something about yourself. Much like my rolls of fat.
Yeah.
That doesn't belong there, but I put it there to say something about me. I don't like fruit. I don't like it.
Listen, all I'm saying is a Nature Valley bar would not hurt every so often. It hurts.
I do have Fiber One bars.
See, that's something. That's good.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is hemorrhoids suck.
Oh, they sure do. It's bad.
Yeah.
I do know once whenever during one of Jerma's videos, at the end of it, Star came on the voice chat, and he's like eating something, and he goes like, "Jerma, I can't stop eating these." Wait, what are you eating? Fiber One bars. Stop eating Fiber One bars. Like, why are you eating so many? He goes like, I can't. They're so good. You're gonna have such a compacted shit. It's not even gonna be funny. You are gonna crap out like a cement block.
Oh man, he flexes like a bodybuilder.
Finally, you got a spar.
Hello, German.
1, 2.
He said sparring, but that punch was meant to do serious damage. This is absurd. However, putting his unhinged talk aside, his skill as a fighter isn't something I can sneeze at. Can't dodge them all.
Stop it, Akihiko.
Mitsuru?
Sonata-san stops suddenly as a familiar voice echoes through the room.
You're under the effects of an illusion. Shirogane has done nothing. Do not attack.
What do you mean? He's the one who attacked me all of a sudden.
I attacked.
Oh, it's visual too. Suddenly I remember. That is right, this is all an illusion. I never met Sonata-san before, so I don't know what his usual self is supposed to be. On top of that, I allowed the first thing he said to get under my skin. How stupid of me. I let myself get swept up in the situation and failed to realize what was really happening.
From my perspective, it was you who dealt the first blow. We were both being shown an illusion to make us fight each other.
Shirogane is an excellent detective and a persona user. I told him everything. He's agreed to cooperate with us. He was originally on the scene as a police observer in this case, so we've already met.
Kiryu-san and I explained to Sanada-san what had been happening up until now. It's a relief to learn that despite his appearance, he's actually quite a really reasonable man and quick to pick up on things.
That noise-like phenomenon that fogs your senses is already gone. You should be able to communicate normally now.
We reintroduce ourselves and shake hands. Oh man, I thought there was gonna be a fight.
Cheap trick.
I'm sorry for forgetting myself too. I can't even claim to have been unaware of the deception.
So you're a persona user, huh? Well, since fate already brought us together,
Oh my god, we are gonna fight.
test your skills before you move on.
Sanada-san slams his fists together.
Akihiko, you're doing it again. Just cooperate with him.
All right. Come on, Naoto, let's go.
Oh, wait, the tournament rules say...
As Sanada-san walks away, as he hit the wall.
Are you alright?
What's the matter? What happened?
I don't know. There's some kind of invisible wall here.
The rules dictate that only the winner of each match can advance. So,
He was flustered mere seconds ago, but now Sanada-san has taken on a more lively expression.
So we need to have a match, even though we've got nothing against each other. We're fighting after all then, huh? All right then, come at me.
please go easy on me.
Oh, man. I do like that for the female characters. I think I've pointed this out before. For the female characters, there is no indication of how much they weigh in their little like character cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what I do think is a funny thing that's been constant in Chun-Li's bios for every game she's ever been in. Wait, it's secret.
Yeah. Doesn't On Hell say something like if you guess wrong, I'm gonna kill you?
Let me make sure. It's something like that, yeah.
Boy, jeez.
Write it down and you die.
Write it down and you die. That's what it is.
Yep. Also, she's 5'6".
5 foot. Fucking, she's as tall as me, kind of. That's great. That's incredible. Love that. I love that I hit him not with like the instant kill move, but with my character ability of, hey, did you get hit by this thing enough times? Cool. You get hit by it again, you actually die.
That was a great bout. You're good.
A bout? What an annoying rule.
Huh? Wait a second. That reminds me. I saw that guy calling himself General walking with a girl. If only one person can move on, that's against the rules.
The fake Teddy and Rise-san were together all this time. Could the girl he's talking about be Rise-san? Nah.
Do you remember the details of what this girl looked like?
Sanada-san tells me about the girl he's seen. What he said matches the description of the unknown girl Kanji-kun talked about, which means that there's a high probability that the person seen walking with her was not the general, but the real Teddy. At the very least, this is evidence against the argument that Teddy is the general. This creates another theory, though. If the general is not really Teddy, then he's someone else's shadow, and there's only one person who fits the bill. Well, not a person per se,
If
but...
that girl was Labrys, then, well, is it possible we're dealing with her shadow?
That's right, Labrys. If she has a heart capable of using a persona, then it stands to reason that she could create a shadow. In light of how the events of last year played out, it makes perfect sense. That she was kidnapped by someone who threw her into the TV world, creating a reflection of her heart. Ooh.
None of the data I have shows any connection between Labrys and Yasagami High.
Oh, don't you worry. There is going to be a connection eventually.
On top of which, I don't see how she'd know about you or your friends.
I've been having doubts about this as well. But at least I have a feel for what's going on. I know Labrys's kidnappers. What Labrys's kidnappers hope to gain from this remains unknown, however. At any rate, it would be good if the shadow were to run into its owner. Either way, it's best if I head to the announcement room. It's much more logical to restrain the false Teddy since I know his location, but then it would be to have to search for Labrys somewhere in this world. Still, if that really is Teddy with Labrys, why are they traveling together?
Sheesh, what's that Teddy doing? I'm sorry I can't help much, Kirijo-san.
You'll have to forgive me for my meager skills as well. My persona's communication powers are more for operational assistance. A friend of mine from school was much stronger than myself in that respect, but...
Oh no, it's all that stupid bear's fault anyway. He's a real genius for making people worry.
Man, it's strange running into so many Persona users I've never heard of all at once. Gotta say, brings back memories.
For us, too. We were as surprised as you. Not to say that the possibility of other Persona users hadn't crossed our minds, but to actually meet them.
What you said about a friend from school kinda reminds me of us, too. What was school like for you? I'd like to hear about it.
Well, ignoring Akihiko's current appearance, he was a boxing champion in his student days.
Hey, that dig was uncalled for.
After that, I don't know what went through his brain, but he started saying he wanted to search for stronger opponents.
He went on a journey to hone his skills? I thought that only happened in comics and old samurai films.
I thought I had to do it, so I did it. That's all.
I thought I had to do it, so I did it.
What was I gonna do? Not do it?
Exactly. This peaceful moment is shattered by Kirijo-san's voice. Ah, shit.
What's this I'm sensing? It's like a shadow, but bigger.
Another shadow presence, and it isn't the false Teddy? Ah, shit.
What's going on? That fake Teddy left the announcement room.
Rise-san made a report immediately after that. Sanada-san and I looked at each other. Seems the situation is changing. Sanada-san nods to me, and after taking a small bow, I run off. With no one watching over her anymore, Rise-san was able to summon her persona. Job of providing support moved from Kirijo-san, who not all of us knew, to Rise-san. Rise-san contacted the rest of us to let us know to let us talk to each other for a moment.
Rise-chan? Oh, thank God you're safe! Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time.
Huh? Wait, why is Naoto here?
I can't help but smile at this as I tell him about the others I had seen so far. It seems we're all safer now. And now that we can communicate, we've greatly increased our awareness of the situation and our ability to share information. The general must have known that leaving Rise-san alone would result in this. If he did know, but left her anyway, there must have been something major happening. Either that, or he no longer has any reason to hide. I hurry on while we share what we know. The actual design of this place may differ from the real Yasagami High School, but the general layout appears to be the same. So if I climb the stairs and turn the corner in the outside room, it should be right there. However, Rise-san calls out a warning before I get there.
Bad news, Naoto-kun. The fake Teddy's back.
I'm too late.
Huh? What the? Is that the real Teddy? Hey, the real Teddy's here too. He's got some girl with him. I don't know her.
The fact that Rise's communication didn't get cut off once General Teddy reappeared is somewhat worrisome. Then again, General Teddy doesn't have the time to bother watching Rise-san. After all, the real Teddy and Labrys are both right there as well. He has more important things to be concerned with. This confirms that General Teddy is a fake. It's only natural then to assume that he's Labrys' shadow in disguise, but that only makes things dangerous. That makes Labrys and her shadow are confronting each other. Rise-san should know the dangers of the situation, but she doesn't know Labrys. She might not realize what the relationship is between the girl and the shadow. I have to warn her. Before I could speak, it happened.
Oh, wait. What's with that girl?
Sad it gets worse.
Rise-san? Rise-san!
Why can't I communicate with her when she's so close? When we're so close? Must be something happening in the announcement room. I go. As I reach the door, I hear the scream from outside. Inside. I slammed the door open, but the attack came from an unexpected assailant. Of anyone in the room, I wouldn't have thought it'd be. To be continued. God damn it. I knew. I was like, nah. Man. I'm gonna see, because we have some time. I'm gonna see. There is like a real quick, like, super quick, easy to get bad ending for Chie. It bums me out. I'll be honest. Let's see if we can get it real quick. It's not like a sad ending, but it's, you know, I don't like it.
I like that, man. This ending bums me out. Let's see if we can get it real quick.
Yeah, because like it's easy to get. All that matters is that you make one specific decision at one part of the story. Nah. Nah.
Like when I was cleaning out and stuff, and then I found that roach earlier today. Like I found it when I was emptying like a box, and then it fell on my wrist before I could like catch it and do anything about it. I did catch it and everything, but like that feeling is it's like, oh well, I guess I'm gonna have fun washing my hand and wrist 5 times.
Yeah.
It's a lie. I did not have fun washing it 5 times, but I did it anyway. Did you see the Five Nights at Freddy's trailer?
I did not actually.
Yeah, it's out now.
Ah, cool.
Well, it's like a 30-second teaser trailer, I guess. But
Yeah.
like, yeah, it's a Five Nights at Freddy's movie, all right.
Yeah. That's kind of what I expected. I'll have to look at that at some point. Not because
I recommend it. It's actually pretty well made.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, that's what I've been hearing from like people who are fans who are looking at like the on-set photos that like it looks legit as fuck.
There's only one part about it that's really bothering me, and I don't mean like from a horror movie. I mean like it's like I don't know if I would have done that, you know. But that's all I can say about it. Otherwise, it's pretty well made.
Okay.
I love that little noise she makes when she does the kick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This girl loves her kung fu, even if she's not great at it.
I think Chie's the best example of fighting character who fights but doesn't know how to fight.
Yeah, because you've seen the Sugar Punch video about Chie and like how she fights.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, you know, she knows like how to pose, she knows how to look cool and kung fu like, but the actual fundamentals she doesn't get. But thankfully, in the Persona universe, she doesn't really need to know the fundamentals. She just needs to believe that she knows kung fu.
Yep.
No, you don't.
It's
Aha,
really
you idiot.
reasoning. It's also it's good reasoning and also really good mental gymnastics. Why he gets to say that Chie is good and why Rufus isn't.
Yeah.
Be water.
Be water.
I'll accept it in this instant because he's right, but
yeah.
you can diss me all you want, but I never got involved in crypto like Ken Masters. One of us still has a girlfriend. I wonder which one it is.
Finally.
Oh, you fuck. You did it at the same time. Out of here.
A round of applause for both sides.
Actually, no. Yeah. Get me out of here. Get me to the... No. Get me to the thing. There's a beef steak bowl. I gotta go out and search for steak. Make up my mind, jump out the window. Feels like I'm floating. It's like when I enter the TV. Everything goes dark when I wake up. I'm lying on the ground. What the fuck? Where am I now? This doesn't look like the school grounds. Is that a convenience store? Yeah, that's it. I know that store. That's the one closest to school. It's pretty far on foot. It's not like you can go get there just by jumping out a window from the school. What's going on? This place.
Steak bowl.
I sniff around and get another whiff of that incredible steak bowl-laden air. I suddenly reminded of the way Teddy sniffs around when he's searching for something, but it works, and I can follow the invisible trail of beefy goodness. It leads me to the brawny back of the guy in the red cape.
Don't tell me. Is he a rival meat lover?
The rich smell of the steak bowl assaults my sense of smell, even as the sight of the guy in the cape through the store window assaults my eyesight. The magnificent smell of the steak bowl is calling to me. Wait, I need to see who that red cape guy is. No! There's only one steak bowl left on the shelf, and he's reaching for it. My God, he's gonna buy the last steak bowl.
Hold it right there.
I crash through the doors and snatch a steak bowl away in an instant before the guy in the cape can touch it. This is an Aya steak bowl. Even better, it's a super special steak bowl. What's it doing in a convenience store? Maybe there's some deal going on between Aya and the store to sell their steak bowls? Oh man, Mr. Aya, that's just good business. You'll make so much black ink from this move.
Wait, that's mine. I saw it first.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
All right. Guy in the red cape glares at me with murder in his eyes, but I'm not backing off. I mean, this is a steak on the line here.
If you hadn't yelled like that, I would have gotten it before you.
Well, there's no way to know that for sure. In any case, this super special steak bowl from Aya is mine.
Now I know I really can't let you have it. That's from Umiyushi. It's their ultra super beef bowl. If you can't even tell the dishes apart, you have no right to steal my meat.
What? Excuse me, this is from Aya. How would I mistake it from somewhere else? So, you think you know your meats, do you?
The guy smirks at that. A smirk, or the dangerous smile of a shark. I almost flinch from the aura of danger that this guy's giving off, but this guy knows nothing about meat. His muscles have to be all show. I glare back at him without giving in. The guy eventually makes a decision.
All right, let's take this outside. We'll see who's more worthy of that bowl.
Wow. This is the first time in real life I've been told to take something outside. All right, let's do this.
Are you saying that like anytime you've gotten into a fight with anyone, it's been indoors?
Yeah.
You would think that they wouldn't do that in Japan, but all right. Oh, the guy in the red cape throws some money on the counter and puts the food in the bag. And we then leave the store and hang the bag up on a nail near the telephone pole. It hangs there, tempting me a prize like a championship belt or or custody papers. Fucking what's his name? Donnie Mysterio? No, what's his name? The kid that like was a part of that.
Of what?
Because it was like Eddie Guerrero and Rey Mysterio like fighting for custody of someone.
Dominic Mysterio.
Dominic Mysterio. There we go.
He's wrestling today. Did you know that?
Oh, that's cool, actually.
Yeah, he actually is wrestling now, and he's actually Rey Mysterio trained him. So yeah.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah.
But that's also really weird. To have been in the in the business since he was a kid.
Yeah, ever since the custody match. Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Doing good so far. Yeah, we finished Kanji and Naoto story, and now I'm getting a bad ending for Chie because why not? We got time. Anyway, only the victor gets to bask in the true glory of Aya protein.
A true appreciation for meat. Are you ready?
I'm ready. The question is, are you? I'll pound you. I'll tenderize you.
Nah. Chie is about a month younger than I am, because she was born same year as me, but on July 30th. What the fuck? That was kind of perfect, almost. You were talking big shit about like, oh man, I'm gonna fight you for this protein. You barely did anything. What the fuck, Akihiko? Oh, I won. I rush over to grab the bag. No, the championship belt hanging from the telephone pole. It's mine, all mine. Ah, that luscious meat. Under that, the blindingly white rice covered in delicious juice.
Oh.
I sense someone staring at me. I turn around, the red cape guy's on his knees, glaring at me with the fury of 1,000 million suns! Wow, actually, it's hard to eat with all that hate being aimed in my direction. I can hear his stomach too, it's rumbling like a wild animal. So he's hungry, just like me. I forgot this happens too. Alright, I'm gonna deny him.
To the winner, the spoils. Yep.
I opened the lid, making a show of enjoying the steam from the steak bowl just to annoy the guy in the cape. Oh my, what a fragrance. Even though he lost, I feel so sorry that he doesn't get a chance to eat any of this. I could seriously down an entire bowl of rice if it smelled like this. I'm not kidding. This steak bowl is more than just food. It's a work of art you see with your mouth. Mr. Owner of Aya-chan, thank you for this food. Aika-chan, excuse me. Having to eat with split chopsticks is annoying, but here comes the first bite. It was all a dream.
Dude,
no.
You passed out holding a convenience store bag?
Huh? Is this Junes? Yosuke? What's going on?
A convenience store bag? Where's my steak bowl?
Steak bowl?
You mean that crushed food packet you had? We threw it away, duh.
You were gonna eat something you found in the TV world? You're really brave.
I realize that there's more than just Yosuke and Yukiko here. Yukun's here too. And Kanji-kun and Rise-chan and Teddy. Even Naoto-kun's here. When did they all get together?
Huh? Oh, so the case...
It's solved. Yes, thoroughly.
Huh?
Wait a second. It's solved? All of it?
While you were chasing your steak, we were hard at work.
Chie-senpai, you really are a carnivore.
Well...
Job's over. You can go get some steak now.
Yukun smiles kindly. No, he doesn't.
Jeez, he said that with such disdain.
His eyes aren't smiling. Not at all. I slowly turn around to look over at everyone else. They all have the same look. Their mouths are smiling, but they're looking down at me coldly. I look up at the sky to escape their glaring and laugh painfully to myself. I'm so hungry. Steak. Now you see. Now you get why I don't like it. It's kind of a bummer ending.
Yeah, I can see why.
It's like the ending to Devil May Cry 5 where you beat Urizen in the first chapter. And it's like, oh, you did it. Everyone lived happily ever after. But it's like that, except, oh, hey, by the way, we didn't need you. We just did it by ourselves.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Why would you say that?
It's just, fuck, man.
It's very mean.
It's so mean. Oh man. Anyway, I'm gonna see if I can get another one because I don't know what most of them are. Because we still have more time.
Oh man.
Okay, it's only Chie, Kanji, and Yukiko. They're gag endings. Oh, I know what Yukiko's is, I think. Alright. I have an idea as to what it is. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. I'm so excited for Wonderful 101 tomorrow.
I bet.
Because,
I won't
like,
be able to be here on time tomorrow. 'Cause,
yeah.
You know, Commando night.
Uh-huh.
But I'll be here as soon as I can.
Yeah. I have to find, like, time between, like, getting good at Wonderful 101 and also grinding in Persona 1 because, oh boy. I figured out, like, a good place and way to grind, but, man, I gotta find time for it. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I don't want to be here. Get me to the part of the story, which is not here either. You know what? Fuck it. Depending on how quickly we get this one done, let's do Kanji's 2. I do know what it is. Oh, nice. Go. Go. Get me out of here. Go. 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 Wario gonna win.
Oh, I missed.
Have you finally seen the Subspace fan dub?
No, I haven't.
Oh man, I mean, first of all, you gotta have like very little going on with your day before you watch it because it is overwhelming in both good and bad ways, which you know is kind of the point to it. But there's so many like quotable things, like fucking everyone's talking about. Oh, I'm gonna jack off. A real good like single quote is fucking when Lucas gets revealed. He's like, it's just him standing, you know, in the place, and he's like, oh, where am I? Where am I? What is going on? Oh, my name is, and he says it the moment it shows up on screen, the name. It's like, oh, my name is Lucas, and it's just perfect, like boom, Lucas. Anyway, I should eat the food and see if it's still okay. Actually, you know what? No. Fuck, I don't remember actually. Give me the okay. Okay, maybe I gotta see if it's okay.
All I have to do is check. Simple as that.
Oh, I was gonna say the other thing that's really funny about the, funnily enough, related to Lucas, in the Subspace fandom is Ness, and the way that he's portrayed is that like he's just like a kid with a bad mic, and he's like, "Hey, what's going? It's oh man, look at that thing!" It's like, and his thing is that he's really into Pizza Tower, and he talks about Pizza Tower and how that thing is like, oh, it's the Pizza Tower. Oh, look, it's Peppino spaghetti from Pizza Tower. Oh man, the gags with the characters are simple, but like, it's such an overwhelming fan dub. Sometimes all you can do is laugh. All right, just gotta check the food. Spry, why didn't I do this sooner? I could just taste it myself, but I know I'd be too lenient of a critic. It would be best if I get an unbiased opinion about it. Hmm?
Hey, Teddy, won't you try tasting my boxed lunch?
Yuki-chan? No, not there!
Don't worry, this won't hurt a bit. What are you doing?
Don't worry, Miss President. It'll be all right. It'll taste great. I think. I ignore Teddy's struggles and open up the zipper. I pour the contents of the boxed lunch into him.
This is...
What? What's going on? Are you all right, Teddy?
Huh? This is unexpected. Teddy's body starts shaking and he's making a rattling sound. He couldn't even move a finger before, and now he's bursting with energy.
Incredible. I didn't know my boxed lunch had such powers. No matter what kind of shadow is lurking here, there's no need to fear as long as I have this. I should go feed it to everyone.
If I keep wasting time, my boxed lunch will go bad. I need to hurry and deliver this to everyone before it gets cold. It might lose potency.
Hey, Yukiko-san! Teddy's not looking so hot. Holy crap!
Love the delivery on that.
Holy crap.
What the fuck is this music? I've never heard it, or I don't remember it. After leaving the music room, I feel bad for being so rude and not letting Miss President have some of my food. She did find it after all. No, well. The ones I really want to give this to are the members of the investigation team. I would really like to go back and see Chie, but those invisible walls won't let me get there. As I plod forward in the only direction I'm able, I peek into one of the open classrooms and I'm relieved to see one of the people I've been looking for from behind.
Yukiko, are you alright?
Mm-hmm. I'm okay. I'm glad I found you.
Yeah, something's not right here. It's too dangerous to wander around separately.
Yukon seems to be seriously troubled. But everything will be okay now if he just eats my box lunch.
Here, eat this. It'll cheer you up.
Not a single word. The moment I present my box lunch, Yukon jumps far back with incredible speed. On top of that, he's even drawn a sword. Huh? Don't tell me, is Yukon gone crazy too?
Yukon, no!
Yukiko, calm down. You need to snap out of it.
Just as I thought, our conversation isn't matching up. It's the same as when I first ran into Yosuke-kun and Chie. All the more reason to heal him with this boxed lunch. When I try presenting the boxed lunch to Yukun again, he slowly backs away from me with a tense expression on his face.
This isn't like Yukiko. If she was in her right mind, she wouldn't be putting her friends' lives in danger like this. There's no way around it. I'm sorry, Yukiko.
Yukun raises his hand to the sky and summons his persona. It's no use. Yukun will return to normal until we fight. I don't want to fight him, but I don't have a choice.
Don't worry, Yukun. My boxed lunch will help bring you back to normal.
I'll make sure to heal you, Yukun. Very funny that you know what? This is the one time I'll say the Japanese anti trope of girl who doesn't know how to cook is funny. Specifically only for Yukiko, because she is the healer of the Persona 4 gang. Cause like she gets like the big like party heal spells. Ah, damn it. Oh, I'm actually unable to use my persona. Oh shit. Oh, this is almost unwinnable. You've got really good fundamentals. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go.
Would know it tastes like
Get him. Underwhelming Dastral finish.
It's not even that it's underwhelming. It's that like it just you see and it's like, well, yep, that sure did happen.
And that's the end of that.
It's not even underwhelming. It's like it's kind of expected from Yukiko. Yukiko, food is so bad Noelle would know it tastes like shit. That's saying a lot, because Noelle's food, Noelle BlazBlue, is also legendarily bad. But
yeah,
she's
really bad.
But one person's the only like is able to eat it, and funnily enough,
fucking Hazama.
Not even Hazama. Well, I guess him too. There's two characters. The other one is Mai.
Oh yeah, Mai does too, doesn't she?
Yeah. The only two characters who can eat Noelle's food, a horrible psycho murderer who's many centuries old, and also the trans girl. Yukun has fallen flat on the ground, face first, and isn't moving an inch. Did I go a little too far? Well, no better time than to bring out the you-know-what.
Are you all right, Yukun? I'll have you healed in no time.
Have you returned to your usual self, Yukiko?
What are you talking about? Now, I brought a boxed lunch. You need to eat it.
Impossible. She hasn't snapped out of it?
Oh, dear. I'm getting flustered now. Teddy enjoyed it, but I wonder if Yukun would like the same flavors.
Open wide. Is it delicious? There's more.
Love the rubber stretching sounds.
Yeah, the cartoon sound effects do a lot for this.
For some reason, Yukun doesn't seem to have returned to his normal self after the fight. He's still flailing around. Since the TV world has him under its spell, I use my elbow to pin him down and shovel the food from the boxed lunch into his mouth. This should return him to normal. To think I was even worried about the contents getting mixed up. Instead, it tastes even better. I'll have to use this information in my future cooking. Maybe I don't have to even cook everything separately. I'll save so much time. I wonder why none of our cooks had told me about the secret. Yukun suddenly stops moving entirely. Huh? What's going on?
Oh.
I look at Yukun's face. His eyes are closed and his body's gone limp.
He must have been so tired that he fell asleep.
Yukiko, you murdered a man! I bet Yukun's in a state of food-induced bliss. He's able to completely relax due to the flavor nirvana that he's experiencing.
Flavor nirvana.
Oh, I'm so happy. There's still a lot more where that came from. I should give him another helping since he enjoys it so much.
People can swallow food while they're asleep, right?
No.
I guess I should feed him something soft just in case.
Yukiko, what the fuck?
Oh, homegirl, what are you doing?
Oh, there she is. Huh? Yu's with you?
Ah, Yosuke-kun. I thought he couldn't leave the gym.
Yosuke-kun? And everyone else too? What's going on?
Sheesh, what are you talking about, Yukiko-senpai? The case has been solved.
Yep, but for some reason, you and Yukun hadn't shown up. That's why we all came looking for you.
So, what were you two doing here?
Huh? Naoto-kun's here too?
just seeing fucking Yukiko pinning you down with like fucking elbow on his chest, feeding him something.
Yeah.
And she looks at them and it's like, all right, I know what it looks like, but hey, it could have been worse.
Pretty horny when you put it that way.
I know. The case has been solved, so this weird tournament's over and I don't have to fight against everyone anymore? I take the time to check off the faces of my friends that I've gathered. Yusuke-kun, Richie, Rise-chan, Yukun's right here. Oh, even Naoto-kun and Kanji-kun are here. So everyone in the investigation team is gathered and we all have free time now, right? Teddy's not here.
Yukiko, you didn't mention you were into fearism.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Teddy's not here, but he's already eaten, so he'll be fine.
Oh, this is perfect timing. Let's all eat my boxed lunch to celebrate the case being solved.
Look at you being fucking dead in the background. He looks like fucking Drake at the end of the fucking Anaconda video.
Yeah, a little bit.
Huh? Boxed lunch?
She didn't say what I thought she said, right?
I assume your employees at the Amagi Inn made this for us?
No, I made it myself. I put my heart into it.
Huh? Wait, didn't your boxed lunch get all messed up?
Oh, don't worry about that. It won't make a difference after you eat it.
Everyone is smiling at my words. I'm glad that I decided to make this box lunch. It'll be the perfect remedy for all the tension they built up during this weird situation that pitted us against each other.
Yosuke, you'll try it, won't you?
Yukun, who hadn't gotten up without my knowing, places a hand on my shoulder. I think he's silently congratulating me for a job well done. He's probably telling the others that they should partake. I'm so happy, but all this praise is a bit embarrassing.
Isn't that a bit... Hey, Kanji, where do you think you're going?
Get off my back! This ain't the time for bluffing. I'm too young to die. Oh wait, there's probably not enough for me anyways. I can't take any if there won't be enough for my senpai.
Oh, you don't need to be so modest. I brought plenty.
When I show them the food packed in the tiered box, everyone looks overwhelmed. Oh, it was a lot of trouble making so much. They've probably never seen a super feast this big. I'm so happy that they're so surprised. I'm happy that they're so surprised.
Crap.
Come on now. I want to see clean plates.
The next day, after everyone ate the box lunch and returned to the TV world, Yukun and the others all got really sick. The holidays we looked forward to spending together sadly ended with us being without us being able to see each other much. Maybe they all got the flu or something. Despite that, it was a lot of fun. It had been so long since everyone was able to get together like this. Now I just need to take everything I learned, practice really hard, make an even more amazing box lunch next time. And that's it. Way more of a joke ending this time.
Yeah, but yeah.
Anyway, the last one's Kanji.
I like this remix.
Yeah. No. No. I've seen it more times than I care to, even though I like the thing for it, the video itself. Now you'll get to see just how big and slow he is. Look at him! Look at how big he is! Better yet, look at how big his persona is! Okay. And it's slow. Ooh.
Sounds like a Sonic Heroes track.
Oh, absolutely. This song rules. And it's specifically Chie's theme.
That makes sense, yeah.
Also, look at how fucking weird and awkward and slow his like instant kill move is. Hold on. Look at it. He has to walk forward and grab you. It is so easy to avoid that I'm surprised she didn't avoid. But it's really cool. Why are you telling everyone to like fucking up yours? That's mean.
Because it's cool.
Is it? Is it cool to just look at someone and be like, hey man, up yours? Like, I know that's not what it is, but you know, it's close enough.
Final. Fight. Take this. Take that. Don't just lie there.
Oh, there we go. Like that. No, it does not. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Oh, shit. Alright. Also, my Persona's only allowed to get hit 3 times before I lose it, whereas Yukiko here gets 5.
It's called privilege.
It's called privilege. Yeah. Oh, I love that follow-up, even if it doesn't hit all the time. Will you jump? No, you won't, because you're stupid. You don't know what you're like because you're kids. No, that's why you're still kids, because you're stupid. Nope. Anyway, well, this is a dream. Guess not every dream can be cool, huh? Maybe this seems like an awesome dream about a fighting tournament. It's really just a nightmare? Talk about beta switch.
Shouldn't get so distracted, Kanji. A real man never wavers from his goal.
Huh?
No matter how much he's taunted or insulted, he only cries in his heart as he fights alone. That's the true man's path.
Starting to get the feeling you're egging me on here.
You're the one who said that you wanted to have this tournament in the first place, Kanji. Don't you remember?
Yeah, but...
Anyway, we go. Because this is kind of the same.
What's the matter, Kanji? You look down. Getting tired?
No.
It's the gym this time. Teddy's still talking to me. It's Yosuke.
Kanji? Yo! I feeling you'd probably be my next opponent.
It's
So you
Yosuke.
were here after all. They're all worried about you.
After all.
Yukiko Senpai said something like that. It's weird. What do they mean after
I
all?
thought maybe you were too ashamed to stay in town because of all that beefcake stuff about you they were showing on TV.
Huh? Hey, what's this beefcake thing anyways?
What? You don't know? Basically, it refers to people who swing, you know, that way.
So, like, I always assumed that beefcake just means, like, you know, a big buff type dude. But
yeah,
apparently, like, at least back in 2012, it was a big buff gay dude.
In Japan, maybe.
In Japan, maybe. What? Beefcake isn't some kind of meatloaf for food? I thought it meant like a savory cake made with
So
ground
are
beef or
both
something.
of you ready to hear how P5 ruined mobile games?
Are you both ready to hear how P5 ruined mobile games? Oh, I know about this. About the theory that anytime a mobile game has a collab with Persona 5, it's fucking on its way out and is about to die soon. I know all about this. The only game that I know to have survived this is Puzzle and Dragon, and even then it's because it's a Persona collab and not Persona 5, because you get stuff from P3, P4, and P5. So I know about this, Shadow. You don't need to to quiz me on this. I know all about this. I think the most recent game to have been killed by a P5 collab is it's either Sino Alice. No, I think it is Sino Alice because it just recently died. And it died in a cool way, in a very Yoko Taro type way, which, you know, is normal for him. Dragalia Lost! That's the other one.
Yep.
Yeah, that's another big one. Anyway, we've had this discussion. It's basically like, it's like, oh man, you're gay. No, I'm not. Oh yeah, by the way, aren't you scared of girls? It's like, no, what are you talking about?
Finally. Take this.
Obliterate this point, Steve.
I'm on my way. I think. Well, I mean,
I'm still playing 2 sleep well, only fuck P5.
Fucking, like, you don't have to be a certain height to be a twink, right?
No.
All right, yeah. Yosuke's twink as fuck then, because he is a skinny ass dude. Very kind of lanky, honestly. Ah, damn it. Ah, yeah. Oh, I love that.
How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
Oh, damn it.
That's what you get for messing with me. We did this already. Man, dreams are amazing. Man, dreams are impressive.
The only one who I think is the beefcake of all beefcake is Baltus argue with the wall.
Hold on, let me look at Balthus. This is a fucking Fire Emblem, because I could tell by the name. Who is Balthus? This beefcake of all beefcakes. Oh! Yeah, the Ash Wolves, the dude who's allergic to shirts. Straight up. Oh man, yeah. You know what? You can take that. Oh man. Anyway, I'm surprised how real this all is. You know, I saw on TV once how amazing the human brain actually is.
Kanji, what are you nodding like that for?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just thinking how cool dreams are.
Dreams? What?
But man, this is getting annoying. A dream ought to be easier to understand than this.
What are you talking about? Dreams are so hard to understand.
Dude, are you alright?
Dreams are often nonsense.
Yeah. He's still talking to me? Battle's over. Haven't we talked enough? I got a Grand Prix to win here.
Hey, Ted, let's keep this moving, huh?
Huh? Are you getting psyched? Well then, I can't ask for anything more. Now, Kanji, continue charging down the path to becoming the most macho of all. Keep it up until the day you're crowned champion.
All right.
I'll charge right towards the title of Strongest Man. Nothing's gonna stop me from my next win.
Hey, Kanji, wait up! A dream? Is he serious? He really doesn't get what's going on here?
Nope. When I reach an empty classroom, monitor turns on. Teddy's there.
Well done in making it this far, Kanji. There's only one thing for me to say now. Break down the wall standing in the way of becoming the strongest!
Break the wall down.
Huh? I can't wait.
Starting to like this.
No,
Now
you
to,
do this, and I'm your priest.
now to finish it off with a bang.
Man, I was listening to Chris Jericho's WCW theme.
Oh.
Do you know what that theme is?
What is the theme?
It's just Even Flow from Pearl Jam.
That's...
But not Even Flow from Pearl Jam.
What?
It's legally distinct. My favorite kind of distinct.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's WCW did that a lot during the Monday Night War against WWE. It was like, or WWF at the time, it was a lot of the wrestlers just had rip-off themes that are like legally distinct from like the songs. That you can't sue us, it's different. You know, it's like the Vanilla Ice thing, you know?
That's really weird, but also kind of funny.
It is really funny. Like fucking one of my favorite wrestlers, DDP, his theme was no different. It was the legally distinct version of Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Or Cliffy, would you want to win canonically in KOF 15? And why Team GAW?
But I don't know why they decided to do that, because Hulk Hogan's theme in WCW when he was in the NWO at that time, his theme was just fucking Voodoo Child.
Oh.
Like, actually Voodoo Child from Jimi Hendrix. The actual licensed song. So I don't know why they shelled out the money for that. I guess it's Hulk Hogan. I guess that's why. But
yeah, there you go.
Jesus.
Same reason why they just made the Undertaker's theme "Rolling" by Limp Bizkit.
I'm sure if you asked Nirvana, they would have let you use "Smell Like Teen Spirit."
Yeah. Anyway, real quick, Shadow wants to know, canonically, who would you want to win KOF 15, and why Team GAW? I don't know who GAW is.
Galactic Antonov Wrestling.
Ah, okay.
The Antonov team. Well, I mean, isn't there already a canon winner?
Probably. Anyway.
Kanji-kun?
Oh, it's Naoto. Cool.
Naoto? What are you doing here? Oh, wait. It's a dream. Of course you're here.
That says a lot about you, Kanji. This is some dream. Naoto's not even in Inaba right now. You know, it's been a while since we saw each other. I'm cool. It's cool being able to see my friends like this.
What are you talking about, Kanji-kun?
Nah, just kind of felt like I wanted to see you. Just popped into my head.
But man, why did I start thinking about Naoto? There was something Yosuke-senpai said.
Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, yeah. It's because of that.
Because of that? What's this all about? I popped into your head?
No. Forget what I said. Put it out of your mind.
This is too much, even for a dream. There's no way I can deal with her after what happened back there. Real or not, it's still Naoto we're talking about. If I slip up, she'll be all over me for an answer. I panic and try to change the subject. I don't really have anything to change it to.
Anyway, there's something I want to say to you.
You have something to tell me? Very well. I'm all ears.
Ugh, I feel like I'm digging myself deeper. What I want to say is, well, you know, I can't think of anything. Wait a sec, though. Now that Naoto's here, in my dream, I feel like I want to say something to her.
What is it? You know, it's about stuff and...
Even I can't deduce what you're trying to say if you remain that vague.
Shut up. Just haven't pieced it together yet.
Why she gotta be so damn formal? She keeps using all these big words I don't get. Damn it, I got butterflies in my stomach.
Kanji-kun, you're acting awfully peculiar. You're very flushed, too. Do you have a fever?
Hell no. I mean, you're standing too close.
This is a normal distance between two people. I worry that your judgment is being affected as well.
Naoto completely ignores what I'm saying and comes right up to me, all staring. What the hell's going on? My face feels like it's on fire. Do I really have a fever, like she said? Oh, I'm all nervous. Teddy gets impatient and yells at me.
What are you doing? How can you call yourself the manliest of all like that?
Ted?
All this foot shuffling and tongue-tying is seriously pathetic, Kanji. You came so far in your quest to become the strongest man. Are you going to stop before you reached your goal?
Oh, yeah. You're right.
pretty pathetic that even in a dream, Teddy has to talk to some sense into me. He's right, though. Came all this way to become the strongest man. How can I say anything right if I don't get that done first? That must be why I can't find the right words or talk normal around Naoto. It's gotta be.
Still in the middle of a Grand Prix, so I might as well let my fist do the talking. Ah!
Then I will stop you.
What should the P6 mascot be?
What should the P6 mascot be? Bring it back to basics like Koromaru. Just make it a smart animal. But not like a talking animal. Just smart. Like Koromaru. Because he doesn't talk. He's just a smart boy. Oh, damn. Oh, he actually got some in me. Ah, shit.
Really?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Sanji could never.
No match for you.
Hit a woman he likes.
Sanji could never hit a woman he likes. I don't think he's able to hit a woman, period, in most games that he's in.
This means I'm the strongest of all.
Like, it makes him, like, bottom tier in, like, I want to say Jump Force. Because there's just some characters he refuses to let himself hit. Put my fist in the air after beating Naoto and shout for joy. But, oh shit, I beat up Naoto. Ted ain't answering me.
Oh, Ted, what's up?
Up to now, he's showing up every time I don't call for him. But I'm the champion now, right? Isn't there gonna be, like, some kind of ceremony?
Kanji-kun, have you come to your senses?
Naoto gets up off the floor and calls to me. That's when a light bulb goes in my head.
That's it.
Huh?
Stop that.
I did ask before that you stop being so vague in your requests. What is it you'd like me to stop?
Ugh, damn it, even in my dreams she's talking like the real Naoto. Keeps putting me off my feet. And I'd finally figured out what I wanted to say.
Well, that Kanji-kun thing.
What?
I don't know why, but it feels so stiff. It's annoying. And it's so damn formal. You're the only one that still talks all proper to me.
I finally feel better getting that off my chest, but Naoto looks tongue-tied. Dude, I got that much out. Can't she at least answer me? I glare at Naoto and she hesitates before speaking up.
If I understand correctly, you'd like me to only call you by your name?
Oh.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is that true? Was that really what I yelled out? Yeah, I did. I did say that. Naoto was like, she clammed up?
What the hell am I saying?
Who gives a damn if she's formal with me or not? Do I look like a guy who let that bother him? This is a dream about me being the strongest man. This is just too unmanly for me.
I'm gonna go run some laps.
What? Where? Actually, hold on a second, Kanji-kun. That way is...
There's no way I'm waiting around. I gotta get out of here as fast as I can. God damn it!
Damn it, what the hell am I doing?
Run around aimlessly and punch a wall as hard as I can. Doesn't help. Seriously, what is with this stupid dream? First, everyone tells me off that Naoto... Yeah, how come things are going like this in my own dream? Couldn't something cooler happen? Huh? Oh, I guess... Without warning, someone blasted the door. That would be enough to surprise me. But seeing what that blasting was even more shocking. What did the blasting?
A robot?
Her face looks like a blonde girl, but her arms and legs are made of metal. When I try touching them, they're cold and hard. Damn, she really is a robot. But hey now, this is more like a dream. So she's like an enemy character, right? No, she is a friend. How fucking dare you?
All right. I like it.
You're...
Whoa, you can talk?
Shouldn't robot be less miss and more missile? Then again, this is pretty cool. It's like she's made from some super advanced technology.
It's too dangerous here. You must take shelter at once.
Oh, that makes it sound like the big finish is coming up.
Look over the door the robot busted through. There's got to be some final boss in there, right? I don't know for sure, but that's how it always is.
Door, huh? Just gotta go through there, right? All right, here goes. I'll get revenge for you.
You're making no sense.
Through that broken door is the announcement room. There's another robot in there just like the one I met. It's got this gigantic accent. I gotta say, it's pretty sweet. Her face looks familiar, though. Isn't that the student council president?
Whew, this is a pretty complicated dream. I guess this is what they call foreshadowing?
What are you talking about? If you're going to get in my way, I'll show no mercy.
Get in the way. Oh, I get it. Is this robot trying to destroy the blonde one? I got it. So there's a good robot and an evil robot. The evil robot needs to be defeated. Yeah, now is what a dream should look like. Now this makes me feel better for sure.
Kanji!
Lisa, you're here too? I'll be with you in a sec. Sit back and watch.
Fine. Have it your way.
Student Council President Robot takes its huge axe and launches at me hyperspeed. Pretty impressive stuff. About to fight back when this white blur dashes between us and gets in my way.
Do you two know each other? You must run as fast as you can from here at once.
Huh? You're telling me to go with my tail between my legs? Hell with that. That ain't no way for a dream to end.
Huh? A dream? That's right. Escape is not an option.
Evil robot bashes the blonde robot away.
I won't let anyone escape. I'll crush you all.
Bring it on then. I'm all fired up and ready for action.
The way it's talking is pissing me off. But a villain's no good unless you hate it. All right then. I couldn't let loose before, but I'm sure as hell gonna do it now.
My dream, and I can do whatever I want.
Finally.
Take this. Take that. Don't just lie there. Take this. Take that. Don't just lie there. Take this. Take that.
Oh, don't tell me you're just doing that. That you're just not doing anything. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Come on, Shabris. Okay. No, come on, Shabris. Shabris, what the fuck? I didn't take a single hit. Shabris.
All right, that's
on.
cool.
Don't just lie there. Shit, man. My fist hurt from punching out that robot. Yeah, because you just went fucking, like... You went fucking super ham on it. Why did that part have to feel so real, too? Anyway, the robot's probably hurting worse than me. I smirk and look down at the evil robot collapse on the floor. Hey, it just dawned on me.
Check it out, I win. Now that's what I call a good dream. Depressing fights against friends ain't my thing.
I can't believe you defeated her. I am quite surprised.
Me too.
Me too, honestly. Von Robot helps the other one up to her feet. She was beat up pretty bad, but it looks like she can still move.
Yo, sorry for saying
Listen, Cheese, I struggle to call like a fight between an AI in story mode an upset, but damn.
Yeah, that was kind of an upset.
Thank you for your assistance. My name is Aegis.
Aegis, huh? I can't put my finger on it, but is it kind of weird for a robot to act as human? Is my imagination just that shitty? As I'm thinking that one over, some people start to crowd the inside of the announcement room. I don't recognize any of them.
Oh, there you are, Aegis. I was told a huge reaction disappeared. What happened with the mission?
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san. Actually, this young man here defeated it.
You did? Don't I recall seeing you in that video? Tatsumi, yes?
Right. It's one out there look you've got going.
the kind of thing I'd expect in a dream.
You can say she looks hot. It's fine. She's a grown woman. She's probably heard it a bunch. Anyway.
Yeah. She probably knows it too.
She probably knows it too. The two newcomers are obviously some heavy hitters, and I straighten them instinctively. You could tell just by looking at them that they're no ordinary folks. The stream just got even weirder.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo. This is Akihiko Sanada. Ultimately, we are the cause of this incident. You did a lot to help, despite your being dragged into this. I must thank you for that.
I didn't do much.
I didn't really get what's going on, but I feel kind of like the hero, and that's cool. This is a pretty messed up dream, but if I'm gonna end like this, probably gonna feel great when I wake up.
You seem pretty promising beating this thing one-on-one. Want to team up and aim for the top?
Akihiko-san holds his hand towards me. It looks tough and callous, like a true man's hand. You gotta respect hands like that. Okay. And the top, huh? The top, huh? I like the sound of that. What's left to do now what's left to do now that I'm the strongest man? Yeah, I could go for that. Boy.
Sorry, but I gotta pass.
Why's that?
Well, this is a dream, right? Even if I make a promise with you, I can't keep it. Pretty sure I'll be waking up soon. Ow! What was that for?
I feel someone smack the back of my head, and I turn around and see Risa looking daggers at me. Oh yeah, I forgot she was in this dream. Yeah, whoops.
It's so embarrassing listening to you. How much longer are you gonna stay half asleep?
Half asleep? I can't help it being half asleep in a dream. What, are you my next opponent in the Grand Prix?
No, that's in the next game.
Will you snap out of it already, you moron?
Yeah, tell him, Rise.
Just when I think I hear Yosuke Senpai's voice, a whole investigation team's in here. Not just the ones I fought against either. Teddy and you are here too.
Dude, how much longer is this dream gonna go on?
Can't keep up anymore. Couldn't it have just ended with me being the evil robot? I don't want to go through all those lectures again. And you Senpai gives me this look.
This isn't a fucking dream, you dingbat.
What the?
Kanji, calm down and listen to me. This is not a dream. We're inside the TV. It's all real.
Huh? It was real? I'm about to laugh and say that's impossible, but I see the others glaring at me and I swallow those words.
You were running wild, assuming this was all a dream. You didn't pull any of your punches.
We were worried when we heard that you went missing too. And yet, after you beat me up, you just left me there.
Yeah, even in like the normal story mode, he just leaves her there like an asshole.
Wow.
What an asshole you Kanji is.
It wasn't very nice.
What an asshole!
Seriously, you need to learn to listen to what other people say. Repeat what they tell you until it gets through that thick skull.
Oh, wait a sec. This is still a dream, isn't it?
I start to panic. Teddy speaks up with this weird, cold look in his eyes.
You don't know when to give up, do you? That's not manly at all. Persona users need to be able to take a good look at themselves, right?
Everything that happened until now was...
Wait a sec. Everyone's been bitching at me, but Naoto hasn't made a peep.
Hello.
What?
How come you look so embarrassed? Oh, I bet I know why.
Kanji-kun? I mean, Kanji.
Oh.
No! I take it all back!
Yeah, good. Glad that it just ends there. It's perfect.
He feels really bad.
Yeah. All right, cool. Next week, I'm gonna do as much as I can of Mitsuru Akihiko and Aigis because I feel like if I'm gonna do two, it would be Mitsuru and Akihiko, but doing Aigis and Teddy together is weird. We'll see. Anyway, next week, more of this. That's the stream, everybody. Tomorrow, Wonderful 101. So that's gonna be cool. Anyway, see you later, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.